Hello, everybody. Once again, it is Saturday, and you know what that means. We are here in the final bracket of Wisconsin Summit 2. We are going to be coming out with some fantastic winner semi sets. I am Oat. This is Rifflip. And our first set we're going to be coming up with is Mario versus Galleon.
Now, this set's going to be very, very interesting. I mean, Galleon is a player who has really been on the come up recently. I mean, you saw them recently get a 3-0 at least in their pool, upsetting the #1 seed of their pool as well, Dro, in order to make it there. And I mean, Galleon just as a whole in their season, especially recently, has been on an absolute tear.
Yeah, I think Galleon, I was talking about this a bit earlier with Willow. Galleon, I think, is like the poster child for the most improved player in 2024. And it's going to be very interesting because they're going up against Mario, who I think is the most improved player for either 22 or 23. I don't remember when Mario first started taking off. But it's like, these are two of like the youngest competitors in Summit and also two of like the highest ceilings, I believe. And two of the players who rose the fastest. So great stuff to see them both here in winners semis. Mario, or winners quarters rather. Mario also made an upset to get here. Mario beat Fat Sandwich to get here.
Yeah. I will also say, like, for these two, like, players, they're also two of the biggest, I'd say, grinders, especially, like, in the scene. You were talking about that improvement, and that improvement, it can come naturally to an extent, but it does require that effort. It requires that labbing. And these are two players that really just want to push their characters and their potential to the absolute limit.
Absolutely. And speaking of characters, the character coming out from Mario is going to be the Min, not the Steve, not the Mario. I did not expect anything different. No. And, we were actually talking with Mario at lunch, and I think he was mentioning that, like, he was very happy with his draw in here as getting Galleon. He's pretty confident against Galleon. However, quick 107% off of that.
Like, it's so much damage. And, I mean, you could say all you want about Min versus Kazuya, but you have to get on the stage first, Mario.
Yeah.
You have to get on the stage.
You have to get a single hit, my friend.
Yeah. And, I mean, you have a little bit of that Ram to, like, really, like, put Galleon on notice. But now we're kind of seeing Mario set up a little bit on the other side of that stage. You see him hanging out right outside of that Smashville platform.
Yeah, and we were talking about Galleon earlier as well. Like, Galleon is so adept at finding, like, these Kazuya strings off of a single, like, hit. We saw him get, like, a massive Kazuya string earlier in the first set off of, like, falling up air. Like, insane hits that Galleon finds, or can convert into like 80% and or a stock. And he might be starting one here right there with the Nair. Yeah, that's it.
The double Nair just kind of coming through. And now Galleon up 3 stocks to 1, at least in this first step, which I thought on a stage would be pretty Mario's favor. But we've just kind of been showing the small stage presence from Galleon has just been doing wonders.
Yeah, Galleon playing with lots of fire right now, coming out swinging for this top cut. He knows, like, hey, I swept my pool. I beat last year's Summit champion Dro. I'm in a really good spot to, go a really long way in this bracket. And
he said Japes who, Dro who, and now he's kind of proving, especially in this one game. That's possibly a regrab, but yeah, just going right past the ledge.
Yeah, Mario is able to find something started with that Megawatt F smash into the Dragon Armor F smash as well. But, it's only 59. You got to find a stock quickly. You can't let Galleon live to, like, 160, 170 that he was living at in the last stock.
Yeah, you kind of have to, like, get these hits in. And the thing is, Galleon is being so smart, at least with his shield. He's kind of anticipating, like, his initial moves. And when he gets that hit in, that's it. Galleon, especially recently, he does not miss those.
He does not miss those first sects, especially not on the Smashville platform. Such a wide, like, zone for him to be able to hit that in.
Yeah, and initially I was thinking that maybe it might be a little bit too wide of a zone. Maybe you can't necessarily get the withstanding, but it worked out at that point. It ended up sealing out the game.
When we saw him earlier on stream against Dro, whenever he was able to pick a stage, he went to Hollow Bastion. So I think those, like, single platform stages are just comfortable for Galleon. It feels like home for him.
Yeah, the big thing especially is that I would say, unlike PS2, where Mario can try, like, DI off of the platform, and Galleon, he's been really good at, like, getting the re-pickups with the Nairs, but he can kind of just say, I don't need to do the fancy stuff. Let me just do the first tech.
My little bread and butters.
They're bread and butters for the reason. Butter is delicious. We're in the dairy state. What else do you want?
And yeah, we got PS2 coming out here for game number 2. So a big wide stage for Mario to spread out all these arms on. Galleon, though, big wide stage for him to get maximum distance on these combos if he can maybe get a better read on that one.
Good DI mix-up coming out. You can see a little bit of the blue line as he kind of messed up a little bit of Galleon spacing, so he couldn't get the follow-up in there. But that's a Hell's Gate. That was over 17 damage on a throw.
Yeah, and that was great, actually, stuff there from Mario. I'm going to shout out Mario there until I... that was interesting scenario there where he died to triple jab, but, you know, able to get the tech on the Hell's Gate as well. That's such a scary scenario when you're Min-Min because you know that, like, when you're playing a character like Min-Min, Cloud, Ganon, Dr. Mario, you know everyone's like, all right, just get him off stage, edge guard them. And so that's, like, what Mario's avoiding by taking on the stage. However, a full stock down at 94% as I was talking.
We've been talking about these combos, like, you know, from Galleon, and they don't always have to go for a kill, but they've been pretty consistently getting Mario to, like, the 80% tax that you have to take. And speaking of 80%, that's basically all that Galleon took so far in this game.
Yeah, and as soon as Mario's off stage, Galleon is a shark that smells blood in the water. He needs these stocks flying quickly. Does still have his jump. Can he make it back? Maybe. No, B reverse on the laser, not going to let him go back.
A little B reverse just like messed up the drift oh so slightly.
Yeah, but, you know, that's a little bit of the bleeding stop from Mario, but 71% on your last stock, and Galleon has 2 fresh ones you have to get through. You got to get something off stage fast.
These down airs from Mario have actually been pretty interesting. They've been messing up a little bit of the timing that Galleon was looking for.
Oh, that could have been something, but Galleon wisely jumps out of there. I'm surprised.
Excuse me.
That was crazy.
I'm going to need a picture of that in the future.
That's an exclamation point outplayed if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, and you see like you know, Mario, he's scouting like, you know, for these, like, you know, aerial approaches from Galleon, but Galleon really hasn't been doing the aerial approaches from that far.
No, it's just,
that's it.
Just a stray back here, and that's Galleon going up 2-0 on Mario here in this final bracket. Galleon 1 game away from winners semis. This is a fantastic place to be for Galleon.
And I mean, Galleon wasn't like, you know, qualified initially from the PR. He earned his way into this spot.
Yes.
He earned it, like, you know, via these wins.
And he earned it, I will crucially say, also at one of the first qualifying events. So against a myriad of players who are also here. He earned it against Mario. He earned it against Gray. He earned it against Eric, though. All of them were at that tournament. Galleon won that tournament. NTC. 14, I believe? 15?
I'm not going to confirm. Actually, switching to the Steve. Now,
this is interesting.
I do think this is maybe just like a character / controller comfortability pick. I mean, the box has really been primarily focused on the Steve, on the movement, stuff like that. And Mario kind of, like, you know, said that he feels as though he can play the Min-Min on the box, but it's the
Steve that he picked up the box for it. That's the reason. And so that's like his highest peak will be Steve on box.
Yeah. And considering, like, you know, the record that Galleon tends to have against, like, Vencho, they're pretty even. I'd be curious to see how this would go.
I mean, Mario and Vencho do play Steve very differently. Vencho is, like, very combo-oriented, very, like, I'm going to get my diamond, and then I'm going to kill it. No. Excuse me. Mario, however, is, like, because he's playing with the box, he's able to get a lot of, like, the extra Steve stuff. So he's able to get all these, like, NILs and all these, like, different, like, random Steve techs, you know?
Oh, the sword almost walking the dog, but not able to get the follow-up, and now Galleon getting a bunch of this damage.
Is that death again?
How do you find these follow-ups, Galleon? What have you been doing in the lab?
Steve's on the screen, but Kazi is the character that's playing creative mode right now.
Exactly. And, like, you know, Mario's trying to put up these walls, but Galleon is just, like, you know, saying, I'm going to come and approach you and destroy the walls at the same time.
Yeah. And Kazi is, like, one of the better characters in the game for doing that. Like, look at Electric Wind Godfist breaks the wall. That's crazy.
Like, especially, like, you know, Mario really has only been able to use, like, this dirt and use a little bit of this wood. So Galleon has just been even just using that up B to clear out the entire 3-block high.
Well, on FD, you are going to get a little more dirt than on a different stage, maybe like Kalos or Calabastion. However...
Oh, no.
That's not it, is it? No, okay.
Not quite, but you can see Mario's face a little bit. He wants this stock to be over right now. He has the diamond, but now the question is, can he actually seal us out? No!
No? What? Galleon with 2 SDs in this set. This is
kind
of bizarre. Or in this game, rather, yeah. This is kind of bizarre from him. Oh, I was about honestly,
to say,
every single time Galleon's off stage, I'm holding my breath.
Way to go, guys. Let's shoot for 3. not quite, but yeah, you see that Mario between literally an iron and a raging demon.
Yeah. Taking a rock in a hard place to a whole new another level is Mario right now. Is that it? Yes, that is going to be it. Electric Wind Godfist into back air, and that's Galleon in winners semis with a 3-0 over Mario.
I do like, the switch at least, like, to the Steve later on. I mean, as we said, like, the box is for the tech, at least, like, with the Steve. And I think that Mario said, like, he really enjoys playing Steve.
Yes.
Like, he says that Mario's a soul character. Min Min is the character for a lot of, like, some bad matchups, especially. And Steve is just, like, the one where he feels...
Steve is the future.
Steve is the future, and also... This is kind of similar for how I feel, like, for example, with some of my characters, like Mega Man. It feels like there's so much extra that you can do with Steve that's very blatant and very obvious.
Yeah.
There's all the, like, tiny minutia in terms of, oh, the slight timing mix-ups. Oh, the slight delays in the combo game and all these other things. Steve, it's creative mode.
Yeah, exactly.
You can, like, experiment for whoever knows how long. But good stuff coming out to Galleon as he... pretty handily, I'd say, like, takes that with a 3 stock. I mean, Mario had a few things going there, but when you have a combo game like Galleon...
And he was finding those combos, like, off of any and all hits. It was like a random Nair would net him 70%, or a random, like, Electric Wind Godfist, and now you're dead to double Nair off stage. Like, Galleon's combo game is on point today, and that's where you have to be with Kazuya, at least in this meta.
I always like how, like, people who are talking about matchups against, I'd say, like, some of the more controversial fighters past 2, when they say, like, oh, I have, like, a slight winning against Min Min. I have a slight winning against Kazuya, Rob, Luigi, and Steve. And then you just kind of have to say, yeah, it's slightly even if I don't get touched to death.
Yeah.
And Galleon is just so good at saying, like, even if, like, I might not get a touch of death. Because I'll be honest, Galleon doesn't get that many touch of death combos, but he always gets 80+% on all of his combos.
And that's so close to a touch of death because like EWGF into up B, that could spell your stock if you're playing a light character. That's my stock if I'm Game & Watch.
That's a stock I'd say, like, for you,
maybe
especially
half
early
the cast.
on. That I think that honestly, if I wished at least that if some alternate universe that Kazuya was nerfed, that up B was just less powerful.
Yeah.
But here's the thing.
You could do that, or you could do EWGF sends a little bit farther.
We could do either or, but I believe also we might be checking out one of the side stream matches that are going on.
This is an update from production, so we do have Randub's finals going on right now at the same time, so we can't run the match we want to run because that is 2 of the players are still playing in that. So yeah, we're going to check in the Wisconsin Smash 1, which is still running. Some other matches that are off stream right now. So yeah, we'll just have that on till we have either Ma and I think Ro ready to go? No, Ma and CRB or any other match available.
All right, sounds good to me. And, we got a Madison showdown here in Winners Quarters with D-Money Vencho. This is like the West Town Brawl Classic. These 2 players, I think, have played 80 times in the last year alone. And
I can't believe
81 here at Summit 2.
I would say that D-Money found a new player to bully, unlike me, but these 2 have been kind of going back and forth in their sets. I'm not sure about very, very recently, but
I'm pretty sure they're like fairly even, with it maybe being slightly Derek favored. But I'm not 100% on that. I have not been keeping up. This is usually by the time I'm out of bracket, and this is usually like winners finals and then grands. Is this?
The good old West Town Brawl. Be sure to check out West Town Brawl if you ever get the chance. It's a great tournament.
Yeah, and so right now we're looking at Vencho with a 2-0 lead here on Derek. And Derek, this is typically the counter pick he goes with is Kalos.
Yeah.
I think, like, even though Steve has a lot of, like, good things going for him on this stage, a lot of good things going for Incineroar as well on this stage, that, like, big, wide open area works out really well for Derek most of the time.
Yeah. It's definitely working on a lot, but what I like, though, and I guess the good thing, for Vencho, and you see he tried to set up a little bit before, is pacing that block right under there. D-Money can't really ride the stage necessarily as easily as he could on other stages to avoid that stuff.
All right, good up B out of shield there from Derek. Going to be getting a bit of damage here on Vencho. And, ooh, has a big revenge cooking right now. If he can get a side B, that can be like maybe 60, 70% right now, but he's got to get it quickly or, he's going to take too much percent.
Nair, and he's already at 95.
2 Nairs, and that's 60%. Hello, Revenge. Nice to meet you.
We were talking about Galleon, like, lapping out all these 80% combos. D-Money said, I'll show you a combo.
D-Money presses down or down B and then neutral air, and it's that's 90%. Ooh, a good set coming up. We're gonna be switching over to our losers side of the bracket right now, and we're gonna be seeing last year's champion Dro, and this year's first vote in Pack Smash.
So, Pack Smash, I was actually practicing with Pack Smash at least prior to his set, at least with Dro, and Pack Smash does not really have at least like as much experience at least like with Yoshi that he would like.
Yeah.
I suggested a few ideas, and I say the biggest things, especially against Yoshi, is just Yoshi struggles against characters that are a brick wall. You have characters like Samus, you have characters like Shulk, and they do well because literally they just hold their space. You don't have to necessarily press buttons against Yoshi because Yoshi wants to press buttons against you. Like, Yoshi Egg Toss is really good, but he has to be moving for it to be totally safe. And especially in the case of Pit versus Yoshi, this is literally going to be a case of, if Pack Smash is taking some of my advice to heart, is fair and nair the game. That is literally it. If you stand in place and fair and nair, Pit's aerials do a really good job of just covering that main approach angle that Yoshi loves to come from.
Yeah, and I'm going to be defaulting to you for a lot of the Yoshi expertise here because I'm not incredibly familiar with this character, but, this is like two players, I believe, that have never played before. So it's this is going to be a great first-time matchup. We were talking about that. Me and Willow were talking about it a bit earlier, where Summit and these events in general are a great spot to get these first-time only or one-time only matchups. And this might be this is a pretty rare one, especially because I don't think I've seen Dro at an event since Root Beer Rumble last year.
We were also, when I was talking with Pack Smash, he initially, had the idea. He wasn't initially thinking about doing this, but you see him on that Dark Pit. And the biggest thing, at least for him, was just, the arrows from regular Pit, they're good, for gimping. They're good for interrupting, and his kind of, thought process was, can I really do that against Yoshi?
Yeah.
Is it going to be, as good? And we were kind of talking about it a little bit, and he says, yeah, I can, be a little bit more curvy if you want to interrupt that approach angle from Yoshi, but more so just get the damage.
Yeah.
Get the damage from the arrows. They'll do a really, really good job. And also, you don't really need to curve them all that much because Yoshis tend, especially when they're using Egg Toss to cover their approach, they tend to be coming around the same height, which you could just kind of fire.
Which is that height that Dark Pit arrow likes to be at.
Exactly. There's extra things. Hi, Pack Smash. There's a few extra things that he's kind of practiced, especially against me, that have allowed him to take actually his first few games against me.
Nice.
And so we'll see if Dro falls for some of the classic Yoshi fallacies, and also if Pack Smash is going to capitalize on some of those as we get into game number 1 between these two.
And we were kind of talking about it earlier where Mario and Galleon were two of the most improved players of recent. Pack Smash could be the next one up because he's had a lot of recent success, wins on D-Money. I believe a win on Venture. I'm not 100% on that one though. Yes. So, definitely deserves to be here and could be next in line for a big improvement this year in 2025. This could be the start of it right here against Dro.
Indeed. And now you see them trying to set up, and you see that Dro kind of settling into that egg toss, into that egg lay mode. You really want to try and get those tilts, but especially when Pack Smash, if you tend to sit and shield like that, Dro is just going to come in with the egg lay. And you see that Dro doing a lot of these empty hops, he's being a lot less spammy, at least in his aerials. It's so that way you can get Pack Smash to sit in that shield a little bit more. You want to set up those egg lays.
Yeah. The egg lay does such work for Yoshi because it's a ton of %. You can get stage control if you want, and link into combos even. It's not even that committal.
Yeah, it's such a good option, at least on Yoshi. It's really, really necessary for him.
Ooh, good read there.
Down tilt with the DI up, so you're not going to get possibly put into a jab lock situation.
Ooh, up tilt there, not going to find anything off of that. Maybe could have linked an up air, but it wouldn't have been the stock. So I agree with Pack Smash not going for it there.
Down throw, not quite going to get that fair. That double jump armor from Yoshi coming in and doing spades. Back air, though, nearly going to send Yoshi off to the side.
Yeah, and I don't know if I love Pack Smash going for the arrow that early. I think he maybe could have tried to go off stage and deal with Dro, but I mean that's Yoshi off stage. That's a really hard beast to deal with.
It is a very hard piece to deal with. And also, a quick thing to note as well, you saw, like, you know, Pack Smash going for that fair, at least, like, to ledge trap Yoshi. And, like, you have to rely on that bear. Like, you have to have something that can really break that armor. And fair, just not consistently going to do it. Like, Yoshi can even jump through Dark Pit up smash.
That's crazy.
The hits just aren't strong enough.
Yeah, all that, like, multi-hits are good in a lot of scenarios, but against Super Armor, it's not one of them.
Exactly. But now, just this massive amount of damage. Dark Pit already at 70%.
Oh, gets the egg throw rather into the forward air. Not going to find a stock just yet as Dro, but, you know, 114%. He's racked up a ton of percent on Pack Smash very quickly.
Yeah. And now you see, like, you know, Dro kind of, like, you know, sitting still. He's saying, like, do I have to approach you? No. I want to, like, you know, get my up tilts, so I'm just going to wait a little bit.
And that up tilt could spell the end of Pack Smash's life pretty soon. You know, up tilt, up air. We saw him take the stock with the up air earlier. Doesn't need it, though, as he gets the raw back air.
Yeah. That back air from Yoshi is just something special. It does your taxes, which Yoshi tends to avoid.
It folds your clothes and puts them away.
It folds your clothes. It tucks your kids at night. What else can it do?
Yep.
Yeah. Nice fair at least to get Dro away from Pack Smash, but now you see just Pack Smash looking for that little opening, and Dro not really giving to it. You can see he's just really playing this heavy ground game. He knows that shield is just so important in this matchup.
Yeah, and Dro crucially staying like right outside of Dark Pit's burst range as well, so he can react to any time Pack Smash wants to throw out an arrow, but also stay safe of any of the random aerials that Pack Smash wants to throw out that could link into an up air for a stock.
Back air not quite going to clip, but yeah, down smash not quite going to do it. Good DI coming out from Dro.
Oh, tries for an electroshock, not going to find it. Dro all the way off stage, not going to find anything either, but...
This is a big thing I would say that's a difference between mine and Dro styles. Dro really likes to just kind of like, you know, float from above. He really likes to do that when he's coming down to that ledge. And one thing that I was talking about with Pack Smash, which we might see a little bit later, is that side B passively on Yoshi and Dro jumping past that ledge. It can be really good, especially with that armor on it.
Absolutely.
And that Nair getting rid of these eggs, and they're just breaking
just
through.
Do it over and over and over. Again.
I said, this is the game plan. And Pack Smash starting to play this up a little bit. Dro already at 40%.
He looked over into the commentary booth. He saw you were there. And he's like, oh, I remember now.
The visions, they're coming true. Back air not quite going to do enough, but is going to send Dro a little bit off stage. Nair out of shield.
All right, there's a good up air as well.
Nair out of shield yet again. I love that so much.
You would, Yoshi player.
Of silence, Game & Watch player. Back air not quite going to clip. Yeah, but he's rising back airs.
Yeah.
Dro was not following with those, so he's just not going to really... He has the time to drift out. He's keeping those relatively safe.
Yeah, and Dro loves that up air to finish off stocks. I think when I saw him earlier, all 3 games he won finished off with an up air, and so it's just his favorite move to kill with, and saw it right there. Pack Smash dropping game 1 to Dro.
I'm going to say it. Up air is Yoshi's best move.
I don't disagree. I think it's a crazy move that no one really talks about. It comes out so fast.
It's so fast. It's a combo move. It's a kill move.
Yeah.
It's an out of shield. What can it do?
Yeah. I think in one of the games that he did win earlier, he did use it out of shield to take that stock.
And now you see, like, you know, Pack Smash looking with these nairs, looking with these forward airs. But now you just see, like, you know, slight drifting in. He's kind of being a little bit lazy with getting hit by these Yoshi aerials.
Yeah, Yoshi here, though, without a double jump, Pack Smash not going to find anything. Tried to go for an arrow, but Dro wisely drifting to stage and landing on that platform, so it didn't have to worry about that. You know, game 2, we're coming out swinging, though. Both characters at 80%, 30 seconds into the match.
Yes.
And that's a back air, not going to find it, though.
Good challenge coming out from Pack Smash. And the forward smash as well. You saw the little bit of the flickering with that arrow, and that was just like threatening the space that Dro really likes to come in from above. And that meant that he had to make that really, really awkward decision to just fall straight into that forward smash.
Yeah, the drift back F smash is the Pack Smash. I've seen him hit that so often. He's hit it against me. He's hit it against a number of the players here. It's so good from him. It always works once.
Yeah, and you see, like, you know, both of these players, like, you know, playing grounded. And I mean, it's because they're looking for the main approach options. Like, they're waiting for who's going to say short hop aerial first.
Yes. And right now, Pack Smash doesn't have to press it. He can wait for Dro to press it and then come out of shield with the neutral air and the back airs even.
And you see that down B coming out from Dro, possibly looking to, like, break that shield out from Pack Smash. Yeah, and that's the thing that we were talking about. But Dro instead choosing to go extremely high.
Yeah, I'd like the attempt there from Pack Smash. If Dro came in a little bit, or tried to go to ledge rather, that would have been another stock, but doesn't. Dro actually went to the center stage, get that stage control.
That is another thing, actually. I did egg roll once when we were playing some games, and then Pack Smash says, I don't know what to do against this. And I'm like, you have an armored side B.
Yeah.
Just challenge it.
It's
and he
very,
says, oh.
It's interesting, though, that he recognized that in the first scenario that it was thrown out. Shows how well Pack Smash took your advice to heart.
Oh,
and his
my
awareness.
gosh.
That was crazy. Yoshi was just sitting there.
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of, hilariously enough, the Bayo versus Game Watch matchup in 4.
Yes.
Where you just see Bayo.
Boop, boop.
Yeah, you see that toot toot, and then Bayo just kind of just hanging out and floating above. Down here, going to send off to the side. That's Pack Smash at 39%, but Dro fairly close to kill percent, but here comes the egg lays again. He's not been throwing out a lot of egg lays this set, and here they come.
Yeah, he's found the scenario to throw them out in and gets the down tilt. Not going to find the jab block off it, but is going to find 108%. And this Dark Pit off stage, just rinse and repeat these nairs. How do you get back to the stage, Pack Smash?
You don't. That's the tricky thing about this matchup. Yoshi can literally just nair.
All right, back in there from Pack Smash, though. Is going to find that stock. And now, one stock apiece, even game here. This is a great position to be in if you're Pack Smash, I think.
Yeah, but the thing is, you just have to keep calm. Those panic jabs, not necessarily going to be helping, at least in this case. You have to be aware of the options that, not just that Dro is using, but the ones that he hasn't used. Those egg lays, when he chooses to go into egg lay mode, and Pack Smash has just been getting hit by these time after time.
Yeah, and does crucially make it back to ledge. That was a very scary scenario for your Pack Smash, especially after that Yoshi forward air almost took his life at the bottom blast zone. But, you know, he's got to find something quickly. 97%. Like, this is starting to get a little out of hand.
That last hit of the nair.
All right.
And there's the grab, the pivot grab coming in clutch, at least like from Pack Smash.
61% on Dro. He needs a little bit more before he can start thinking about looking for a kill. Does Pack Smash. Good arrow there to get back to the sledge safely. And up air, not quite going to do it just yet.
Getting back to the ledge.
Oh, no. He had the right idea. It was just Dro answered so fast.
How many are we at for Dro up air kills to end the game?
That's 5.
5 up air kills.
And
And now you see, like, you know, Pack Smash, he's, like, starting to think a little bit. And, I mean, I think he's, like, you know, he's doing a good job, at least, like, you know, especially, like, you know, against one of the titans, I'd say, like, you know, of this entire tournament.
Yes.
But you have to maintain that composure. You have to be able to adapt and change the game plans and recognize and be ready for those game plans that Dro isn't necessarily showing. You never show your cards. You never show all your cards.
No, absolutely not. And this is a very tough draw for Pack Smash so far, but both games have been last hit. You've seen that he's able to do it. He just has to find those finishing blows and stay calm, like you're saying.
Yeah. And now you see, actually, like, you know, Dro is starting to throw a little bit more of these, like, drifting in aerials. And it's more so just, like, you know, saying, like, you know, Pack Smash, want to stick in shield? Guess what? I can mash on your shield. I can do whatever I want.
And, you know, Yoshi's one of those characters that can do it. Again, Pack Smash sticking in shield a little bit too long, and that egg lay coming out.
Forward air doing quite a bit of damage from Yoshi. And now both these characters just trying to set up a really good situation for them. And a little bit of more damage coming out, but up tilt, up air. Not going to kill just yet, but another up tilt is going to spell the end for Pack Smash for this first stop.
Yeah, and Dro, look for an up smash there. That up smash will cover the PS2 platform. Doesn't need it, though, as he goes super deep for that down air, or forward air, rather. Yeah. And that's Pack Smash's first stock of his last, potentially, game in Summit.
Like, Yoshi is one of those few characters, especially against the pits, that can really just stay there. And yeah, he caught him out of the double jump.
Yeah.
Dro pressed the button, and he lost the armor.
That's a big momentum switch for Pack Smash. He was kind of getting a run over a little bit, and, you know, Dro wasn't quite at kill percent yet, so that was an early stock Pack Smash took, and now we're evened up again. You know, Pack Smash has got to ride this momentum.
Yeah, these little arrows coming in, putting out some good damage onto Dro, but there's an F tilt. There's a triple up air.
Yeah.
It's the bread and butter. And, yep, I would have done the same thing,
Yeah.
Dro. I would have done the same exact thing.
My Yoshi does that. I don't play Yoshi.
I swear we have more than one brain cell.
I mean, if it works, it works, right? And then for Dro, it worked out to a hefty 50% lead right here. And Pack Smash off stage in another bad scenario.
Yeah, and those lingering hits, at least from that nair, are going to poke through. Not poke through. Dro's going to drop the shield, and is going to get hit by that. But there's a forward air. There's an up air. There's a kill. Pack Smash possibly on his tournament stock.
Yeah, tournament stock here for Pack Smash. Nobody wants to go out at 13th at a 16-person invitational. It could be the fate of Pack Smash if he cannot find something quickly. You know, he's got to find another one of those stocks like early because Dro's not at the percent where like down tilt up air is going to kill. He's not at the percent where like Pack Smash can find like an up smash kill, you know?
See, Dro's so patient right under that platform. He was just jumping. He was just giddy. He said, I want to get a hit.
Look how high I can jump, Mom.
Look, Mom, I have armor on my jump. They can't hit me. Oh, wait, they did. But now, yeah, you see Pack Smash trying to get this kill. He's trying to get these one hits, but Dro has been so good. He's been so cognizant of all of Pack Smash's defensive options.
Yeah, an 80% here, 87 even. This is a very, very scary position to be in. You know, those up airs are, maybe not up smash. No, okay.
It's an up smash as well, but I mean, you know the second one coming is definitely going to kick it. But that dash attack will do it.
There is signs of life here from Pack Smash, 122%. We're not out of the woods just yet. Gotta play perfectly, but if anyone can do it, it's Gavin Pack Smash.
If there is anyone who could definitely do it, it's Gavin Pack Smash. But you're dealing with the previous Summit champion in Dro. He's just tilting on your shield.
Yeah, and Dro playing with so much confidence. You see it in the way he was like jumping around. Now you see him just like kind of walking up on Pack Smash's shield and daring him to move. It's Dro with confidence is one of the scariest monsters in all of Wisconsin Smash. And there it is.
That's up tilt. That's up air.
6.
6. Oh my gosh.
Every time.
We can count to 6. It just happens. Dro with confidence is a scary animal. Dro having fun is is the stuff of nightmares. I don't understand. But fairly good win, at least for Dro. I mean, he was made it out on the loser side, at least in pools, but Dro still has some life in him.
Yeah, Dro has some life in him. He has a mountain to climb if he wants to reach the peak again of Summit, but Dro is definitely a player that is very adept at doing so. I would not be surprised to see him late in bracket. I was mentioning this earlier with Willow. When I saw Galleon versus Dro was a draw in pools, I was like, I would not be surprised if that was like loser semis, you know?
This Summit, it has, and especially Wisconsin as a whole, it has 5 number 1s at a given time.
Yeah.
I think that recently, Galleon might be joining that, upper echelon, relatively soon, if not already joined it.
I believe they were 3rd on the last PR, so that's a top 3 player is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, but I mean, you have Candle, you have Comet, you have, Aaron Baskin.
Caden.
You have Caden. You have Starman whenever he decides to come out and play. And now you possibly have Galleon.
Yeah.
And
D-Money as well.
D-Money as well. So many players just trying to, vie for that top spot. So many players that have taken the top spot. So many players that want to get to the Summit.
Yes.
But right now, at least, we're waiting for the next match, at least, to come up onto our stream.
And it looks like we are going to be getting another winner's quarter set. I see CRB walking around.
We just finished with Randubs, and I will say, if I was in this bracket, I miss Randubs.
Excuse me, I need the prizes.
Oh, yeah, here you go.
Yes.
Ooh, there you go. We'll be seeing CRB and Ma. So this is, again, 2 of those players you were talking about where it's they could be the best player in the venue on any given tournament. It's two of them are coming up to the setup right now, and that's CRB and Ma.
It's especially very funny because, of the players from North End, we have 3, obviously, in the bracket today. I find it very funny because you have, Fat Sandwich, a.k.a. Chef Yahweh Jesus, I think, who is out at 13th, at least in this bracket.
Escaped also out at 13th. So the last one standing is CRB. Hopes of an entire region on his shoulders as he goes into this winner's quarters matchup against Caden.
And especially at least between the 2 of these, let's see their set record. They have not played this year.
Ooh. I mean, that's not surprising because I know CRB has spent a lot of time recently in New York.
Yeah.
And so I know they were missing for an entire season.
if you ever seen them, like, at Encore, which is actually used to be one of my hometown brackets, my hometown tournaments, which for some reason is just one of the most stacked brackets, I would say, like, in the entire country. I mean, you have Mr. E, Freak K-Flock, you have Free Lion Chip, a.k.a. 97-year-old Diner, a.k.a. Burst, showing up. You have Sean showing up. There's so many good people here. But you have these two players right here, or at least, like, going 2-1 in their respective pools. And both players that, especially in the state of Wisconsin, I feel like you can't sleep on any player, but these two players especially. They're some of the most consistent players just, like, in the state.
Yeah, these are, like, when you see, like, big Wisconsin tournaments, like an Invincible or a Cream City Convergence, you're like, who do you expect from Wisconsin to make the furthest run besides Candle Comet? These are two of the names that always come up. It's like, CRB will get, a 7th or a 9th at these tournaments, so will Caden.
Yeah. Like, here's the thing. You have, like, a bunch of players who have recently, like, really exploded onto the scene. They've had, like, breakout performances. Speaking of Cream City Convergence, you have Galleon over there, who has also made, like, top 8, I think, at a Cream City Convergence.
Yeah.
And you have all these other things.
These two have been, like, since I've been here, they've been two of the ones that I expect.
They're very, very consistent. I feel like they still need, like, that really big breakout event, but especially at the local level, they just dominate so much. And I'll be honest, seeing them in, is this winners semis?
Quarters.
Winners quarters is a little sad to see, because I would really like to see both of these players possibly be meeting in winners semis or even winners finals.
Yeah.
Like, every player here just has so much to prove, and every player here, I've said it, you have sometimes, like, a triangle of, like, who beats who in the state. It's a decagon in this state, I swear. You have sub-players who were good against some other players, some players who just fumble against others. It's all over the place. It's a mess.
Yeah, and these two, like, we don't know which way the decagon swings in this scenario because these two have not played, as you mentioned, this entire year. So, a fresh matchup if there has been one.
I don't have the stats, like, on Smash Rap to say if they've played, like, in the past, but for the past year, at the very least, from what we can see in 2024, no sets played. So, who knows how things are going to go.
Yeah, and this is also an interesting character matchup as well. Sort of two top tiers who have fallen by the wayside in the era of the Steves and the Kazuya's of the world. It's going to be Palutena, which many people believe was the best character in the game when the game first came out.
One of the best.
One of the best, yeah. Up against Roy, who has been very consistently in that top 10 to 15 range.
And we were talking about Randubs. I'm not sure what the actual standings were for Randubs, but if there was a player, I would say, who's, like, in the conversation easily for, like, top 2, even top 1 Randubs in the state, it's Mud. It's Caden.
Yeah.
He is literally, he got second at Randubs, and it's because he has gotten so many wins with so many characters in the state. He has a repertoire of easily 4 characters or 5 characters, but we've primarily been seeing the Dark Samus. I saw one set with the Dark Samus. And
the Dark Dave coming out yet again?
But
no, it's the Wolf.
This is the other one, at least, that I was more so expecting, I'd say, against the Palutena.
That makes sense.
This is definitely, I'd say, more of, like, the comfort, the tried and true for Caden at this point. And I think that having that distance, having that laser, having that consistency, at least, like, with the fair or whatnot, is really going to help against the Palutena.
Yeah, absolutely. And, there's not a Wolf that I can think of in Northsend, so it's also a little bit of matchup unfamiliarity for CRB. I mean, maybe you mentioned him playing in New York. I'm sure there are Wolves there, but not one in the state of Wisconsin I think he would have at least recent set history against.
Shout out to LRA Star from New York City, incredible Wolf player.
Shout out LRA Start, and again, these two coming out and just getting their percents, getting early combos, and it's a lot of percents come out so quickly.
That's how it comes, at least with these two characters. I mean, they don't have, like, the big, like, 80% tax that, like, we saw from, like, the likes of Galleon or other characters, but they're just so consistent with so many of their situations, and they have tools for every situation. There's a reason these characters were considered to be, like, top 10 at the start of Ultimate.
Yeah, both the characters a little bit, as I mentioned, fallen by the wayside in the era of the Steves and the Kazuya's of the world. However, both characters are still extremely good, and especially, against each other. This is a matchup we've seen time and time again since the game came out in 2018.
When the Kazuyas, the Steves, and the Min-Mins are the way, the original top tiers will play.
Yeah, and that's what we're seeing right now.
And yeah, you see that, like, CRB already up at least, like, whole stock, nearly going to lap at least at this point.
Does so with the up smash. Insane read from CRB there.
I gotta learn to condense what I'm talking about. I feel like I'm giving a story, and they're just immediately like ruining the story at that point. But
I mean, that's just kind of the state of Ultimate, I think, in 2025. We're almost 7 years into this game. Everyone's going to have such optimized combo rounds and optimized like punishes.
and I see Mo was kind of like throwing out those up smashes. It feels like you can't exactly find this kill, but that side B, that Wolf Flash, you're gonna get that one. I don't know what CRB was doing off stage there.
I mean, when you're up a full 2 stocks and have MUT kill percent, you can kind of afford to let one fall, trying to get a stock. Because, like, as scary as Wolf is not a character that's going to be taking stocks, like, sub 50. So, you can at least risk it a little bit. And CRB does risk it and take game 1.
And King read that jump. He called out that double jump coming out from I mean, that wasn't even just a back down throw into back air.
Yeah, it was down throw, read your jump, back air.
I mean,
there's the switch.
Yeah. Maybe it's like, just like, rotating through some of the characters that you have. I mean, Ma is able to switch on these characters on the fly. He doesn't go into a specific tournament with a specific character in mind. He's able to switch these characters on the fly.
I think more so than most other players, if not all the players in the state, Ma has the ability to just switch up all his game plan on the fly and just be like, all right, that didn't work. Let's try set our character number 2. There's been times where I've gotten him to like character 3 or 4. And it's like, all right, I guess you had 4 plans for this one set. That's cool. Right now, though, CRB's plan is edge guard.
CRB's plan right now is, if I don't get hit, I cannot get loose. And he's not even playing all that evasive. He's just being so consistent with this combo game, with this edge guarding game.
Jeez, that was just such a methodical 0 to death coming out from CRB. That was like reading every single option. It wasn't like touch of death like Kazuya that we're used to seeing. It was a 40-second just domination of Ma right there.
I wish that we could assign superlatives to a lot of the Wisconsin Smash players. Because if there's one thing that I think the C in CRB stands for, it's clinical. He is so good at just covering the options. Every single option you could possibly go for. He just has it ready. He's so good at the positioning with his Palutena. Up tilt from this Roy, not quite going to hit it. And still CRB at 3 stocks. Ma has not been able to take the stock just yet.
Yeah, and this is like a little surprising for a Roy. Like, when you're playing Roy, you're expecting, oh, I'm going to kill them, at 90% with jab back here. I'm going to kill them at 80% with an F smash read. You don't expect someone to get to 151 against you. And so that kind of throws your game plan entirely out the window, because now you're playing against a character with Rage who's going to force you off stage.
Back throw to send Ma off stage. And he's trying to get off the high recovery. I like that coming out from Ma.
Yeah, that was fantastic stuff from Ma. But he's got to find this stock quickly. CRB is just kind of running away with this one, and that's the Explosive Flame going to be taking that stock. And again, a 3 stock to 1 lead here from CRB. It does evaporate there.
Yeah. Ma finally does get the stock, and I think that up B, that high up B, is a signal also that, he still has some more in the tank. I mean, here's the thing. It can get a little bit demoralizing, especially when you have someone as clinical as CRB to play against. But you have to maintain all those options in the bank. If you get tunnel vision, it's just going to pile on worse for you.
Yeah,
but
you're just going to get completely run over if that happens.
I mean, I believe in Ma. I mean, he's made it to winner's quarters for a reason.
Yeah, and Ma obviously has been consistently proving themselves since the start of Ultimate's lifespan, and even back into Smash 4's era. So he knows, he's been in this scenario before. He knows what to do. He knows how to do it. It's just a matter of, can he execute? There's a jab back that he executes on.
The first one we've seen so far from this Roy, and it couldn't come at a better time, I'm going to say it.
Absolutely not. Does find a down throw up air, CRB does. Not going to spell the end of Ma's life there. Roy saved by being a little bit of a fast faller, and, he is able to get back on ledge as well.
Yeah, it's a little bit of the delay, at least, saving that double jump, and really going to help, save Ma's stock at this point. The double jumps and the empty house from CRB being called out by Ma has now a little bit of this damage, and the double edge dance sending CRB off the stage.
Yeah, and this is the place that we were talking about where, he's at 63%. That's close to, if not already, death percent for a lot of characters against Roy. However, yeah, that's going to be it. Just unsafe jab on shield, and that's Palutena grab. Working out really well for CRB there. And now up 2-0 in this set.
Hi there, Verminator. Hi there, Pow Pow. Hi, Willow. And I love to see the little, Toon Link's chants in the back. Toon Link, Toon Link, Toon Link. But running it back. I think we're running it back. I didn't actually get to see.
I believe so.
But now it's a question of what's the character. I think Caden Mudd did say, like, immediately possibly run it back. Might be going with the Roy. I think the Roy was cooking a little bit, at least, like, towards the end. You could see that he was starting to feel a little bit more comfortable in the movement options of Roy as the game went on. But
yeah, and he does have a myriad of options here. Like, we've seen the Wolf, we've seen the Roy. I would not be surprised if another character comes out, maybe a Fox or something. But
yeah, I mean, Palutena, just like as a whole, though, like as a character, I think that Palutena is still top 10 in this game. But like Palutena is that character where just like you only beat her based on cheese. And if you're trying to play like another straight character like Roy into Palutena, it's really hard because the hitboxes from Palutena can just be so oppressive.
yeah, it's sort of a game where like you have to know that you're taking like the Palu tax, where you're going to be at 60 to 70% pretty quickly. But it's can you kill Palutena when she's at 60 to 70, because she can't kill you until you're about at 120-ish.
Yeah, and a few of these like aggressive Blazers coming up from at least trying to get CRB out of shield, they haven't really been paying off. As I say that, I have to stop talking. But yeah, you've seen a little bit of this damage, and now actually with the lead in terms of percent, it's been relatively close. You can see he's starting to be a little bit more grounded in this case.
Yeah, this is definitely like the hottest Ma has started. But as I'm saying that, that's like another 40% combo coming out from CRB. And, we're approaching that 120%. That's that magic number I'm looking at, because that's, I think, where down throw back air is starting to link for Palutena.
Yeah. It's just those little, like, tiny confirms. And, I mean, Ma has hit, like, those jab back airs once. But sometimes we just have that absolute train of that truck of a bear coming in from Palutena. What else can you really do?
Yeah, and Ma's got to find something quickly. He's got to quell this hot start from CRB. I mean, I say it's a hot start. It's been a hot set from CRB. CRB is just playing extremely on point right now, and CRB on point is not someone I want to trifle with.
No sirree. As a little bit of damage, but yeah, the thing is, he's also been throwing out a lot of these double-edged dances, and they haven't really been connecting. And he hasn't been stopping after the second hit. He's been linking those third hits in, and it just made him all the more punished. All the more punished.
That was, I don't know what happened there, but Ma off stage kind of threw away his stock a little bit, and I don't know if he has the confidence to bring this one all the way back. It's looking pretty grim if you're a Ma fan.
We'll see, though. At least, like, you have that down throw from CRB.
Anything is possible in this game, especially as Roy.
Exactly. But these forward smashes coming out from Ma and CRB, just the foot's still even coming out.
Yeah, CRB is playing among the hottest in the venue that I've seen all day.
The straight run across the stage. And
Okay.
the up smash coming
Okay, we
out.
got one.
Okay.
We got one.
You see CRB's eyes just like, widen, just like, what was that option?
All right, that's one. Can we get two more?
Forward air not quite going to hit, though, as Mo trying to get back. But that back air from CRB is going to take that stock.
Yeah, and CRB just playing extremely patient, extremely hot right now. And I would not be surprised if I see CRB later in this bracket in winners finals even. I don't know who his matchup is in winners semis, but I'm struggling to think of someone who I would favor against CRB right now. Ooh. All right,
makes
sounds
sense.
good.
Yeah, but we're probably really close actually to the top 8 coming up. But in the meantime, we're going to take a little break, at least before we get to the top 8. We're also going to get some new commentators in the meantime. So.
Yeah, so this was the last time that you'll see us today. I have been Oat. That is Rifflip. And thank you so much for having us. We had a joy and a pleasure commentating. Make sure you stick around, though. We've got some hot sets coming. You mentioned, production mentioned, that the winner's semis matchups are going to be CRB Comet and Galleon Vencho. So make sure to stick around for those, and then also the loser side as well.
In the meantime, peace.
See ya.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Wisconsin Smash Summit 2. Already making our way into top 8. Feels like the day just started, but we are here. We're down the final 8 as they're continuing to round out the bottom of the bracket for loser's side. But we're on the winner's side. I'm Pao here with Spencer. And we're already going to be getting into this game 1 here for Galleon and Vencho. Going to be the DLC matchup we've come to know and love in Kazuya Steve.
Yep. And I don't know. I'm not familiar with these players' set records. I don't know if they've ever even played too often. But definitely, yeah, a matchup that we've seen a lot across the years. Steve Kazuya. Yeah.
As far as I know, not too much overlap. As Galleon continues to travel more and more as time goes on, probably going to see these guys play more often, but typically not super regular at West Town Brawl, which is typically where you're going to see Vencho.
Right.
Vencho not someone that travels too often outside of Madison, so
Yeah.
again, that's the joy of having these summits is you get to see a lot of overlap that you don't typically get to see around the state, and get to see these unique matchups. So going to be just getting this wall going right now is Vencho, just trying to keep this Rage Drive Kazuya at bay.
Oh my god, what a call out on the uppie.
Yeah, just barely not taking the stock there. But high percent here, Rage Drive. But getting that gold back air, going to steal off the stock even without having to use the diamond just yet.
Right. And saving it for the next stock I think is smart. Pretty high percent. Any straight hit could really kill, but that's a big combo. Doesn't even need diamonds, even with just gold. 70% off one hit.
Yeah, getting the 69% in the blink of an eye here. And now Galleon needs to find his footing in this matchup really quick here. Gets that up B out of shield, trying to minimize the damage here. But so far, Galleon just hasn't been able to find a meaningful opening. But here we go.
That is a big... Doesn't quite get the sweet spot on the nair. Oh,
just holds him real tight there. Just a loving embrace.
I don't know if he wasn't sure which throw or he just wanted to send a message, but...
Oh, sending a message that forward air spike is Vencho.
Yeah.
I was about to point out that Vencho, due to the stage that we're playing on PS2, doesn't have a whole lot of resources on hand. You get a lot of the higher density resources here, so you don't get as many of the dirts that you can hold on to build those walls.
Sure,
so,
yeah. And I think that's the thing you really want in this matchup is being able to build your wall and keep Kazuya out. But Vencho's been doing just a great job of just boxing, getting this percent racked up. And another diamond already on deck, too.
So that's something I really appreciate about Vencho's gameplay is how fluid he is in being able to switch from offense and defense. He's really good at building that wall when he needs to, but he also is able to scrap when he has to. But getting caught there, getting that up B once again is Galleon, so has quite a bit of work left here to do on this last stock of Game 1.
Yeah, and doesn't even get the rage. Wow, that just straight killed.
That looked like questionable DI to me.
It did, but also I feel like Anvil normally sends more towards the top. That was a really weird knockback.
That's why I looked like he held down.
Yeah, I'm assuming he probably held down and left because he went really down.
Almost looked like he was holding down there. So
yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised because that's what I do when I get hit by Anvil. I'm like, I'm the top, I gotta hold down, and then just kind of exploded there. And that's really unfortunate because, I mean, like I said, you don't get the Rage Art there. You don't get a really big part of your kit.
So we're going to change the scenery here. We're going to be shrinking it down to that one plat that Kazuya loves, going to Hello Bastion. I imagine Smashville was taken off the table just because it's so good for Kazuya and so bad for Steve.
Yeah, true. Something with the materials, right, with Smashville that Steve doesn't like?
You get stuck with a lot of dirt.
Yeah,
you don't get a lot of the heavier materials, and also just... He can't really play that keep away game that he wants. So just so many better stages for Steve.
True.
But here you get the same layout, but a little bit bigger, better materials. You can mine on different areas of the stage for different resources. So, but Galleon going here just to be able to try to better chase down this Steve. Already looking much better to start of this first stock.
For sure. And we're seeing this game where Vencho's trying to get away as fast as possible and set up his blocks. And Galleon's doing a good job of just running in and keeping the pressure up, not letting Vencho get too much materials. That backer is going to be pretty huge, though. We're going to get some space, some time to mine a little bit. I think, what is he on? Is he on stone?
Yeah, I think he's on stone right now. Just up-airing the crap out of nothing over in the corner is Vencho, but living that down air. He needs to find his way back onto stage. Galleon with that Rage Drive on deck, trying to bait him in here. And gets the Rage Drive confirm, and then that'll be the first stock for Galleon.
Yeah, and this will be a huge moment. Like, if Galleon can get that one combo started, could be a really big lead here. Only gets a little bit 20%, but keeping center really nicely. Wow, what a call out.
And out of resources is Vencho right now, so down a full stock and out of resources really needs to mine right now with this opening.
Yeah, he's not even going to go for that ledge trap or anything. He's just mining.
I like that. Obviously, you want to get the finish out the stock there, but if you miss that ledge trap, you're basically SOL. So, but yeah, finding that minecart, getting that stock. That was honestly, I was about to say, that was the first time we've really seen minecart play a factor so far in this set.
Is he dead? No, he's not.
Yes.
Oh my god, it looks like an SD, and then it's just like he can really come back from like anywhere. Vento's really good at those recoveries. I don't know what the TNT even does, but it saves him all the time. And now I think he's a little bit scared to even craft. He doesn't have a pickaxe, but now he's going to waste the diamonds, and he's at 100. Any stray hit might kill him.
I think you kind of have to go for that risk at this point, though. You're down a little bit. You've been struggling to build some offense here, but already evening it up thanks to that diamond and that anvil.
And he already got another diamond anyways, so it doesn't matter. And there's, oh no, he avoids the backer. Great drift from Galleon.
And now we're going to see diamond versus rage drive for the first time in this set. So getting that down smash, putting him back off stage. But as much as we talked about getting those resources, we've also just seen a complete reluctance, no matter what, from Vencho to go for those ledge traps. So
that's true.
I think he is probably just trying to set himself up for success on that last stock there, getting that, and then also finding that downer too. So just full of mats in the inventory right now and nothing else.
Wow, really run off, just down B grab. That's an interesting option.
Also just not quite going across the whole stage, but here we go, getting that up B once again. So last stock, dead even here. So,
but diamonds.
Diamonds.
Is it really even? And we haven't seen any of the trying to stop the crafting, you know, like trying to dash and stop it. I think Kazuya probably struggles to do that. He's a little bit slower. He can't really even get on that platform that easily. But that's going to be huge. Pretty solid percent lead from Vencho here.
Yeah, all of a sudden, what looked like, again, that was pretty squarely in Galleon's favor. But hold the phone. Is that Opie going to take it?
Yeah.
Wow!
All you need is one hit when you're Kazuya Mishima. And that'll be the game.
And that's why that single plot layout is so good for him. Is especially on Hollow, that middle platform becomes even bigger, so it's even harder to get out of that situation. So what started as at 20 or 30% ultimately led to the stock when it looked like it was pretty comfortably in Vencho's favor there.
Right. Yeah, and that's the game. Vencho was trying to play that game of just, I don't want to touch you, stay away from me, I want to build the blocks. But then he started going for more of that boxing, and then, one misstep and one misplay, and you get 0 to 100 or even death. So good stuff to Galleon. And we're going to town, I think that was, right?
I hear the Animal Crossing going in the background,
sure
but didn't get to see the stage as
I think I saw town.
We get in this game 3. Actually, we are going to smash
really?
Phil?
There's no way.
So you lose the game on Hollow and go to the smaller Hollow. That's very interesting. I'm curious. Maybe, and it might have actually been just the fact that he noticed that Galleon isn't really challenging those block walls as well. So on here, you're going to get a lot of resources very quickly thanks to the dirt. So
yeah, that's true.
Maybe that's the thought, but you're still dealing with a close quarters Kazuya.
Yeah, maybe he wanted more dirt to build those walls. He really wasn't able to build a lot of walls towards the end of the game when he just had only iron blocks and stuff. I mean, it's pretty even so far, but yeah, I think you're right with it just being a smaller stage. You don't really have room to run away, and that's such a good punish from Galleon. He's so consistent with that today.
Yeah, you cannot run away from the double dip nair there on the corner, no matter how hard you try. And now you're playing from behind on a rush down Kazuya. Don't even have the chance to get your feet under you and get more resources right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's just stuck at this ledge. No matter what he throws out, anvils, blocks, it's just getting stuffed out by everything Galleon throws out. And yeah, he's just trying to mine.
Getting the extension there on the, I don't know what the down angle tilt there is on Kazuya, but so good for setting up for combos. And that up B's going to take it too.
Right on the anvil. I think that's what he was going for before. We saw that last game. He tried to up B the anvil, and it didn't work last time, but he went for it again, and it actually worked this time. So
probably was able to avoid that landing hit of the anvil there.
Right.
And then get up B through it to hit Steve. So
yeah, such a good option.
This is looking like a situation where Vencho counterpicked himself.
Yeah. I think you're right. And I feel like, because you were mentioning how Smash was very good for Kazuya, but it's kind of an unnatural thing to think of. You would think Kazuya doesn't want platforms. He wants the FD, Town, Kalos type of stages. And so maybe you think, oh, well, maybe he wouldn't be that good on Smashville, but
I think it's his best stage besides FD.
Sure, yeah.
Because you can't run away from him.
Yeah.
There's no space to play around him. And that middle platform is so hard to escape Kazuya combos on, and you get stuck there very often.
Yep.
So
That's it. Couldn't even craft. He wasn't even allowed to. The 2 seconds after he took the stock, he couldn't even craft. He got punished for it.
Bencho learning the hard way about how good Smashville is for Kazuya.
Yeah, now you know. And I mean, I know for a fact we will not be seeing Smashville for the rest of the set, so we can see what other counter picks he likes. Okay, Town. That's what I thought it would be. The first game, Town being in FD for part of the duration of the map, so it can be kind of scary. But like you said, you have that space to run away, mine, and build some walls. So could be a lot better for Venture, I think.
And that's why I think a lot of people get afraid of picking Town against Kazuya is that FD variant, but it's only for a short duration. Otherwise, you have these multiple platform layouts that I don't think it's worth worry about. But apparently,
wait, did he try to reflect? Was that the reflect?
I think he tried to reflect
why
the
didn't
TNT.
it reflect? Or maybe you can't reflect it because it's just an explosion. Is that why?
Not sure. He may have landed on the ignition button.
Oh yeah, the platform or the pressure plate. Yeah.
So far, this counter pick working out fantastically for Bencho. Getting this 0 to death 100%.
Barely
not getting the recovery.
Just barely couldn't make it. I think the Town having like that lower blast zone too almost helped them live that, but Gold just a little bit too strong. It's actually Gold is quite strong. And I already broke it, though.
Axeless combos right now coming out from Bencho here. But now, this is where it gets hard. When you get comboed in these situations by Kazuya where you just don't have a platform or escape route, you're going to take a lot of damage. But good job from Bencho minimizing the bleeding and holding on to his stock there.
Yeah, that's huge. And now he has diamonds, so if he can just keep playing his Steve game and not getting hit by any like electrics, he's in a really comfortable position right now. Ooh,
and
big
that's
angle.
kind of the story for Galleon too, where if he's not able to find those electrics, he can tend to struggle on finding those meaningful openings. So if you're Bencho, you're in a great spot here, but you get a little bit of an overextension. But wow, missing the up B, you don't see that from Galleon very often.
No, Venture's been doing a good job of mixing up his DI on the electrics. He died like hard in there. Oh my goodness, yeah. The TNT explosion in the F smash, yep, classic. But doesn't matter that it didn't hit. He still got the F smash in the end. Or was that F?
It was down there.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, 2 stock lead, solid for Venture. Okay, 1 stock lead, but still has the diamonds. Should be able to get this crafting table up on that platform and get it no problem.
But just putting himself immediately into Kazuya there. Now you're in a big trouble, mister.
Ooh, got the platform, but luckily Galleon actually kind of had a little bit of a drop there.
I think the crafting table might have messed up with the timing there with the hitboxes. So now Venture with a new lease on life on the second stock here. What could have potentially been the stock now. Still has a full stock lead, but that Rage Drive has come out and he's going to immediately go for it and take that stock.
I thought maybe the block might save him there, but no, sir. And now we got no diamonds. Still got the gold, but that's a Kazuya combo. Not going to get too much off of it, though.
And all of a sudden, too, Venture fresh out of resources.
This could be it. If he hits the up B, I think that's it. No. Good DI from Venture. No iron, though, so no minecarts. Oh, just regularly get up F smash.
The counter pick coming through there for Venture with the highest legal blast zones over the top is Town, so also makes sense here for this counter pick. But now you have gold, so
no more iron though.
Best frame data, but once again we are finding another down air to force this game 5 here in winter semis of Wisconsin Summit 2.
Yeah. And Venture's been getting a lot of those, just like jumping over Galleon when he swings and then getting an anvil. We saw the really early kill that first game on the 3rd stock, and now we're seeing it again. Venture getting a lot of those anvils, and he really had like barely any iron. So I mean, he was risking a little bit there going for that.
And it makes sense why he goes for so many of these with punished anvils, because Galleon's looking for those electrics. He's trying to get the punish and get the stock there. So if you can be comfortable just micro spacing around Kazuya, especially a C when you have a kill move that you can just drop on him as a punish. Like it's paying dividends for Venture throughout this set.
Yeah, but now it's Galleon's counter pick. We haven't seen his counter pick for a couple games now. And we're going back to PS2, which was the first game. We played the first game on PS2, right? And then
I want to say it was PS2 for game 1.
We didn't go back there. So, and that game went to Venture. Yes. PS2 went to Venture.
Yep.
So kind of interesting that he would want to go back. I know Galleon's one of those people that just loves going on. He will go all PS2 the whole set if you let him. So I know he loves PS2. But, okay, so there's the reflect. I don't know why it didn't work the last game.
Not sure.
That's interesting. But honestly, that's giving Venture a little bit of damage here. Giving him some space.
I also like to think that Vencho has probably banned both the single plats at this point along with FD. So this is probably your best bet if you're Galleon at this point. Unless
actually,
you're looking for like a small battlefield perhaps, but
yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, maybe small battlefield to have less space. But Steve is also really good on small battlefield because the up tilt hits like the platform and stuff. So I don't think this is a bad pick. Honestly, Galleon was winning most of game 1 anyways. He just kind of got had bad DI on the anvil or whatever. But we've actually seen a lot more aggressiveness from Venture, I feel like, this first stock. He's not just running away strictly. He's kind of going in, mixing up between mining and running in.
And that can be really hard to deal with against Steve. If the Steve's, like I was talking about earlier, comfortable switching between that offense and defense,
Right.
something Venture was very good at. He's definitely not afraid of just building a wall and playing behind it, but he also knows that he doesn't have too long to mine before this Kazuya comes towards him. And
What?
now
The
he's
dash
doing
went on the
Fridge drive
block?
here once again.
And he has no jump, right? Yeah, he's just got to get hit by that laser and dies. Wow.
Yeah.
Solid from Galleon, and then he's got Rage Art here too. And even you don't even need like the big strong hit. Honestly, having the Rage Art, the 1.2 knockback can be huge if you get like a solid Kazuya combo and get an up smash. It can be a big difference maker. But nope, can't touch that block. That's mine.
Yeah, no thank you. So yeah, and a fresh diamond on hand for Vencho. So that's going to be a lot of damage here. Going to get that jab.
jab.
Walk him across the whole stage, but just missing that forward air.
He looked so ready for that air dash too, but just misspaced it. And this is pretty scary for from Vencho. No Rage Art yet either. Solid with 2 diamonds on deck too.
And just like that, what was initially looking like a great Galleon game is very much in Vencho's favor. But now that Rage Art is back once again, going to get that higher damage that you were talking about earlier. So now, if you can get a quick Rage Art kill, here we go. That's going to absolutely take it. Extremely important stock for Galleon.
And he tried to stop the craft again too. It's just like it feels so hard for Kazuya, too slow. And no iron though. One iron, sorry, from Vencho. He's gonna have to mine for a little bit here. I'm not sure how he's gonna find this kill. He's going for a lot of these S smash. Oh,
the answer, as it always has been, Anvil.
I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? So. Gonna go for another one of those anvils. I'm kind of scared if he's gonna keep going for these anvils if it gets too obvious, because Kazuya does have that big reflector, and if you hit that reflect, it's just game over at any percent. I mean, the strongest reflector in the game versus one of the strongest, if not the strongest projectiles in the game.
That's one of those that you don't put in your mental stack until your opponent shows you that to worry about it.
And he hasn't even gone for reflect against we saw it against the TNT, but not against the anvil. Almost got a huge conversion off of that electric, and this is super close.
Going to probably be his last hit as it can be. DIing out, but that up B is probably going to take it. Not quite. But another up B will absolutely take it.
That just straight beat the minecart. Wow, what an amazing play from Galleon. And we haven't seen that all game either, challenging the minecart. Did we? I don't think we saw that with the up B.
Underneath? Yeah.
Underneath like that, yeah.
Something that people don't realize with minecart is it doesn't have a hitbox until it starts moving. So if you see that the minecart's coming out, if you preemptively call it out like what happened there, you're going to beat it out.
Yeah.
So Galleon getting the timing on that. Both players had MVPs, I feel like, in that set, where Galleon was absolutely killing by those up Bs, and Vencho was killing by those anvils.
Yeah.
So ultimately, the up B from Kazuya taking home the W and moving Galleon on to Winners Finals.
Yeah, and Galleon, I mean, recently was number 3 on PR. Even though I think he was maybe 6th seed today, or he wasn't even a top 4 seed today. But
you gotta remember with the PR though, there's multiple people that are not on it. That being Comet, Dro, Baskin. So that bumps you down a little bit.
Right, but what I'm saying, like, it's a big confidence boost because I don't think Galleon has Galleon been PR. Is this his first? No, he must have been PR before.
I want to say this was his first PR, if not the one before that.
Yeah.
He was always right there, where like there was a couple seasons where he felt like he should have been PR, and then he wasn't quite getting there. But then what happens like with a lot of people is they get that first one, and then they kind of opens the floodgates for like confidence, like you were talking about. So
I think that's a big thing when you finally get number 2 on PR, and especially like with Candle being, or not number 2, number 3 on PR, and having like only people above you that are just, I mean, amazing players. And I think, you're going into Summit, you're seeing all these scary people, and there's so many good people here. Knowing that you have the ability to be really high on PR and beat really good people, I think it says a lot. So I'm glad he's proven that he deserves to be up there.
And Galleon's super young. I'm pretty sure he's like 18.
I think he's
not
19.
Even. Yeah.
Or yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Part of that new gen of Smash Ultimate, like
Yeah.
18, 19 Steve Kazuya players.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, gotta have it. Can't have a top 8 winner side without Steve Kazuya. It's got to be there.
But moving into the other side
Yeah, who do
of
we have on the other side?
winner
yeah,
semis, we're going to be
CRB.
having a more old school Smash Ultimate matchup
Yep.
here. Going to be Comet rocking the Fox, and then CRB either on the Palutena or the Lucina.
Yeah, I think we've been seeing mostly Paulo, but he did pull out the Lucina I saw versus Juju Man. I think because he did lose a game to Juju Man, and then I think he wanted to like maybe assert his dominance in Marcina. I don't know. But yeah, that was a big thing. CRB just 3-0'd Caden, which is pretty huge. Caden was, I think, 3rd seed today. And I don't know what their set record is, but I mean, I think everyone would agree Caden would probably be the favorite there.
What I was told, it was the last time they played was at Invincible, where it was like Game 5, and CRB actually won.
Oh, he did? Okay, good. So, oh, yeah. Yeah, he does like Lucina versus Fox, I think. I think I remember that.
Famously, if you remember the earlier days of Smash Ultimate, we'd see a lot of Comet versus Earl of M. And
Yeah.
that was typically did not go well for Comet.
That's true.
So makes sense as to why. But also, Comet hasn't necessarily had the best record against Palutena either. So this, I think, comes down to personal preference for CRB.
Yeah. I think a lot of his picks when it's Palutena versus Lucina, it's almost always like personal preference. Some matchups he just really likes one over the other. And this is one of those matchups. I think he gets a little bit easier edge guards. It's pretty easy to just swing, like swing on that side B with like a forward air or something. And if you catch it, then it's a pretty big punish. So
Also, that counter is something that to keep in mind and watch out for here. If Comet is forced to recover low and use that Firefox, it's going to come out back to bite him. But trying to get that
Sweet spot.
rising nair to cross up Fox and getting the back hit of the up smash, that's still sweet spots.
yeah, that was crazy. I mean, I think because CRB was trying to cross up, like you said, like drift in front. He did get sweet spotted there, unfortunately. That's pretty huge for Comet. Comet's so good at getting kills. You think Fox is one of those characters that can sometimes kind of struggle to kill, but he's so consistent at getting early 100, low 100% kills.
He's very consistent with his confirms into up smash.
Right.
Just ready to pull the trigger when he needs to. It also helps just how quickly he piles on damage at that early percent, where he gives himself more time to find the kills. And now, someone who doesn't have time right now is CRB, who's down a full stock already, and then is down 2 stocks already, actually.
He's panicking. I mean, he really needs this kill, and he really wants this kill. And he's not really finding any of these edge guards. He's kind of ready for the side B, the illusion on the stage, and he's just not able to pull the trigger. I think he's just getting too antsy for these kills. Comet's perfectly fine just running around, not getting near you.
That was something that I was talking about with Comet earlier, actually, was he was saying, I've learned the skill of just running away.
Yeah. No, it's really important,
Which-
especially for Fox, yeah.
A character that has a fantastic dash speed, and especially that initial dash. So I guess a character like Lucina, who doesn't have the greatest ground speed, doesn't really have the approach options, and now he's just running circles around this Lucina.
Yeah. That's the Fox, what is it, the Fox Cyclone?
The Fox Cyclone.
Fox Cyclone? I don't know.
Vortex,
Where you just
Fox
can't get
Vortex.
out. The Fox Vortex, that's what
Yeah.
it is, Vortex. Yeah, Fox Vortex. Yeah, you get hit by like one dash attack, and it's just like frame trap after frame trap. CRB finally gets out, gets his footing, but he's already at 103. This is prime up smash percent for Fox. Yeah,
Now
like
going
I
to
said,
be
he's-
looking for that landing, trying to get that up smash there, but
Yeah.
in no rush to find this stock is Comet. Probably looking for that late hit and air into an up smash, but going to get that drop down back air isn't quite going to take it. But trying to just get this one more back air should do it, and it will.
Solid game one.
Very
Solid game
strong game one coming out from Comet.
one. I mean, every single inch that CRB gives, Comet's taking a mile, right? He's getting so much percent off of every hit, and also just getting those kills. We didn't see too many edge guards. I want to see more edge guards from CRB. I think he knows what to do, and he's just slightly off on the execution. I'm wondering if we'll see a switch. He's thinking.
I think we at least need a smaller stage here. I think the stage was doing CRB no favors. So if he's going to stick to PS2, I think we need to see the Palu, better
Yeah.
movement speed. You still had the opportunity to edge guard, but nope. Apparently, CRB looked at that last game and said, I just need to make some adjustments.
Nope, there it is.
Never
There
mind.
it is. No,
I think this was
he was just waiting for you to say something. Then he's switching. Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, he wanted me to call him out. So that he'd go, yeah, no, you're right. So, yeah, getting in this game, too, back to PS2, but with a different neutral-oriented character here in Palu instead, but more consistent combos you're going to be seeing from this Palutena, at least at early percent.
Yeah, it can be hard to combo Fox at really early percent just because he's such a fast faller and you can't get all those nair chains because he just drops out so low, you see. But I think you're right. I think the speed is going to be a huge thing. Yeah, it can chase down those illusions a lot better. The down tilt 2-frame is going to be pretty huge. It'll make it a lot scarier for Comet to just illusion straight to stage.
You also get to keep Comet in the corner more efficiently, too. With those back airs, you can't just brute force your way through. And now here we go. Great edge guard situation, but missing the timing on that Firefox. However, we are getting a second chance here with that back throw. But Comet just going high and avoiding the edge guard entirely.
And now that Comet's back on stage, he's ready to play. But we're back to neutral. Yeah, Comet just kind of doesn't want to get hit by back air. No, never mind. I guess he does. I was wrong. And
he really wanted to.
Yeah, he really wanted to get hit by that one.
So,
just that one.
So far, the counter pick working out fantastically here for CRB. Just needs to find this early percent here, try to avoid those late stock kill confirms from Comet. But so far, he hasn't really had a chance to set it up for them at all.
Oh, nice teleport cancel. Combo was actually almost ready for it, too. Just barely off the mark on that one.
Sometimes being ready for that teleport cancel doesn't even matter when you have that drop-down back air. That timing is so strict to punish, even if you see that it's going to happen. So Serbia, an absolute pro at getting those teleport cancels, but Comet just cannot find an answer to this Palutena so far.
There it is. That's the answer. The answer to life
Nair up smash.
And everything. Nair up smash.
What's the meaning of life? Nair up smash.
That's all Foxman really wants. And this is a tech chase scenario. Nope, not going to get the read, though. Could have been big damage. And now CRB is going back to these just back airs at the ledge. Catching the jump.
CRB has also done a fantastic job here. Wow, great drop-down Nair. Taking that stock a little earlier than I thought, but
he was kind of going for those with Lucina, too. He was going for like the drop-down fairs, but they just weren't connecting. I think he wasn't getting there fast enough, like you said. And now that he's playing on Palu, he's just getting those run-off fairs, run-off Nairs, and it's getting so much off of it.
It's much more of a forgiving window to get that drop-down Nair. Much bigger hitbox that lasts longer. Now this Nair train just in full effect. But recovering high ended up working out there for Comet, but something I was going to point out is Comet's just struggled to find those big, meaty openings that we're so used to seeing from him so far in this game, which has made it hard for him to keep up in the damage department, but getting that late hit dash attack into the back air. So now only down 65%. That's just one good Comet combo from keeping this up.
Yeah, and we really haven't seen any of those like big 0 to 60s yet. Like you said, Comet hasn't really been getting that many openings, but this is the if any moment is the time, it's now to get one of those. But no, just getting a couple of one-hit, two-hit combos. Really even percent here.
Yeah, I really thought we were going to need to see those big combos to get back into this, but Comet just scratched and clawed his way back in this game. Only down 10% here, but that down tilt back air will take it.
That'll do. I think we saw DI in on that down tilt. That looked really, really perfect spacing for Seabra to just hit that back air.
I don't know if he was ready for it, too. Which
he was.
Weren't seeing the down tilts that much in that game. You think that we would have been seeing them more often when Comet was off stage because it's just such a lingering hitbox that resets, but seeing it for when it mattered.
I think Comet's just been doing a really good job as well of mixing up between like very slightly high recoveries where like the illusion would hit him if he tried to down tilt versus going straight to ledge. It's always a threat, and even if he gets like the slightly higher illusions, he can get combos off of it as well. So it can be very scary to just commit to the down tilt if you don't know where he's going. But either way, CRB clearly figured something out, and it's working really well. Let's see if Comet can adapt to this. Comet's adaptation is one of, if not the best in Wisconsin.
I really like beginning the game with those rising fairs. That's a great way to get big damage and call out those jumps that you're going to be seeing a lot from CRB. Palutena, not a character that's going to be on stage with her feet on the ground very often, so you can use that fair as a way to call out those jumps.
Oh, man, and Comet finally letting CRB back on stage. This could be huge. CRB is going to be getting so much off leg traps, but nope. The landing there. Comet is so good at just knowing exactly where he can and can't land and getting a punish off of it, and it's a pretty solid lead from Comet now.
Every time I see Comet on the ledge and getting that rising Nair off the ledge into an up smash, it's the most call an ambulance but not for me situation. Like, you're the one that's supposed to be in disadvantage, but here you are taking a stock off of it.
Right. Super early, too. And CRB finally getting his footing. He's getting a little bit of a ledge trap going. This could be a huge edge guard here. He needs this.
Yeah, trying to force that low recovery, but Comet just refusing to have none of it, knows that it's kind of a checkmate situation if he's put there. But yeah, find his way back on the stage, going to call it with that up air, but not quite going to find its mark.
And This is just so scary for CRB. I mean, you're basically at prime Nair up smash percent. Oh, wow, the back air so early. He's getting so many early kills now. That's huge for Comet.
And this is just a complete 180 from the previous game where it was kind of a slow crawl to victory for CRB. Comet just coming like a freight train in this third game. Already has CRB in his last stock, but just now just losing his first one. So gotta be feeling good if you're Comet right now. Just continue to do what you're doing. Just find these quick openings, and now just keep CRB on this platform. But he's fighting his way down.
Yeah, and I think that's a thing. You know, when you're fighting against players who have two characters and you play the one character you're in fight Lucina mode, right? And then the game 2 they switch to Palu, and you're like, oh wait, this is a lot different. I have to play a lot differently. And Comet's done a good job of just adapting to this different play style that CRB is throwing out. Like I said, just such a fantastic adapter, and it's showing really well. This is again basically Nair up smash percent for Palu here.
CRB doing everything he can to make sure that he can't even get that Nair out. Has those oppressive hitboxes from Palu, but just juking him out of his seat
God.
there.
Doesn't even need the Nair. It just kills.
Yeah,
Wow.
getting a whiff punish on that grab and
Yeah.
sending us into a game 4.
Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder if we're going to see a switch, because like I said, it's not even just the fact that I think his Palu is doing a lot better, but I think the change in play style and change in momentum is a really big factor here. If he could switch just to Lucina and just play a lot differently, but nope. Sticking with the Palu, I like the switch. Like you said, a smaller stage I think will do a lot better for him. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, same platform layout, but going to be shrinking down that stage just a little bit. I think this makes sense too, just because of the fact that it can be hard if you get hit in certain ways by Fox on PS2. It can be hard to reset to neutral. So having less stage so you can get to the ledge if you need to is really important. So small battlefield, gonna hopefully do the job while still giving CRB those teleport cancels he loves on the stage on those plats.
I was gonna say he's really good at the teleport cancels on the stage, especially. Oh wow, the rising Nair, getting him back on stage.
Comet was absolutely looking for a rising Nair of his own there in that situation, but the more oppressive lingering hitbox from Palutena coming in clutch there, and now looking to clean up this stock. Has Comet at that percent where back throw in the corner will kill, up air. Yeah. A lot will finish the job here for CRB.
Yeah, definitely scary here as Comet. Got to avoid so many different options, and he's doing a good job at keeping the pressure up now. Got to keep this advantage state going. Yep, there it is. Teleport cancel back air.
That teleport cancel is so important in this matchup because a lot of the time you just can't land against Fox. But if you can just teleport cancel and reset,
yeah.
How's Fox supposed to continue his advantage state? And the answer is he didn't there. He loses his first stock.
It's tough. And I want to see Comet try to commit to reading a teleport cancel a little bit more. Maybe I'm a bit more like scared to go for it, but gets the up smash anyways. Doesn't even need it.
You could probably have an up air waiting under the platform where he's going to appear at the end of the teleport, but not necessarily the worst thing to just reset in those situations if you're feeling good about your punishes. And so far, Comet looking real comfortable here on the second stock, just trying to keep CRB in the corner. But now, roll reverse, he needs to find a way off of this ledge.
Okay, yeah, I always think he's going to go high there, but he goes straight to ledge. It's actually really smart. And this has been a game of just, like, who can ledge trap longer. Like, I mean, they both have such strong ledge trapping, like, advantage states. Once one person's on the ledge, it's just like they just can't get off. And now we got CRB with a little juggle. Oh my God, he
really
wants
wants that landing there. CRB's having none of it.
Yeah, he's actually doing a really good job at avoiding those nairs, though. It can be really scary because it's so hard to punish. And backdoor should it? No, that does kill. Wow. Small battlefield time.
Just barely finishing the stock there with that back throw. And now in a very comfortable position, CRB, but needs to avoid these nair up smashes that Comet wants so desperately. And just slowly but surely rounding out this lead, tagging on more damage. I like the keep away game. It's a bit of a reversal of fortune from that game 1, where the Lucina was, having a hard time keeping up, but
great jump call there.
Yeah, calling out the jump. Probably was trying to teleport cancel his way down, and Comet recognizing that and keeping himself in this game to try to shut out this winner's semis and book his ticket into winner's finals.
Yeah, I mean, that's huge. Being in winners finals at this tournament is insane. There's a lot of killers and losers right now, so
also a
no
2K pop bonus.
Yeah, that's true too. Dude. There's a good power couple, and honestly, already even the percent's up, and there's 1 or 2 interactions. Oh, that's the read that he was going for. That's what I was talking about. Just threatening, hey, do not teleport cancel, or I will kill you.
It will be the end of your stock and potentially the end of this set, but throwing that Fox off stage isn't going to kill, but puts him in a bad spot. Back air in the corner will do it, but trying to call out that jump once again.
Jump, yeah. He just wants the nair so bad.
CRB just completely okay with shielding these nairs and resetting.
Amazing grab there. That's huge. Can Comet get the kill here? He wants it so bad. Just looking for back airs here, I guess.
Not pressuring as much with those back airs in the corner as you'd expect.
Right, right. I mean, I know it doesn't kill, but like even just getting him off stage would be huge here.
The small mix-ups the Comet is doing on these recoveries, like,
what? Oh my god, he just got blown up. He was dashing away, to be fair, so that's why he was DIing that way. But I didn't even think that that would hit him.
He didn't think it was going to hit him either, as you
Yeah.
can see by the way he was holding right into that blast zone. I was in the middle of a thought complimenting his recoveries, and then I saw, oh, he's just gone.
Yeah, no, dies the Apollinaire at 140. I mean, Fox is very light, but definitely some suspect DI on that. And Caden's not going to complain about that. CRB is not going to complain about that one at all. Going to take that for sure. And now we get to go back to PS2. Oh, okay. Interesting.
I see no reason to deviate from the PS2 pick. It's been great for Comet throughout the set. So
yeah.
And also, the way he was maneuvering around Paolo in that Game 3 on the stage, there's no reason if it's available to not take yourself back here and try to close the door on this set.
But we're into a Game 5. This has been a really close set. Could go either way. And Comet with a fantastic start. I mean, once he gets started, it's just like, oh my god, 85% off of just one interaction.
And sometimes this can almost be game, set, match against Comet. When he starts a game with basically a 0 to 100, it can be hard to claw your way back into it because his defense is just as good as his offense when he has a lead.
That's true. And I feel like once Carvin starts cooking, like he can be really momentum based. He gets like 1-0 to 100 and he's like, yeah, he's just like really feeling himself and really confident. But kind of struggling a bit to get this kill. He's kind of fishing for a lot of kill options here, and he's getting punished for it. This could be the opening that CRB needs.
But being forced off stage, trying to cover this recovery back onto stage here. Back air not coming out before that nair. CRB forcing him into the corner. But now we're at that percent where you're not really going to have a surefire way to pressure CRB and take a stock. Going to have to find a raw up air, a raw back air in the corner. So this is what CRB needs in order to get back into this game here.
Oh my god. And this is a... What? Okay, I don't know if he meant to drop down like that, but it actually worked really well. Put him in the perfect position to get that double jump back air. And honestly, yeah, like you said, it's still the same situation where Fox needs to get like a stray hit, and it can be really hard to find when CRB is ready for it.
Just doing such a great job of turtling around these Fox kill options.
Right.
Something that we were seeing shades of in that previous game with the way he is just so comfortable playing in Shield at these higher percents. And Comet's just showing that he doesn't want to grab in these situations and put him in a bad spot.
Yeah, CRB is just loving knowing exactly what Carvin's looking for and being able to maneuver around it. Doesn't get the ledge cancel there. Oh, I think he might have wanted
he wanted an up
smash,
smash there, but getting the miss input, and now
he just can't get
how
his
do
kill.
you find this stock?
And honestly, I think CRB really needs the stock first, because if Carvin does get the stock, yeah, he can very easily make this percent difference up. So honestly, Carvin's not sweating too much. You're not really dying to much against Paulo at 99. If he gets like one up air here, it could be a lot of damage. CRB needs to find a way to solidify the stock, because fighting against Carvin, I'll tell you firsthand, is stressful. Game 5.
Oh no, and then once you get stuck on that platform with the reset on the up airs, that's a quick 30%. But now with that down, oh, misinputs with the
That's okay, got the frame
air.
trap though. Not gonna kill though. Side B, no. No, oh, he
Great
doesn't get the
angle coming out
Firefox,
from
yeah.
Carvin. But a back throw in the corner will be his stock. CRB just trying to find that final big hit that he needs. But getting that back throw is going to take Comet onto his winner's semis stock.
Yeah, the classic. And this is scary. I mean, again, 90%, you're really chilling against Fox. You don't really die to much, but he needs to get off this ledge here. And might be looking for dash attack back or no. Gets the ledge cancel, and that could be big damage. Just going to go for the dash attack, though. Solid. Oh, just just keep doing it. Just keep nair.
Doesn't need the whole nair, just part of it.
If it doesn't work, just do it again.
Yeah. And I really think the difference maker for CRB in this side has just been how defensive he is playing.
Yeah.
When he's in the corner, when Carvin's trying to land on him, he's getting so much extra credit, just being so comfortable, just holding shield, and it's making it hard for Comet to consistently find the damage he's so used to having.
Right, but just as you said that, go for a greedy dash attack there. That's going to take a stock, and this is, again, like we keep saying it, but I mean, one Fox combo really just evens this up. And now Comet's kind of the one playing defensive here, just waiting for CRB to actually pull the trigger. He really doesn't need to. He has the lead. He's been doing really well having Comet just run into him. But I think Comet's kind of realized that if he just kind of waits, CRB will run in with something. And this edge guard could be it. Nope. Back to center stage. Comet is just holding it. He just really wants something started here.
Comet kind of starting to force his way into the corner now.
It's got to recover high. Nope. No back air there. One dash tech. That's a frame trap. Oh, gets the jab lock. Could be some damage. Big
Throwing him
grab.
onto the other platform.
Oh, no! Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Jab!
Wait. Oh, he was dead. Oh, if he just shielded the entire jab. And this is back air.
Oh,
he's
that
in
back throw.
Oh,
Is that
no,
going to take it? Yes, it
yeah.
is.
Oh,
CRB
no.
clutching it.
Oh,
I have
man.
not seen Carvin look that angry after a set.
I can't tell if he's angry or if he's, like, trolling. No, he's
I think
angry.
he's frustrated.
Yeah, he's frustrated.
Like,
I mean, that was a really big set, dude. Like, I mean, winners finals is guaranteed third. And like you said, 2K pop bonus. That is huge. And we still have Dro and losers, by the way.
That's exactly what I was just going to say.
We still have kill. We have D-Money. I think. Okay, maybe we should check the losers bracket.
D-Money and Dro played to make top 8.
Oh,
so
okay,
I
okay,
didn't
okay.
see what we're looking at on the losers
Oh,
side.
Dro did lose. Oh, dang. Okay, yeah. So Dro is out at 9th. That's insane. But there's still killers and, I mean, losers. I mean, you don't want to be at losers in this bracket. We got, let's see, what do we have here? So Comet's on against the winner of D-Money Gray, and then we still have, we still have Caden and Baskin playing for 7th, which is crazy. Okay. And then we have Ventro playing the winner of that. So, I mean, no one wants to play any of those players. That's really scary for Comet, so I can totally understand being frustrated about that. It was a really close set. Good stuff to CRB, by the way, because, I mean, played that excellently. Losing game 1 pretty bad. I mean, it was 2-stock game 1, made the switch, made the adaptions with Palu, and figured something out and won. So, Oh, we're already doing time. Okay. Well.
Oh, really? We only did 2 sets.
Is it? Oh, because it's top 4, I think.
Well, we have
because I guess it's winners finals. Yeah, they still have losers quarters. I'm surprised they would.
Yeah, I figure we'd probably be on through losers quarters.
Yeah, we were supposed to be top 8, and then Will and Mochi are going to be top 4, which Will and Mochi, fantastic commentators, by the way.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hear their commentary. So winners is in top 4, but losers is way behind in top 8 still. So we should probably do.
I figure we'd probably go through
losers
quarters,
7th.
wouldn't we?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We're fine.
Yeah,
No,
we've
we're
only
good.
done 2 sets, so yeah.
We're chilling.
Yeah.
We're chilling.
All right,
Thank
we're
you.
good.
Though.
Yeah.
So D-Money and
Alright.
Gray. Oh, okay. Interesting. Did they? They didn't. They were not in the same pool. Who was it? No.
No.
They haven't played. Okay.
It was Gray was in the
Gray was with,
Caden Vencho pool. I
yeah.
don't remember who the
Yeah.
4th seed was, but
It was Escape,
Juju
I
Man.
believe.
Juju Man. No, Juju. They played.
Juju Man was with D-Money and
Yeah, I don't remember who the
CRB
4th
and-
was
and
in that.
It was
pool, but
Escape. It was Escape.
Regardless, gonna be getting Grady money. They're usually typically good sets.
Okay. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I've seen Gray and D-Money play. I don't know how their sets usually go.
Usually, whenever they play, it's at a Whitewater tournament. So, if Gray is playing well and he's moving well,
Yeah.
it really comes down to that. If he's playing around Incineroar, I feel like Kaysen and Gray kind of have the same issue against D-Money, where if they're trying to find this line between confidence and not confidence, like
Okay.
using the movement, using your better mobility around Incineroar, but then sometimes you can just get blown up, which that's the Incineroar.
Right,
So-
of course. And, you know, I was talking with Dro earlier because Dro had to play D-Money, and he was talking to me, and he was, like, thinking he was going to go Rob. And I know Gray also has a Rob. I know Gray has quite a few other secondaries, so I'm wondering if we'll see the switch off of ZSS at any point. Could see a Luigi, could see a Rob. he has a couple weird characters too, like Toon Link and stuff. But and a Roy as well, as well. So we could see a lot of characters. I don't think we'll see D-Money switch, but Gray could play a couple characters here. Because ZSS Instant is like a matchup where it's like you got the strong kill power and then you have like the speed, right? And so it's like you said, is Gray's movement going to be on point? Is he going to be able to avoid these side Bs, avoid like Instant getting his greedy little hands on you and just run around and get your ZSS combos going? Or is D-Money be able to do his D-Money thing and just get those early stocks? That'll be an interesting set for sure.
Something that I've really liked that I've been seeing from D-Money throughout the day is the way he's covering space when he has his opponent on the ledge, doing a great job of calling out high recoveries with up airs, with back airs. That was really paying dividends in the Baskin set where he was baiting Baskin to jump in off the ledge and knocking him back off stage or taking the stock with a back air. So I feel like that could also come into play in this matchup, especially.
Oh, for sure.
You're going to see ZSS recovering high a lot, using that flip kick to get off of ledge. So I think if he continues to cover space like he has, this is very much a set that D-Money could win and continue his run. So
yeah, he's had to go through. No, D-Money started on winner's side. Was Gray on loser's side? Gray was on loser's side.
Gray was on loser's side.
Okay. Who has Gray had to run through, actually? I don't even know. I have not been able to follow this bracket. So
it was Juju Man and then a 3-0 of Juju Man and a 3-0 of Mario.
Oh, Mario. Okay, interesting. Yeah. That makes sense.
Mario pulling out the Sonic that I didn't know he had.
No, I was going to say, like, Gray is pretty confident versus Steve, so I'm not surprised he didn't want to go Steve there. And then I would think Min kind of could struggle against ZSS having that speed and being able to just punish Min for pressing A buttons a lot. So I'm not too surprised he wanted to go with Pocket. I've never heard of Mario Sonic either. But, I mean, Mario, Sonic.
At the Olympic
Games.
It
all makes sense.
At Dave & Buster's, there is a Mario and Sonic game that is high-key super fun.
It is really fun. I played it when it first came out. I used to go to Dave & Buster's all the time. The one right by Mayfair you're talking about, right? Yeah.
I live right by there now.
Yeah. That game is actually super fun. I hope it still works because sometimes it'd be like glitching out. Yeah, they have like a board on the ground, right, or something.
You can grab things.
Yeah.
You can snowboard. You can
It's so fun.
It has no business being that good.
It's so good. I love that. Dude, yeah, shout out to Dave & Buster's, bro. I love Dave & Buster's.
I have so many points that I just haven't used there yet. Speaking of points, you can get points here at the Magic 4 FGC Hub, where if you come and you compete, you get points whenever you want, and you can trade them for prizes. So while we're waiting, do we want to go ahead and do some ad reads? We haven't
coming up right there,
done one yet on this block. So switching us over, we have Kind Oasis here. Use code SUMMIT for 30% off, but make sure you are 21 years of age or older to purchase.
Yeah, no Steve Mains.
Big thank you to Kind Oasis for sponsoring the event today.
Yeah, seriously, shout out to Kind Oasis. This event has been amazing, and it could not have been like this if we did not have Kind Oasis sponsoring us. They have done just amazing things. So.
Yeah, you want take a little bit of a trip during the day? Just want to take a little bit of a vacay. Kind Oasis is there for you.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So shout outs to them, and 30% off is a lot, dude.
Yeah,
how did we manage to get that? That 30% off? That's a good deal.
Are we able to see any of the other ad rates or?
I don't know why it's watching the ads breaking my computer.
Oh.
Yeah, I can see like the frame rate dropping on that.
Maybe we don't.
I think Kind Oasis is just so powerful that it just kind of like destroyed the whole computer. Like, I mean,
your computer went on vacation too. The Kind Oasis.
Yeah, I swapped back and everything is fine.
Just see the Lizard Man logo.
Yeah. I swapped back, everything's fine, but apparently it can't handle a PNG of an ad.
I mean,
we can always just do it here. You know, Thursday Throwdown, come here for fighting games, anything you want.
Well, yeah, I know the other one was like Sunday Night Fights. Like, shout out to Sunday Night Fights.
That's tomorrow.
That's tomorrow. Oh, it's tomorrow.
I believe it's tomorrow. Yeah, because we got Frosty's next week. Tomorrow should be Sunday Night Fights. We don't check.
I might have to come tomorrow.
Yeah,
I have
come
work,
back.
though. I took off work to come here.
Oh.
I have to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, we will be here tomorrow. We got Smash, Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear, good vibes the entire day. So if you are in there trying to get some last-minute Frosty's practice, we will be there. Speaking of last-minute Frosty's practice, next Thursday, we will be still having a Thursday Throwdown. A lot of us are going to be gone. I will be gone, but Josh, Ray, and Diane will still be here. So there will still be brackets and just spot to hang out if you are coming here. Or, again, really last-minute Frosty's practice if you're going to that. But, yeah. We love having the hub. We love people coming out the hub. So if you have not come out, we would love to see you here.
If you haven't been to the hub yet, like, what do you do?
If you're in the Milwaukee area, if you're in the southeastern Wisconsin
Milwaukee
area, you want a great place for Smash, for other fighting games like Tekken, Street Fighter. This is the place to be. It's not just a venue, it's a home, I would say at this point.
It is.
You got the kitchen, there's snacks in there. Just a really great atmosphere, very welcoming. Like, if you're looking for a community to be a part of, you couldn't ask for a better place to be.
Super welcoming, super friendly.
Okay, I found the reason why I was lagging so far. I just dropped the file that I was looking at it. It is 8,000 by 4,000 pixels.
That's a lot of pixels.
That is a lot of pixels.
It's not as what I was. It's not too many pixels.
Where did you get that many pixels from? That's what I'm
what
wondering.
the kind sponsors gave us, apparently.
Oh, wow. I mean, only the best with Kind Oasis. They
Only
only have
the
the most highest of quality products and highest of quality images for their ads.
Yeah, I saw Gray. I see Derek. So it looks like we're finally getting started now.
Yeah,
Here we go. Seeing
sitting down.
both the boys stepping up to the plate. Derek rocking his Ace of Cards jersey.
Oh, yeah?
Grayson with the
What is that?
Nobara, I want to say.
Mara?
Have no idea what that is.
We'll have to ask him after the set. I wish we need to get some interviews. I'm sure they'll have an interview for whoever wins.
That is one thing that we last summit we would have player interviews kind of come
Yeah,
in
they would like
between, and we just
rope in.
didn't-
Maybe we could pull him in. I mean, we could try it.
Okay.
No one's
yeah,
stopping us.
I kind of.
We don't have like a third headset. Do we have a third headset? Okay. Hey, option.
I imagine
Top
the
8.
issue here is that it wasn't brought up
Yeah.
to anyone to go ahead and do after sets.
It's also a little different. We have like the door closed, and it's
Yeah,
kind of like no one would come here unless they were invited.
The
Right?
original plan was we were hoping we could run cable to the other room. Unfortunately, I was unemployed for the last 2 months, and so I was not in the position to buy cable to do that.
Yeah.
So,
No.
and this room is definitely smaller. We have a backdrop. It's harder to get someone to interview back there.
Yeah.
If
I'm,
someone
like,
really wants to, we have the extra
awkwardly
headset.
sitting in
Sit
between
on the-
the couch,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
just laying
I'll
on.
happily give up my seat if someone would like to be
They
interviewed.
can sit on my lap if they want.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can sit on my lap.
We'll
too.
definitely get
Depends
the
on the
winner
person.
interviewed. If someone else would come in, I give them a headset, and we can make it happen.
We'll do it. We'll do it next
That'll
time.
be Mochi and
That would have been
Jeb.
so perfect for CRB. That was such a good set. It would have been nice to hear what he had
Yeah,
to say
I
about
wish we
that.
could have gotten him to come in here.
And they had a
chat.
little bit of banter between each other after the set, too. I want to know what they said there. But either way, starting PS2, D-Money versus Gray. Oh, wow, just straight off the off the bat, run-off revenge from D-Money.
The Revengers have been on point for D-Money all day from what I've seen. He's looked really comfortable finding those timings early and often and just continue to pile on this damage.
And all his moves are connecting. I mean, he's I don't think he's missed a single move. Like you said, he was catching that high jump recovery from ZSS, catching that flip kick, did a good job. Already got 70%. This is basically, what's it called? What's it called? Oh my god. Just a random, that was not a random, that was the optimal punish
The best
for the
punish
whiff
you could
grab.
hope for,
Yes.
and-
Perfect sweet spot.
Oh,
What?
is that he asks, is that all? After just getting crushed with a forward smash.
Wait, I've actually never seen Gray taunt like that. What is going on?
Might have been a misinput, regardless. D-Money sitting comfortable right now at the beginning of this game 1. Derek has played really well all day from what I've seen.
Yeah.
He came in as the 12 seed, which you'd be surprised by just with how consistent he's been for the last couple of years. But
Yeah.
been a little bit down and out recently, and it looks like he has something to say about it today. But
No, he's taunting. It was not a miss, but he's definitely taunting. Gray really wants this win. That's insane.
might be just trying to kind of get on D-Money's nerves here with those taunts, and so far it's working out. He is piecing his way back into this game, got a couple of those jabs, quick percentage. A lot of
Just
grabs
standing
coming
grab,
out
yeah.
from Gray early in this set.
I mean, that's pretty big. Yeah, you know, that can be an option. That could be like a way to bait an approach. You know, if you're playing as Gray here, you want D-Money to be the one running in and coming to you. And when Derek's just kind of standing there waiting for, you know, ZSS to approach, it's kind of hard. Like, what are you going to do as ZSS? You're going to, like, I don't know, you don't want to overcommit, right? So they both kind of want each other to approach, weirdly enough.
Yeah,
but
and
D-Money has the lead here, so
Not quite.
not
Hold
anymore.
that thought.
though. Hold on. Got a nice little ledge trap, but nope, gets back on stage. Nice little fair. Very even, but the kill power difference is not even. Wow, they're both taunting. I've
This
genuinely,
is a bizarre set.
I have
so far.
never seen either of these players really ever taunt like this. I
Gray-
don't know.
It is almost like Gray is trying to play this by the book in terms of Incineroar, but immediately as soon as he taunts, runs across the stage, jab shield, and then dies to a side B from Incineroar. So do we see him continue to play this runaway game? he really can't afford to do so now that he's down to stock.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it actually can be strategy. You could be down and still camp, and sometimes depending on the player, depending on what's going on in the game, they will keep approaching, and you can kind of keep playing your game. But I think Derek's been doing a very good job of just keeping his lead and not overcommitting to anything.
Derek's been playing very disciplined throughout the day. He's playing to his win conditions and holding space. He's looked comfortable just playing in center all day so far in this set especially. And as he continues to pile on this damage on this second stock, really not in danger of anything right now, especially if Gray isn't going to force the corner. But here we go. Gets that grab. Needs to find this stock here, looking for another side B. Isn't going to land it.
It's so hard. I mean, the up throw is so stale now. It's so hard. You really just kind of need a side B or maybe an F tilt at the ledge, but nope. Gets the side B. Got to get one eventually. Go for it that many times, but Derek's still in a good position here.
That's good. Shield, but great DI coming in from Gray. Getting out of that second hit.
Yeah, that's huge because that does a lot of damage when you get that second hit. It does like 20. And
now the onus is on Gray in order to find how he can get meaningful openings while being forced to approach. He's down a sizable amount, but getting that Nair flip kick doesn't find the spike hitbox, though.
Yeah, that was perfect Nair flip kick percent, but good DI from Derek. Not getting hit by that spike. And this became a lot more winnable for Gray, though. Couple more percent, and he's able to get an up B or something, and he can get a stock.
Speaking of one hit away, here comes the Alolan Whip to take that game one for D-Money.
And he said, run it back. These are two, well, I know for a fact, Gray will always run it back to PS2. He loves PS2. Doesn't matter who he's playing against, doesn't matter what character, doesn't matter what player. If you ask him to run it back, he will run it back. He could be down 2-0, and he will.
And you would think that as the Incineroar player, he would want to be on other stages,
True.
or smaller stages.
That's
but
true.
He uses the space very well on PS2 to almost force you to approach him more than the other way around.
I mean, once last game he started with a solid lead, and then Gray was kind of forced to approach the whole time. So having that extra space actually kind of helped him out there, even though it might seem not. Yeah, why?
At this point, it almost feels like Gray is making it harder for himself than he is for Derek with these taunts.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a nice little, advantage state going, I don't know why you would go into the platform and taunt, but still has a percent lead. Oh, never mind. Well, yeah, he's taunting.
He's almost splitting his focus between playing the game and, okay, now is the time to taunt.
Is he tilted? Like, I don't know why he's doing that. I actually, though, like...
I think he's trying to tilt D-Money, and it's not working.
Well, you're losing, so it's like you can't really tilt someone when you're losing. I don't know. I'm actually just flabbergasted. I don't. What was his last set? Like, is he just tilted from the? I actually just don't even know. I don't know what's happening.
This is bizarre. I almost want a player interview from Gray whether he wins or loses after this set.
We'll have to get someone over here, but for sure.
Yeah, that just such a strange set so far, but finding that grab.
This is an opening for Gray for sure. Yeah, a down smash here would be huge.
So far, it seems like Gray, when he gets an advantage, he's almost afraid of pushing it.
Yeah.
He's going for these piecemeal punishes, and he's just not able to keep up quite with the damage that D-Money's putting on.
And I think, the up throw still kills. Interesting. Yeah, I think that can be a good game plan as ESS to kind of just like get your hits here and there, use your movement to just chip away. But like you said, yeah, D-Money's just putting on so much damage, and when you're not pushing your advantage as ESS here, it's just not keeping up quite as much. Oh, wow, holding down, getting through that. Yeah, that's 15%. That's pretty big.
You even saw with that jab tech chase situation, did not go in to try to continue the tech chase, but that side B has been Gray's best friend throughout this set. It's been the way he's been able to find those kills and getting a pretty early one there. But now Derek getting immediately back to work, even interrupting the Zero to ledge, and see you later on your second stock.
How did that hit? Yeah, no, Gray is definitely tilted. There's no way. He's actually shaking his head after every time he gets hit. I don't know why he's so tilted, though. Like, it was starting game one. I don't know.
Not sure if there's been a recent history where he's just struggled to play against D-Money.
Maybe.
Because sometimes, especially against Incineroar ball characters, if you're feeling defeated even before the set starts, as soon as things start going awry, that's going to be it. But keeping himself in it, getting that boost kick, only down 30, but that doesn't necessarily matter if you're not getting any meaningful advantage states like it's been the case.
Yeah, it'll be tough here. D-Money has done just a fantastic job of just keeping center and not getting hit by anything. But here we go. Gray's got an opportunity here. Nice little grab. Tech chase. Doesn't get the roll, though. Chasing him down. This is pretty big for Gray. He needs this game, honestly. You don't really want to have that reverse 3-0 versus D-Money here.
At that point, D-Money has the ability to play more loose with his punishes, going for more reads with those Alolan whips. Because even if they don't land, that's okay. I've got more games.
Right.
And Gray playing like he knows that really needs to find this game here, but a little more percent tacked on, and D-Money has him within a Alolan whip percentage. Here we go. That's going to be some big damage. One more will absolutely take it if it's in the corner.
And again, this is kind of tough here as Gray. I mean, you really only have a couple kill options that you're looking for, whereas Instant, a lot of stray hits are going to kill here. Going for that risky grab. Maybe he meant it there. Oh, wow. Nice punish, though.
No way!
What?
No way!
Why?
It felt like he pulled that out of nowhere.
I mean, that was so unexpected. I mean, he hasn't gone for that. I mean, oh my goodness. And last stock, game 2, when if you lose this game, I mean, you're pretty much almost lost.
And honestly, that is a risk-free maneuver just because of how much end lag is on side B.
That's true.
And just the fact that he hadn't shown that he was willing to go for that at all, he's probably been waiting for just the right opportunity to pull that out.
That's true. That was the moment to pull it out. Last stock, don't show your cards until the moment where you really need it. But now, I mean, that was only game 2, right? So now D-Money's going to be aware of that. Maybe he's going to play a bit more carefully, go for more high recoveries and stuff. But, I mean, amazing showing. I mean, that looked pretty bad. I feel like the first start of that game, D-Money was pretty solid, and then Gray brought that back pretty solidly. And we're back to PS2. I think we'll only see PS2 this set, probably.
Maybe the taunts were to make it seem like Gray was fake tilted, only just to... It seems like we've seen about 4 different sets so far in 2 games, just with the way that the tides have changed back and forth, and we're back to doing the runaway
No,
taunt.
I genuinely, I think he's tilted, and I've never really seen Gray tilted like this. I mean, it's just really weird because it just started game 1. I don't know. We'll have to ask him afterwards, but because every time he gets hit, he's like shaking his. Even after he won, he was just shaking his head like he didn't deserve it or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But this is such an even game. I mean, it's been a pretty even set so far. And D-Money with a pretty solid little ledge trap here. Gray back to center, but gonna get punished here. I know D-Money's looking for a side B here. Yeah, he wants it. I can always just tell.
So far, those jump reads on the dash away for the side B haven't quite been panning out for D-Money. He's had more success finding them in the corner. Looking for it again there, but getting that spot dodge lariat isn't quite going to take it, but now gets buried.
Yeah.
The complete reversal on the ledge trap. Gray taking the first stock and continues to ask, is that all?
Is that all? That is the question. Are we just going to keep seeing more side Bs? Honestly, Gray could have died there. I mean, he missed the whiff punish on the Alolan whip, but got reversaled, and now we're back to even. Oh my god, just going for the up out of shield there. Not going to hit it. Oh, nice revenge, though. We haven't even seen a lot of revenge, I feel like, for a while.
Not many opportunities in this matchup to find revenges, just with the mobility of Zero Suit.
Yeah.
And then also the threat of that grab, it makes it hard to find those positionings where going for revenge really makes sense. And so D-Money's been more focused on keeping mobile, going for these side B reads whenever he can, and kind of playing this turtle play style that's been working out so far.
It has been working out so far, but he's going to have to get something started. Gray's got a bit of momentum here. This is a prime down smash percent. Oh, wow, that didn't revenge. And got the double back air. Solid stuff from Gray. Laughing it off still. And, I mean, this is the biggest lead we've seen from Gray, I feel like, this whole set.
As Gray continues to adapt, it feels like D-Money is almost sticking to the game plan too much.
Yeah.
We continue to see him go for those lone whips off the side, and the reads just aren't panning out. Gray's continuing to whip punish them. So now this is where you probably need to start inching yourself more to the corner to try to pressure him more instead of just going for the side B read.
Yeah.
Because he's continuously retreating to the corner, but you're letting him get out of there for free by just being able to whip punish your side B.
Yeah, he's really strong. I mean, Gray's just ready for it. I mean, if you can't show all your cards, right? And he's kind of shown that all he wants right now is a side B. Got to look for some other kind of kill option, like an up smash maybe, or a, I don't know, like an aerial, neutral B maybe.
The layer 1 read isn't working currently for D-Money, so he needs to find what that next layer is, what that means for him.
There it
but
goes.
Gonna have to figure that out in Game 4 as Gary or Gray goes for another back air edge guard.
Yeah. He's
Immediately
been going deep
closing
for him.
that out.
Yeah. And it's really hard for D-Money. I mean, when you're down a stock against ZSS and you have to run up to them, it's just so hard because, you know, you don't have that speed to catch up. If ZSS wants to just run away all game, they can. And D-Money looking a little bit lost on here on what to do. Doesn't look like he wants PS2 anymore. I mean, you're right. I think he needs a smaller stage. It can be hard because when they ban, you know, say they ban, what is it, Smashville, Small Battlefield, and Hollow. Those are kind of like all the small stages. You kind of have FD, I guess.
Battlefield.
Yeah, maybe Battlefield.
Maybe probably don't want to deal with that against Zero Suit.
Yeah,
but
Zero Suit on Battlefield is kind of scary.
you need to find a smaller stage here to deal with his mobility because he's getting whip punished time and time again. So we are seeing.
Really? He let Small Battlefield be open? I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the bans were, but I like this.
Maybe it was like Town because of the side blast zones. I know people can be really scared of Instant against on like Town and Smashville because you do die really early to those side Bs. So maybe we saw like a Town, Smashville, Hollow maybe type of thing. But either way, Small Battlefield. We'll see how this pans out. Maybe D-Money can get break this space a little bit easier.
Less room for Gray to run away and ask, is that all?
True.
And already working out for D-Money, getting an early lead here. Gray is going to have to come to him early on. But he really needs to start forcing the issue in the corner here more. It almost feels like he is trying to bait out the flip kick, but there's no reason for Gray to worry about getting out of the corner if he's not pressuring.
Oh my god. Yeah, this smaller stage is definitely helping a lot, but you're right. D-Money is kind of just getting his hit and then running back to the corner and waiting for Gray to approach him. And I mean, that's one of his strengths, you know, as a player is keeping that advantage state going and keeping people on the ledge. So him giving that up could be a problem. But so far it's been fine. He just needs to find this one kill option. Please don't let it be side B. I feel like we've just been seeing too many attempts with it.
Yeah, but on the other side of the spectrum, Gray had been killing with quite a few side Bs himself if he gets those on the ledge trap, but chasing D-Money very high and getting spiked up to the top blast zone himself. What a reversal.
I mean, that's just like the last option you expect Incineroar to do when landing. Just go for the downer.
Out of my way.
And it just killed, too. It just straight killed. And now this is D-Money's opportunity to get a bit of a lead going, get some percent. And he's very comfortable just sitting at ledge, waiting for Gray to come to him. Up throw's not going to kill here. Going to see another forward throw.
When D-Money has had the lead and he's able to play this patient turtle game, it's very difficult for Gray to find the stock, but finding that up B out of shield and continuing to ask the same question, is that all?
Is that all? And I don't know. Is that all? That is a good question. Are we going to see him keep doing the same playstyle this whole set that we've been seeing of just kind of staying in the corner? He's been a little bit more aggressive from D-Money now, though. Trying to put a little bit more pressure on. I mean, the even percent is pretty crazy. This is pretty close to side B percent, though.
Yeah, we're starting to see Gray push more to the corner here as this percents climb, trying to force Incineroar off stage, find another one of those edge guards that he's been having so much success with on those back airs. And D-Money, when was the last time a side B landed? Is the question at this point.
You know, he's trying to look for like an air dodge or something, but Gray's just jumping out. He's just, anytime he's in disadvantage, he's just, get me out of here, right? And it's not working. And the crowd is going crazy. They must be reading the side B. He should still live here.
Gray.
I don't know why he's just dropping his controller. He's definitely
I think Gray
still
thought
alive.
that he had finished the sock somehow. And just content to let D-Money get back to stage there. And now
That's
that
a risk
may be a
you don't wanna
mistake.
take. Yeah, that's
Has
risky.
a lot of rage on this Incineroar. Just needs to
Oh,
find
no,
the
the
last
trade.
big hit. Maybe a fair here.
Yeah, D-Money's looking for a high jump, and he actually almost got it there, but he was a little bit late. And he's just looking for an out-of-shield option, I guess? Nope, not going to kill. Why does he keep... Okay. I don't know why he keeps grabbing
This
his
has been one of the most
headphones.
confusing sets I've seen in a long time.
It really has, but Gray really needs a stock. He's not able to get it. He seems like really confident that he's winning right now, but I mean, this is very, very even, especially when we're back to neutral. And he gets the up throw eventually. A little bit stale, but not perfect DI on that one. And now he gets to play this game, a solid game of keep away. I don't want to get hit by anything from Instant. I'm going to let him come to me. Oh, he
finally,
does get caught.
after what
Jumped
feels
into it,
like
yeah.
10, 15 attempts, we do see that Alone Whip come through once again and bring us to this last stock. D-Money trying to keep his losers run alive here, starting to tack on that damage.
Oh, wow.
But
Oh,
great
double
move
whiff, double missed whiff punish.
Whip punishing the whiff punish with a whiff punish.
Yeah. Wait, actually, though. Okay, nice neutral B. I feel like D-Money's kind of getting a little bit of momentum now. He's a little bit more confident here. He's running in and trying to get great with something. That's a big side B, not going to kill, but if he can catch like a high flip kick here, no, not going to do it. Gray back to neutral here. This is scary for ZSS.
Now the question becomes is how does Gray find his way in? Gets that whip punish, but getting
No.
just barely missing the spike hitbox,
Oh,
but
I
had
thought he
the
was gonna go
opportunity
for
for a
it.
back air there. Didn't
No,
go for it.
I saw the down air, dude. He was going to go for that same down air he did game 2.
Oh, what?
Oh
And he gets the air dodge and it saves Derek. What?
You know, and that was perfectly played by Derek, though, because he did every single possible thing he could have to stall. After the up B was done by Gray, he did the side B and the air dodge straight up to perfectly stall enough and die last. That was insane.
Almost luring Gray into a false sense of security there. It looked like for sure that he was going to survive that and be the last one to die in the blast zone.
Yeah.
Derek just waiting until the last second to use
Yeah.
that air dodge.
Yeah,
So
really.
smart.
That was so well played. And honestly, I mean, I don't know what Gray could have done there. I feel like, you know, he did everything he could if he upbeat, and you can't air dodge after you upbeat or anything. That was his longest stall he could have done. So it was pretty much game over. It was pretty much guaranteed for I thought we were going to see a Bowser Jr. for a second. I saw him go over the Bowser Jr. That would be a really funny kind of pick Game 5.
Speaking of Game 5s, all we've had is Game 5
That's
in
true.
this top 8. This is what you'd expect from a Summit, and we couldn't ask for a better block for all these sets we've had.
No, seriously, I expect nothing less from Wisconsin Summit 2. I mean, so many fantastic players. Everyone here is such an amazing player. They're all fighting for their life here. And this is loser side, so really, I mean, once you lose here, to lose this game, you're out of the tournament. There's a lot on the line.
Speaking of Game 5s and being out of the tournament, Aaron Baskin did take it over Ma Game 5 on the other side of Losers top 8.
Wow.
So Aaron moving on to face Bencho on the other side of Losers quarters. Winner of this is going to be playing Comet to try to book their spot into top 4.
Oh my god, imagine you just finished this really close Game 5 set, and then you have to fight Comet right after. That is so scary. What a bracket, but either way, Gray with a solid lead here. Just looking for one of those kill options, looking for a down smash or something. Oh, this could be a really big edge guard. He's going to go deep for this. Nope. Just goes for the 2-frame. Solid. I'm surprised we're not seeing a lot of these side Bs on the ledge trap. We've been seeing that a lot from Gray these past few games, but he just wants to stay away. He's just out of here. And gets the read on the tech chase. Really solid call out on that regular, or that tech in place. Yeah, that's a huge lead.
And I like the way he's starting to chase D-Money more once he gets that big hit, because before he was content to just do that, where he wasn't forcing the issue, but now Gray just looks like he has D-Money down to a T. Like, knows exactly where he's going to be and just continuing to pile on this damage. D-Money has to figure out something quick, or he is booking his ticket home here. One of the last matches in bracket as well, both him and Bencho.
Yeah, and this is it's just so tough. You know, when you're down a whole stock against CSS, I mean, he could just get out of there so easily. And it's just so hard for Instant to get any of those moves that he wants. All his kill moves are actually quite slow. I mean, his movement speed is so slow, and the side B is pretty predictable. Oh, gets the roll, though. Wow. Yeah, gets it eventually. He's been going for that all game.
One whip finally comes through, but now that up B is going to take it. Another down smash up B.
Yeah.
One more of those from Gray, and he will be advancing in this loser's bracket.
And, you know, we haven't been seeing too much of that. D-Money's been doing a really good job of avoiding those down smashes, but, I mean, just the drop down for the platform, you don't really expect them to just drop down smash, and this is a huge stock lead. He really needs to just keep this lead. Just keep running away and chipping at D-Money. This is really, really scary for D-Money. I mean, you need to take a stock somehow, and it's just like, how do you get in?
Gray making sure the answer to that question is, I don't know. Really doing a great job of weaving around Incineroar, harkening back to what we talked about as like the set preview, just the way he's using Zero Suit's movement is really giving D-Money no openings in this Game 5.
Yeah, and now he's finally got the advantage state going, and like you said, he's actually pushing these advantage states a lot now. I like this a lot. Getting the double up there, not going to kill here.
Something I realized, too, Gray is not just retreating to the corner aimlessly like he was earlier in the set. And making those kind of playstyle changes late in the set can really be a difference maker. And now...
Oh, my God, he had it. I thought it was a nair for sure. Oh, my God. And that was huge. D-Money really needed that kill here, and now he's stuck at the ledge again. How many side Bs are we going to see? I mean, we were talking about D-Money side being, but Gray loves going for the ledge. Is that it? That is.
Third time is the charm, and that's the third win for Gray in that set.
Yeah.
So he will advance on to fight Comet in losers quarters.
Really?
Can we see if we can get a
can we talk to Gray?
With Gray quick?
Oh, that would be fantastic. I would love that. I mean, honestly, so well played from Gray, and he seemed just. It seemed at first like he was.
I just want to know if there's like some kind of beef going on between those two because it felt like it.
It did feel like it though for sure. Yeah. I mean, taunting game 1 is pretty insane, and it was the whole game too.
Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, Gray will be on the other side.
No, he can take my spot. He can take my spot.
Okay.
I can be on that one.
Yeah. Gray, come over here.
Can they hear me
Pop
then?
the song quick. Yeah, they can hear you.
Epic.
So I have one question for you.
Yeah, go for it.
Is that all?
Yeah, it is all.
What is going on? Like,
Me and Derek like played a good amount of times. I'm gonna say something a bit controversial here. I think I am the best player in this game when I know what is going on, and I always know what is going on. But I am so dumbfounded that people never ever go to that second layer that I hold myself back. I want someone to make an edit of this, and I want someone to count how many grabs, right, or grab attempts, grabs, and forward throws were there. Because if he's just gonna let me keep on getting them, I have no reason not to hit him. You know, like and like I know his game plan. His game plan is just go to the other side of the stage, right, and then fight his way out of the corner because he knows I just kind of get to nair or do whatever. But I've had this thought ever since. I'm so afraid he'll just start spot dodging or rolling, and he just never does.
On the flip side, he was also going for a lot of alone whip reads that were not panning out. And you were very privy to that. You were playing in the corner around them.
I've held shield in the corner too many times to get hit by it, so I simply know better. Like D-Money is the type of player where you cannot lose your patience, and I'm going to lose my patience player at times, you know?
But I almost felt like you were playing too patient at the end of that set, though. Like you were showing kind of a reluctance to push advantage state. You were giving him the stage whenever you could.
Yeah.
Like you were almost going out of your own way to taunt, and it was almost working against you. But then as the set went on, you were kind of closing that gap, and slowly but surely, that ended up whittling down on Derek's game plan.
Totally. Yeah, I don't think he did anything wrong. I just think he just liked getting grabbed a lot, you know?
He wasn't going to that second level.
Yeah.
Like you were talking about. And I brought that up.
Yeah, we brought that up on comms when we were watching.
So but yeah, I just want to ask you what was going on there before we hop into the next set. So
yeah, totally. So thank you for having me. Yep. I'll be back on later. Yep. Well, not here, but I'll be playing later. So thank you guys so much for having me.
Yep. Good luck in the rest of bracket.
Thank you. You too.
Yeah. I'm not playing.
I don't want to actually. I'm gonna DQ from this bracket. I think. Me thinks.
Can I have your spot or?
No. Dude, no, it's so messed up. Like, you telling me I have to fight D-Money into Comet for 5th, bro? Like,
that's
one time CRB decides to do shit. Ugh. All right, thank you.
Should've just lost, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll be immediately getting into Vencho Baskin here. Gonna be seeing Rob, Steve. This is a crazy matchup where both characters can blow each other up pretty hard.
Yeah.
And Rob, you'd think would kind of have a hard time dealing with Steve. But if Steve is content to sit back in mine, that's free real estate for Rob to get his gyro, store up his laser. He has his own projectile mechanic that builds up over time with that laser.
Yeah. They definitely have some similar game plans. You definitely can see some crazy 0-to-deaths from both these characters. So I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of explosive stocks. But this is also a matchup I feel like we see a lot. I don't know. You know, there's a lot of top-level Steves, and there's a lot of top-level Robs, so I feel like this is a pretty common matchup. Both really good characters. Wow, dude, these anvils are giving so much to Vencho today. I don't know how they're all connecting, but...
Yeah, I don't know if he has a contract with Acme Corporation or what's going on with these anvils, man, but every time one comes out, he is taking a stock.
And it's so early, too. He's getting, like, 80%, 90% kills off of that, which is huge, especially against a heavy character like Rob. I mean, getting an early stock like that is not doesn't happen too often.
And now, content to sit back here and get his resources. Something to note is Rob does have the ability to hold that top in hand and then just do those landing nairs to whittle down on the block wall, but that's okay with Vencho. He's got a pretty healthy lead here, playing around these tech chase situations so well.
Yeah. You know, I'm surprised. How did the up smash not hit? Is that like a Steve thing? Because I thought up smash, if you don't mash out, would for sure scoop after the down throw.
It may be on certain characters.
Yeah,
Not sure
it must
about
be
the
like Steve because he's so flat when he
there.
lays on the ground or something. I don't know.
But getting that first stock is
Yeah.
Baskin, but immediately respawning and grabbing that diamond is Vencho. So now
Oh, that was a big fair.
one more back air in the corner will do it. So
Yeah.
Baskin just avoiding that situation entirely, going high. But now how does he find that meaningful opening?
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we got quite a bit of iron on Vencho, quite a bit of gold, so he's got these powered minecarts and stuff. He's very happy with this materials. Baskin's got to put this pressure up and keep him in disadvantage here. Gets caught by the powered minecart, but barely living.
Shooting his gyro across the entire stage. I don't know if...
Oh, yeah,
he
he's
got the
just dead
speed
now.
mine
Yeah,
part. He didn't mash out in time.
No, that I mean, maybe he could have mashed out in time, but oh, that's an early stock. Nair side B at 70% on the regular get up. What a call out. And again, doesn't go for trying to stop the craft. I feel like it's worth going for at least a little bit there. So Ventro's going to have those diamonds, going to have quite a bit of iron here. But this is a very even game so far.
Yeah, been strong advantage state to strong advantage state. And Aaron down early very quickly, but doing a good job of like answering the call anytime he is down and doing things back up. But now, how do you take the lead here at the end to try to get this lead? Going for a side B? Yes,
oh
he
my
will.
God, just catch the high recovery every time. Wow, that's what he needed to get back into that for sure. And that's a really strong start from Baskin. That's a good way to send a message game one. Hey, I am not someone to be messed with. This is going to be a hard match either way. And this is losers? Oh my God, this is
and
this
again,
feels like winners.
Steve Minecart does not... The hitbox does not activate right away. It's a pretty slow move. It's like framed 15 to 20 before it actually gets going. So
Yeah.
if the Steve player is too comfortable trying to push that side B button, that's when you can lose those stocks really early, especially against Rob, who has a side B that could kill of his own. So that's something that Vencho's going to have to be wary of as this set goes on.
Oh my God, I can't believe he just ran up and grabbed with the TNT right in front of him. But here we are. We're on Kalos now, so this is a bigger stage. Maybe Vencho wants a little bit more room, and I think you get some nice materials on Kalos as well. So something to watch out for.
Going to be the more heavy-duty materials, which can be a blessing and a curse. It makes it harder to have a lot of walls to set up as you lose resources quicker, but you get more space to work with. Gives you more avenues to recover as well, having that wall on the side, and then also those higher platforms.
And it can be scary because, you know, Baskin's very good at hitting those down air, like 2 frames, or just not even 2 frames, just hitting you when you're trying to up B. So having that wall to tech is a really nice thing. But the back air call out through the wall, huge. And there we go, trying to stop the craft that time. I like that a lot.
A little confusing to see Vencho jump there while he was mining. I wasn't sure if he was trying to respond in kind with his own back air, but Baskin already there and ready to go, but gonna eat a up smash for his troubles, and now he'll be on his second stock as well.
Yeah. I understand going for Sabi wanting to maybe catch a spot dodge or something, but that's going to be a heavy punish for Vencho, and pretty solid lead here for Baskin. Let's see if we can get this ledge trap
continue to
going.
wall with those back airs,
Yeah.
making Vencho think twice about putting out more of those mine carts, getting great DI in that up air though, and now trying to find one of those trusty anvils just to get his feet back under him.
Yeah, that back air is so good at breaking that wall. Wow, it just destroys it. Oh, just cover everything. Just side B. I don't even know where he could have gone, honestly. I mean, he would have to gone like really, really high there, I guess, to live
Made
there.
a little bit too early to that up B, put himself in a rough spot.
Yeah.
And Baskin absolutely making him pay for it.
This is a huge lead. I mean, this is such a strong first 2 games from Baskin.
Really looking comfortable in practice in this matchup.
Yeah, you know, I don't know how many Steves Baskin's played against, but I know Gray has a decent Steve. Oh my goodness! Almost dies at 50, and here's the downer. Yep. Oh my God. Baskin's just been calling out so many options from Venture. He just almost knows what Venture's going to do before he does it.
Venture just trying to set up this wall, try to get these resources, but off stage once again, everything in his way, and that side B is going to stop him before he can get there, but just barely holding on.
Oh my goodness, the pressure just never stops. Like, where do you go? And gets the high recovery, finally back on stage, but 140 and no materials, no iron. This is really, really tough for Venture. Oh, drops a TNT.
Tough sledding for sure. Just trying. And now the question is getting that meaningful opening, which seems harder and harder to answer now. Baskin just continues to throw the kitchen sink at him. Not quite killing with that gyro, but a Nair will absolutely take it off stage.
Oh my
Looking a little bit like Palutena there.
Yeah, actually, I mean, such unique options to go for. I mean, no one's thinking Rob's going to just edge guard with a Nair, but it covers so much space. You know, Baskin's just so good at knowing what options he has in any situation and picking the best one. And just constantly pressuring Venture off stage. And even when he's mining in the corner, just having that back air to pressure him is doing so much. This has just looked so solid for Baskin. We got to see some kind of crazy adaptation from Venture because his game plan right now is just really not working.
Yeah, the lack of offensive firepower so far has not been able to find those trusty nils that we're so used to Venture finding. Baskin playing really well around them. But Venture, a player that absolutely can adapt. I've seen him do it against great players like Raven King, but he needs to... It also seems like he's just not engaging in opportunities to give himself an advantage state. So you can't learn your opponent's habits in those situations if you don't put yourself in those spots.
Oh, there's
but
the jump.
again,
The exact same situation.
Another minecart off stage after the double fair.
Yeah, he caught the jump with the fair, and then he's just minecarting in disadvantage, and he catches it with the side B. I mean, again, we talked about this last set where D-Money wasn't really going to that level 2, and I feel like we're seeing the same thing again from Venture. He's just kind of not adapting and switching it up when stuff isn't working, and Baskin's punishing him for it.
You have to wonder at this point in the day, it's been a long day. A lot of us have been here since 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Madison had to drive an hour and a half to get here. Like, is Venture out of gas?
Yeah. I mean, you know, they're both the same way. I feel like Whitewater, I don't know how far Whitewater is from here, but
it's about an hour.
Yeah, it's similar. He had to drive an hour, and I know Baskin has been really grinding today. He's been, anytime I see Baskin, he's just playing friendlies, and he's trying to learn like a specific matchup or something. He really wants this win today, so yeah, we got to see who can keep it going.
Now, Venture really low on resources once again.
Yeah.
Down nearly a whole stock with that forward smash. Gonna just barely seal out the second stock.
Such an early stock. Again, we're seeing so many early kills from Baskin. And honestly, I mean, I was expecting an up smash, but going for the S smash, getting that early kill. Oh my god, these Z-drop combos.
And those weren't quite working out earlier in the day for Baskin, but starting to heat up there. But Venture finally getting that first stock across the whole stage, but so much work cut out for him here to try to keep his bracket hopes alive.
Right.
Here we go. This is how you start one.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, like, this match, this can be really even if Steve can get his combo started, but Baskin just has not been giving him an opportunity to get anything started. He did get that 0 to 70, which is pretty huge, but can he keep it going? He's got diamonds now. He's gonna craft. Yep.
Go ahead and grab that. Is on his last stop, but throwing that gyro away.
I like that, throwing that gyro up. Yep.
Really like that. Doesn't necessarily have the gyro combos unlocked, so might as well take it away from Baskin. But up air, such a bad spot. You can't be minecarting there again.
I mean, just catching every single minecart with a back air or a side B. Wow. We were talking about every set's been game 5, right? That was the fastest throw we've seen all day. Baskin clearly showing how ready he is for the matchup. Do we want to bring him in? I mean, that was a solid game. I mean, that was a solid set.
If we can get him to come in between, that'd be great.
And so Baskin is now in loser semis, guaranteed 4th place. Pretty huge. I know, there's so many players I could have seen in top 4, and Baskin's just one of those players. No, you could do it.
All right.
I think you're better.
All right.
I like that. Is that all question? That was funny.
I'm definitely not going to have an opener that strong for this one, but Aaron, good to see you. Great work on the 3-0.
Thank you.
So, take us through did you do what we talked about earlier today where you prepped going into that set, you had your game plan set up, or what was your mindset going into that?
Yeah, I set my game plan up because I'm good versus Steve with preparation. When I don't have any preparation, I'm not playing with a game plan, then I kind of just fold. So I looked at my note stock. It's like a page long. Just looked at it, looked at all the things I need to be doing, and then I just thought about interactions in my head that would happen. and I thought about what I would do in those situations hypothetically. And the big thing that was like a difference maker for me is that I was really paying attention to the like materials, like the resources bar. I was looking at that like the whole game, and I was just using that to gauge what decisions I made, and I think that's what made a big difference for me.
And speaking of resources, you were really taking advantage of abusing Bento offstage, making him waste those resources, making him go for those minecarts early, and so that way you could get those early side B kills.
Yeah.
Killed him multiple times with double fair side B at about 50%.
Oh yeah, especially because like jump minecart is like a lot of Steves like to do that. Just it's like minecart back to stage. It's a super good option. You have to perfectly time it, and so what I used to do is I would always try to back air it, and it would never work because back air is so slow. And on my note sheet, I wrote down like a couple weeks ago to just fair minecart. Every time, just fair minecart. And so I got the fair on those minecarts, and he can't do anything off stage. So I just rotored him because he's like way deep in the blast zone. What's he going to do, swing back at me? I'm still off stage. I'm still pressuring him.
And also, people forget how slow minecart is, like to actually get that first hitbox to come out on it.
Yeah.
It's pretty slow. So being privy to that and just preemptively putting out those side Bs of your own was that was the key to success in that set for you. So
that in a lot of early kills too is just like what kept his resources low too, because he like couldn't just sit behind a wall and mine the entire game because he had a stock lead. So those early kills were like a big difference maker.
He wasn't in a position either to get his own combos going. So it does look like we are probably going to get into the next side here. This probably, I don't think this is the beginning.
No, probably not.
I imagine they're probably waiting for us to finish up the interview. So before I let you go, anything else you want to say? Any other thoughts before you move on?
No, nothing really. I'm just enjoying how I'm playing right now.
You're playing really well.
I was playing bad in pools, and then I just like dialed back in, I guess.
That's huge kudos to you and your mindset. Like we were talking earlier, just like how difficult your pools were in terms of just a lot of bad breaks and like reverse free stocks happening against you, and that says a lot about you and your character and your mindset that you're able to have a rough pool and then that same day flip that switch and play really well in final bracket. So looking forward to seeing how the rest of the day goes for you.
The break between pools and final bracket helped that a lot. Just gave me a mental reset
in between, getting that break.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna let you go. Get back to work.
Good. Thank you very much,
Reed.
Reed.
Go look in the rest of the bracket. Now we're going to begin to our last set of our block, going to be the other.
Is this bracket? No, it's not bracket. Okay.
It's going to be Gray versus Comet. Most recently playing at Thursday Throwdown this week.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they did.
Oh.
It was a battle of astigmatism and Gray swapping between losers and winners finals.
Yeah.
A couple really close game fives.
So did they play twice at Thursday Throwdown or once? I don't remember.
They played once.
Okay.
They played in winners finals and then
Stiggy won losers finals.
Game 5 and losers finals. So.
And that was definitely in Comet favor. Was that I don't know, was that 3-0 or?
It was either a 3-1 or a 3-0. It was pretty squarely in his favor. So.
Yeah, definitely a tough matchup. Fox, ZSS. I feel like ZSS can kind of struggle getting rushed down there. I know he does sometimes go Luigi against Fox, but nope, we're going to just see the ZSS. It was playing pretty cleanly before. What I want to know is, are we going to see the taunts again? No way.
I think that's highly unlikely, especially against a character like Fox, who's going to dash attack you all day long for doing that. Definitely a D-Money exclusive procedure. So, but what is not exclusive D-Money is being on PS2 here.
Yeah, that's true. Everyone here loves PS2. And I was seeing earlier when I was on the side stream, no one was starting on PS2. I had a pool of people that just hated PS2, I guess, and now we're just seeing all these PS2 games. And I think I don't think this character. I don't think the stage is like super good for like either character. I think it's pretty neutral, so it makes sense.
Both characters with great initial dashes. Going to be continuing to put on those combo speed. Fox loves these platforms that combo off of. Zersuit likes to have the space for mobility.
Yeah.
This I think this is kind of a tough matchup for Zersuit.
No, it definitely is. That's why I was wondering if we're going to see the Luigi, because I don't think Luigi is necessarily a good matchup either. But I know a lot of ZSSs complain about the Fox matchup. It can be really hard because Fox kind of plays the same game as you, but better. Just gets so much more damage and can kill a little bit easier. So
I don't
we'll
personally.
see.
I don't think the Luigi is quite up to par to take out Comet, especially at Summit.
Yeah,
you want to go with the character you've been rocking with all day with this Zersuit. You've been playing well. Getting that call out on the up B there.
I like that a lot.
Has him up high.
Oh, the up air too.
Him up to the top blast zone.
Yeah, well, I guess Comet wasn't expecting that one. That was a little quick, tricky little up there. And that'll take a pretty early stock for ZSS. That's pretty huge. And honestly, this is another matchup like we talked about the down air last game against Incineroar. I mean, you can down air Fox as well if he can get a good opportunity. Could even out these stocks pretty easily, so yeah.
But when you're down a whole stock, not on the table at this point. And Comet looking like he's got business to take care of coming into this set. Playing very efficiently, very cautiously in neutral the way he's maneuvering, and then maximizing his damage when he does get the opening he wants.
Yeah, I will say I have not seen Comet as locked in as he is today. He was definitely really locked in versus CRB. He was pretty upset about that loss. He wants this really badly, so I have no doubt that he'll be playing as perfectly as possible here. We'll see here. I'm kind of mad that Gray lost his first 2 stocks to the same exact interaction, jabbing shield and getting up smash at like 6 or 100. But let's see if we can see some adaptation here. We got pretty even percents, but a nice stock lead from Comet and keeping Gray on the ledge here. How's he going to get off? This is definitely one of the better characters at getting out of disadvantage, though, so shouldn't be too much of a problem.
But it's also, on the other side, how are you getting your own advantage state? Apparently, throwing out a lot of forward tilts, trying to get anything going here, but off stage once again, trying to get that rising nair to finish out the stock. Comet really in no danger right now, unless he falls into that down smash. But just, man, he's looking for that up smash kill here once again. Gray trying to keep him in the corner there, just cannot find the hit.
Ooh, nice little tether cancel. Oh, and another jump call out. He's getting a lot of mileage off of those jump calls with the uppie and finally going to get that kill with it. This is still tough, though. To get that first early percent with ZSS can be a little bit tough. Might be looking for an up smash to catch a jump or something.
There always is Nair flip kick on the table if you can get a little more percent attack chase in your favor in the corner. But Comet almost looking a little too comfortable turtling right now. Has not really been forcing the issue to try to find his own stock. Really focused on his mobility, but not putting Gray in any danger here. And now Gray's starting to find his own damage himself.
Oh, no. He accidentally did the final kick on that down B. I don't think he meant to do that. Unless he was really reading like Comet going off stage and trying to spike him. That would have been pretty insane. But it looked like he was trying to side B and he did it a little bit too early. But honestly, I mean, that game was looking really favorable for Comet at the start, and Gray was starting to bring it back. Maybe if we can see some more callouts. I liked those up B callouts a lot. We can see something coming out from Gray.
But now you have to find a way to force the issue more often as Zero Suit. Trying to find those meaningful advantage states was not really happening in that game 1. So now you have to find that answer. Is it going to be better positioning? Is it going to be trying to hold center and just swat Fox away? Or are you going to get this big opening starter here? Those vertical juggles were also coming in handy in that game 1.
Yeah, for sure. And I almost thought we were going to see another Nair flip kick. I think Gray might need something like that to get these early kills. He's been kind of struggling to kill here. And Comet's just been doing such a good job of keeping advantage, keeping these ledge traps going, keeping pressure on Gray. Even though like I said, ZSS has a really good disadvantage, but Comet's been doing a really good job of making it feel like she doesn't.
Yeah, he's been so surgical with his advantage states, and finding those spots, covering landings, getting that late dash attack to back air once again, and now here comes the pain train again, holding center. I'm just not used to seeing Comet play surgical. Like you're typically more of a flashier player in terms of getting big openings, but he's playing so smart in this set.
Yeah, playing a little bit more defensive and really picking his battles, but getting hit by that down smash, kind of sneaky down smash from Gray. Had a lot of range there, and that's a pretty big kill there.
I think we need to see more of that from Gray to get these stocks. Comet been playing pretty grounded, especially at those higher percents, so if you can get those down smash reads.
Oh my god, he's been so consistent on that. And I think that's something that people have noted recently about like Comet kind of missing those dash attack back airs. That's a huge kill option if you can hit that, getting an early 100% kill. I can't believe that jab didn't reach, by the way. It was right in front of that grab.
Fox really wanted to let him. He was like, let me at him, let me at him.
Oh, man, this has just been such a strong lead from Comet. Gray really hasn't had a chance to get any momentum started. And I mean, even if that doesn't kill, he just doesn't have any options. Yeah, he's just going to get nared. He had no jump. He only had flip kick up B. So that's tough. And Comet's going to go off stage. Comet is one of those Foxes who will go off stage and punish you if you don't have any resources. So pretty solid 2-0.
Yeah, I think that if there's ever a time to try the Luigi or try another character, it's now.
Yeah.
It is the Zero Suit is not working. I respect those sticking to it.
Yeah.
I would have maybe at least tried a different stage, maybe close the quarters, because it seems like Comet's using the space a lot better than you are. That's something you also have to recognize when you're counter picking is the stage we were just on, did they use it better than I did, even if I liked that stage?
Right,
Sometimes you have to put that, for lack of a better way of saying it, that pride aside and just going, okay, what am I doing well today, and what am I doing well in this set?
Yeah. No, seriously, I remember I played against Comet on Thursday, and there's like stages. Oh my god, the Nair up smash still when he's off stage. Wow.
That 2-frames I learned today from Comet. You can 2-frame with a
up
Fox
smash?
Fox up smash.
What? I've never seen that in my life. That's insane. Yeah, Fox up smash really just does it all, doesn't it? Oh, here we go. Air dodge read. Nope, doesn't catch the drift, though. That's tough. He really needed something like that. What just happened?
A lot of clanking and not too much for Gray.
But honestly, he hasn't taken too much percent here. If he can get like a solid down smash or something, or an upbeat jump call out, this could be a pretty even game still. Oh, he's just going to go for the 2-frame. I feel like you got to go for something else there. Oh, side beat not going to kill, though.
A lot of what Gray's been going for is this walling by holding space.
Oh my god, there it is.
Going for the is that all on Comet is
We
not
told you
going
it won't work in this matchup. It's punishable from across the stage. He's still going for it. And, I feel like, because Gray was talking about this layer thing, and I feel like this game, we've kind of seen him fall for the same thing. Like, he's not really adapting and switching anything up.
As we see again on that neutral getup.
Yeah.
Time and time again, he is getting caught with those dash attacks off the neutral getup. That shows that Comet has a read on his timings off the ledge.
There it is, the
Another
call an ambulance.
up
There it is. Okay, there it finally gets the up throw. This is, again, winnable, but I feel like you need a cheese. And he hasn't been able to get any of these Nair flip kicks or anything.
You want to talk about layers. Gray looking like, the 3-layer cake that you could get from the grocery store, and Comet's looking like a whole wedding cake the way he's been playing this set. Look,
Here we go.
Really dialed in, playing super well, trying to close out this 3-0 very quickly.
Yeah, I will say I have never seen, well, maybe I have, but this is definitely the time I've seen Comet really just want to win so badly. He's just so locked in and playing super well. It's really hard to contest anything he does. But
Gray trying to respond in kind with his own up airs, just can't find that meaningful opening, but trying to find that down smash once again.
That was it.
Will we see another late dash attack here? There it is, but great DI out on it to avoid the back air.
Yeah, wow, holds down to hit the flip kick. I actually like that a lot. Tries to get the 2-frame with the Nair, another back air, stage spike not going to connect. Side B, is that punishable? Nope.
And if you're Comet, you're okay with all this, especially when you can just run up and get that up smash.
Wow. And, that was the thing Gray was doing. Gray was doing a lot of that versus D-Money. Just stand there and grab and wait for him to run into the grab. But, nope, not going to work on Comet. He's just going to stand there and wait for you to press a button and then run up and, yeah.
I think we're going to see a pretty scary losers run come through from Comet now. He looks like he really wants it.
Oh, no, for sure.
So.
And who's in his path? So next he has to fight Baskin, right?
Correct.
That'll be a good set. I believe we will switch comms, though, because this should be top 4 now. This should be losers semis, I would assume.
Yep.
I don't see Willow getting up, but,
We got to run some ads anyway.
Oh, of course.
Run some ads, though. But once we
ads.
get back to the ad break, we'll pass it over to Willow and Mochi to close you out for the night.
Yeah.
And be closing out the rest of this top 4 here at Wisconsin Smash Summit 2. Stick around.
Going to be an insane top 4, dude.
You don't want to miss it.
Yeah. I don't want to.
Welcome back to Wisconsin Summit 2. I'm Mochi. This is my bestest friend, Willow.
Hi, everybody.
And we have... Look at these trophies.
These are trophies.
These are crochet
You
trophies.
might have thought these were little plush pals, but these are our best friends. And you know what's even better than 3 plush pals is 3 or more games of my favorite video game, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We're in winners finals of the Wisconsin Summit. Fighting their way to be here, we have CRB and Galleon, 2 people that, going into this tournament, I would not have predicted to be in the position that they're in.
And
Luke,
nor would
what do you have to say?
And the seating would suggest the same thing. When making this, I didn't think it was going to be this like this, but it is a surprise that everyone is happy to see CRB fighting through Comet, fighting through Ma, and fighting against Galleon. In Galleon, huge upsets to get here as well. So fighting all the way through their pools and made it all the way back to winners finals for a shot at a large amount of money for winning Wisconsin Summit 2.
Oh my gosh, no, both of these players have been looking phenomenal all day, especially I didn't get to commentate CRB, I did get to commentate Galleon, looking absolutely dialed in today.
Yeah, CRB has just been, CRB is like the fundies guy. I've been watching this guy play for forever, and the Lucina into the Palu, it's just fundies, and then there's Galleon with Kazuya. So
yeah, kind of 2 sides of a coin right here.
Yeah.
Speaking of fundies.
You need fundies to hit that up B.
Yeah. Hey, the fundamentals are up B kills.
Yeah. And if it do, it do.
That recovery was so good, but going to be snuffed out right away. Here we go. 2 clean stocks once again as we get back into neutral.
Yeah, and this is where Palutena is going to make the money. Big combos on Kazuya. Really easy to combo, but he does have a lot of those combo breaker moves, like that up B, and just very quick framed moves.
And that forward air is very sneaky. That's frame 5, I'm pretty sure, or something. It might be 7, but
why does he
still.
need that?
Yeah, no, this guy's meant to fight on the ground, but they also gave him some of the best aerial moves in the game. Oh my gosh, got the extension, the drag down on the Nair. Kazuya's love to look for that, especially Galleon. Very good at hitting that after the platform extension, but not going to work out that time. But he doesn't need it. Up B, not enough to kill, but both these players, once again, close to doing it.
Yeah, that dash tag.
I've never seen a Kazuya get more kills with dash attack than Galleon. I don't know how he makes it work. I don't know how he does it different, but just you'll stay at burst distance, and all of a sudden, that foot's in your face. Pause, and you're dead.
And it now might be dead again, but getting the tech and living just a little bit longer. Galleon's so good at just applying pressure on his opponent. It is now up a full stock, seeing if we can get an edge guard to take this stock, evening things up, hopefully a little bit, but not great. Electric looking pretty dire for CRB. Back throw.
Not enough just yet. A little too close to the stage. Kazuya is a heavy, heavy guy. It's all that muscle, Muscle weighs more than fat.
Yeah, for some reason, Kazuya is also a heavyweight. But enough complaining out of me. It has to come down to, taking the stocks.
And if you're that heavy, you're slamming down to the stage, that's going to hurt. That's going to be the stock. And Galleon goes up 1-0 over CRB.
Yeah, and a pretty good game 1 in that. Like, 2 stocks, like...
Cut and dry.
Yeah. All right, where we going? Tekken. All right. Oh,
Makes sense.
Yeah,
Figures.
Galleon's choice with the tech. This is Tekken?
This is Tekken music. It's peak. It's really good.
Main menu music. It's kind of fire.
I
don't know. I don't play Tekken.
I've played my fair share of Tekken. It's a good game.
It's called
very fun.
Aloneness.
Yes.
What an edgy game.
What? Okay. Yeah, we don't play an edgy game. We play a children's game.
Yeah, we play
Let's go.
We're talking about
fun colors, confetti, party favors for everyone.
Hooray! When
Hooray!
you take a stock, there's an explosion and confetti flies, and everyone gets a prize.
Yes. Everyone's in the audience cheering for me to win. Good
Kazuya!
job,
Kazuya! Kazuya!
Yes. And I mean, fans, we have everyone sit up right behind the setup, watching this set happen in real time, cheering. I don't know who they're cheering for, but I mean, Galleon's up. You always want to cheer for the winning team.
Well, Galleon is only up 50%, but CRB is phenomenal at these ledge guard situations. Have to be a little careful because Kazuya does have the ability to reverse in a moment, just like that. Missing the tech.
Just that trade. That's all it takes for that stock to be snuffed out. CRB down throw back air, not going to do it quite yet. Kazuya just lives so long.
Yeah,
why?
It's not. It doesn't seem fair, but that back air, like, kind of like weird DI maybe. I don't know. It looked like it was gonna kill a lot, but somehow didn't. And now back-to-back nairs, 170% on Galleon with another back air that will seal the stock. And here we go, one stock apiece. Didn't get any Kazuya combos on that second stock just yet.
Oh, yeah, no. So the percents are still pretty close, but here we go. Getting it started. The platform extension waits for the get-up attack. Great stuff there from Galleon, knowing CRB was going to be looking for him to be jumping through that platform. That's the one chance he got to punish Kazuya. So why even risk it? Just stay underneath. But now, off stage, CRB extending this incredibly far.
Oh,
that trade
no.
is so unfortunate.
No, that's the second time. CRB has got to stop. There we go. Thank you. Has got to start hitting these techs on the platform because that was 2 in a row that he missed and almost lost the stock as a result. But now off stage with Kazuya.
Yeah, I mean, it's scary, though, because when you start teching, that means that Galleon can do that first tech to get that follow-up, get those stocks even earlier. It's really a lose-lose situation. I think it is the right call that CRB's been taking because it's a matter between, like, 50% and your life.
Oh, man, that's...
Almost losing his life right there. That I don't even know what move that is.
I think that was F-tilt or what we would consider F-tilt.
Yeah, Kazuya's moveset works, if you don't know, very, very strangely.
Yeah, and now, getting on that platform, not being put into a tech situation, but another nair just slowly getting this damage up. Yeah, baiting out a grab.
These approaches keep on working from CRB. That drop down to bait out the option, but not a double jump, meaning this recovery is still going to be possible. No double jump, down tilt, back air, cut and dry. CRB takes that game too.
Wow. I saw that we saw the back air not take a stock at 130, and then we did see it take at 117. Perhaps Rage had something to do with it.
It totally was Rage.
But
so much Rage on CRB there.
I'd be mad too. Like, dang.
not like that.
No.
The Rage, he was raging. He was mad that he lost game 1.
Oh, no. Game
Dang
1. Darn it.
You should be forced to wear a heart rate monitor. The Rage mechanic hooked up to that. If your heart's beating too quick, you're getting too heated, you're getting too pressured.
For every 20 BPMs, your heart rate goes up. The percentage of damage that you do goes down by 0.1.
The knockback percentage.
Yeah, if you don't keep a cool head, then you do 0.9% knockback. Yeah, and then it goes down more and more.
Exactly. I mean, it's already a mental game. Why not make it more of one?
Exactly.
Oh, my gosh. And speaking of mental game, it cannot be good for CRB's mental to keep getting hit by these electrics. I mean, it's what you're signing up for fighting against Kazuya, but still, it's so hard to get hit by such a good move and just accept it, You got to get hit by that and just go, okay.
You have to think of like 3 different things after you get hit by it. You're like, all right, where's my DI going to go? What is the Kazuya player going to do next? And how do I like maybe live this? And all of those answers could probably just be, oh, I might just die here.
Yeah, it's very tough stuff. But CRB proving he has what it takes to do it. That pivot grab was really good, but just barely out of range. I'm pretty sure Galleon hurtbox shifting away from that with one of Kazuya's moves, and the electric up B is all it takes to take that first stock.
Down tilt, back air, that'll take it.
There you go, dude.
Oh, they are just swinging.
They are swinging. That down tilt on Palutena is such a strong option to catch that 2-frame window when recovering. There's 2 frames where you're vulnerable.
Yikes.
I don't even have time to talk about it because Galleon does not want to let CRB have this lead. Fighting back hard, bringing him to 120. But here we go. The Nair trains have begun.
Oh,
the turnaround too, so good. Keeping the combo going. But
I
mean,
love CRB when he does that.
I know. No, Palutena combos definitely. You get a lot of dopamine off of those.
Yeah, and then instead of just like keeping and continuing the off the stage, like getting another down tilt, Galleon getting hit over and over by those.
You can't dare dodge there. How many times do you have to be hit by a Palutena down tilt to learn that that's not a safe area?
2 more times.
2 more? You think 2 more?
I think 2 more.
I'll go over. I'll take the over on that.
2.5.
2.5 over.
2.5. We're taking over unders.
I'm taking over.
All right.
We'll have to wait and see as we go. CRB now getting a turn off stage. Galleon not opting to play on stage. Goes for the hard punish with that up B to try and catch the teleport, but just the timing being a little bit off. And now, once again, you have to land. CRB really running away with this one.
That down smash again.
Tricky.
Oh, man, that should have taken the stock. CRB means business when they start throwing out that down smash.
Oh, trying to feign the drop down there. Good idea. Using the up B initially so you could double jump past it. That was almost the right choice from CRB, but not quite enough. The laser gives Galleon yet again another chance to get back to ledge. But the dash attack, yeah. And that's 2-1.
Yeah, pretty quickly. And Galleon taking game 1, CRB being as good as they are, making these adaptations, turning it around, and now going up 2-1 and 1 game away from being the winner's side representative in grand finals.
Yeah, no, and that's a serious place to be in. You want that winner's side advantage. You don't want to have to do a bracket reset. And it's the Tekken song. It's the one. It's the best song in all of Tekken.
What's it called? Like
this is Infinite Azure.
Solitude. Oh, it was.
Lizard Man nodding at me, giving the point.
Infinite,
I got my Tekken points. I did it.
Infinite Azure?
Is it? I think it's Azure.
A-Z-U-R-E? Mm-hmm. That's actually Moonsider's first, so you were just not right.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. I don't know what to tell you. It's literally the same thing.
All right, well, this is quite the power-up. I'm starting to think that CRB is purposefully not... Yo, scratch that. You died! Whoa, that was so fast!
We didn't even get a chance to talk about it. We were so caught up on the song. And Galleon, knowing that we weren't paying attention, was just like, hey, eyes on the game. I'm playing here.
Eyes on me. Eyes on me.
Yeah. This is Galleon's 60 seconds of fame, like in the spotlight right now, and does not want to waste a second of it.
Yeah, we thought that CRB made the download, was getting the adaptations, but nah, Galleon has a little bit more in the bag.
Oh yeah, no, the bag goes deeper.
I mean, he took the coat off, so he doesn't have as many pockets, but I'm sure the pockets go deep on those pants.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at them, they're flowy. That you could fit a laptop in those, looking like some Jinkos. Oh my gosh, and another fast stock. Galleon just running away.
Honestly, Kazuya, it just happens sometimes.
It does. Sometimes it just works.
Like sometimes you just get three stocks.
I know. It sucks that that's how it is, but I mean, this character is so explosive, exploding right there though to the counter. That's a really rough situation because your recovery option has a hitbox on it always. And if your opponent has a counter, like Palutena does, you just get hit. But here we go, getting another combo started, trying to extend off the fair. Tricky. Not going to work out that time, though.
CRB is so technically sound. Like, does not miss any of these nair back airs.
Doesn't miss any of the ledge cancels, too, on these up Bs. He's doing so phenomenally.
I've never seen CRB play like this. I mean that. Like, he's playing so tight, so well.
Oh my gosh. Well, he's been in the time chamber. He's been off on the East Coast in New Jersey, but I mean,
first rage drive that we've seen the entire set, and it could not come at a better time.
That move is a difference maker. It can kill you at 50. It's a burst option. It can chase you down. Scary. And Galleon putting it to use there to bring us to this Game 5 situation in Winners Finals.
This turned Game 5 so fast. Like both characters have looked so dominant, and both players have shown to be so talented, so have been playing so well that it doesn't feel like this is a Game 5, but we got to make it feel like a Game 5.
No, it's because
Moonsiders first, small battlefield, Winners Finals, Game 5. This is it, do or die. Like this game might go fast, and it's looking like it with this combo.
And here we go, the platform extension. That could have been it if you ran off an up bead with that platform height. That could have taken the stock, but missing it just barely. And now CRB getting a turn to combo himself, taking him to the ledge. The landing gets traded with the Nair, and that puts Galleon back in the control, but not for long. CRB continuing to swing.
Yeah, it is stage control Kazuya not wanting to give it up.
The invincibility of that shield on Palutena there, letting him get away scot-free, breaking through the electric. Almost could have been his life.
Oh, they were swinging early, and now now we got to back up a little bit. They got hit in the face one too many times. And we're like, now we gotta box it out a little bit. A little bit of neutral first.
Slowing it down just barely, making each other work for this stock. Good shield, and the command grab will do it over in the corner.
Wow.
Here we go, up to the ledge. Let's see. And another one. Oh, this is going to be such big damage. That's over 50%. That's almost another stock.
Yeah, and in a game 5 situation like this, without taking Galleon's first stock, you really do not want to be taking all of the assists that you do not want, that you should not be.
And Galleon's glowing now. The Rage Drive is on deck. That'll kill at this percent from anywhere on the stage. So CRB almost going to die. Almost a last stock situation. Can he take this stock off of Galleon before dying? The ledge cancel, again, like we've been saying, CRB does those so consistently. And spacing out of the range of the electric to take that stock. Oh, and these approaches from CRB, they're so simple. It's always just drift in Nair, but the slight differences in approach speed keep on tripping Galleon up and letting CRB just continue to run over him a little bit.
Yeah, and oh man, not hitting the tech on the platform. We still got 2 stocks apiece, and both characters. CRB, I do not think has been touched in this second stock. Taking Galleon to a clean 104%. Rage Drive now online.
Good counter. I love that idea, but just barely misplaced. Catches the ledge cancel.
That's what you get for teleport canceling. A little too much. Not throwing out the down air in that situation. Explosive Flame not cleaning up the stock. The counter for the first time in the stock will clean it up. 1 stock apiece, game 5. Who will be winner's side grands?
Exactly. This is the stock of champions. Whoever wins this, everything else that's led up to this moment doesn't matter. Whoever can win this stock first will move on to winner's side of grand finals and become all that closer to the prize. The down air coming out on the recovery as CRB barely takes it over Galleon.
What a clean stock CRB put out in that game 5. That last stock, fresh slate, it was zeros on the board, and CRB was like, I'm gonna take this, and I'm gonna win. And he did just that.
And he did. He thought it, and he did it. It just works.
If you do the thing, and you do it right, and you don't mess it up, it works.
It just works. It's as simple as that. I couldn't say it better myself, Luke.
Yeah, and then I said it first.
You did say it. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
take your flowers. You deserve that.
That's an original. And with that, we got losers semifinals. Can we talk about Aaron Baskin for a moment?
Oh my
goodness. This guy. You see all those losers matches? He started this. He started this bracket. Started this final bracket in losers.
He's been making this run the entire way.
He had a tough losers run. He had a tough pool. All right, so let's get CRB to sit down, and we'll get him on the mic. Sure, cool. Yeah.
Yep. Ooh, here we go. No, I can do questions. I've got questions myself.
I'll still talk.
Yeah. Hi, CRB.
Hello.
How's it? Winner's side grands. Oh my goodness.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of cash on the
a lot
line.
of money,
How are you
man.
feeling? You were saying a little bit earlier with the Kazuya being worried.
I hate Kazuya's.
I
don't
don't blame
care
you.
for the Kazuya. That
I
character's
can't
messed
blame.
up.
He's scary.
He's
He can kill you.
terrifying.
That
He can
last
kill
stock
you
was
in
kind of crazy.
Yeah, no, you cleaned it up. What
Well,
was
that's how the
what was
that's
the
how
game
those games
plan?
go.
What was the
It's either-
difference?
Honestly, it's literally just who gets the first opening. Because like,
Yeah.
if you hit me once, I probably die. If I hit him once, he like might die, maybe. But like, I don't know. I think he dropped a kill.
I do too.
Yeah, there was
I
like
have
one.
questions.
There was like one combo.
I have a question.
Yeah, you in the back?
Were you missing those techs on platforms on purpose so you could set
Oh,
up those?
absolutely.
Yeah, no, I was saying.
checking those.
Okay.
No, because it's
Because
either
he kept going for. Well, he didn't even get there in time most of the time. But like, when he did get there, the one time it happened like game one, he went for the normal setup. And so the only mix is either tech or no tech. Because it
Yeah.
doesn't matter where
Yeah,
you tech, you
it's-
just die.
No, it's the difference between taking like 50% or like losing your stock immediately, no matter what.
Yeah,
So
and,
like,
and every time that you got sent onto the platform, you just didn't tech and then did a did a get up attack every single time, and
mean-
it hit. It worked.
yeah, catch him jumping up.
Ideally, you DI like right at the edge of the platform so
Okay.
that they don't actually know where you're gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only real mix you have otherwise. Because if you don't do slight angle DI, you just like they know you're going to platform, and then you have to play the 50-50 for your life. So you just try to make it as hard as you possibly can. But
All right.
like,
So Winterside Grands
Yeah.
guaranteed
Yippee.
second, at least. You're going home with a big wad of cash, and you
one of
got
these-
you got one of the one of
These are the trophies.
Yeah, yeah,
that's so
I
cool.
know, right? The little
Wait,
crocheted
that's
friends.
awesome. I had no idea.
yeah. So you're
You're winning one of these, pal. It was
Ruby D. Ruby D
Ruby
made
D
'em.
made these?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's so cool.
They're so cute. And
Yeah.
you're going to win one of your own,
Oh,
like
that's
guaranteed.
awesome.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
It's all worth it.
So,
money
way
is,
better
who
than the money.
cares? Who
That's
cares about the
tight.
cash?
I don't anymore.
So what's the plan? What's the mindset going in? Just sit back, watch some Smash, get ready.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just play when I have to. There's not a whole lot to think about.
Amen. Well, it was great watching you play right then. Excited to see you again in Grands. Stay locked in. Thanks for coming and chatting with us.
Thank you for having me.
Of course. Everybody.
Take your headset back.
The trade is happening once again. Lukey Poo, come back to the mic.
Come back and do my job.
Ah. So what's that guy's deal?
No, he's like kind of good.
Wait, this guy. Speaking of Lukey Poo, these poses are so funny. We've got Comet, we've got Baskin.
Aaron Basket actually one who brought the camera in, decided to have all these headshots and did a great job of like getting them all together, and then an even nicer job of bringing them all to our lovely production guy Lizardman, and then able to put them into this graphic, into this overlay, and now we got loser semis between Aaron Basket and Comet.
We're just getting right into it. We don't have time to preamble. We've just got time for the video game.
No, the preamble was I learned that in 6th grade. I don't need to do it again.
Cool. It doesn't matter. We're not in 6th grade anymore. We're in the big leagues
Oh, yeah.
right now. We're in loser semis of Wisconsin Smash Summit. You know, this is the best that the state has to offer. Comet, #1 in the state forever. You know, has been opting out recently, but still, that play style, that level of play hasn't changed a bit. And Baskin, younger player, but has been easily one of the most improved talents to come out of this state in recent history.
Oh, absolutely. And both unranked players, by the way, somehow got here. I don't know how that happened, who let that happen. And, oh my goodness.
Ooh, but not looking unranked, going for that back air in that recovery time. That's going to be a real difficult part of this matchup. Fox takes a while to recover on both of those options, be it side B or up B. They both have that startup time, and Rob is fast enough to really punish that. And Baskin is talented enough to really make that, like, make Comet work for that.
Yeah, and Fox, another tag in place, saving from that back air. Saving from the up smash, I mean, you know, the thing that Foxes really want to do. And this is starting to become that percent. Never mind, up air cleaning up.
Yeah, catches that stalled. Baskin trying to mix up that landing time, but Comet calling it out and being ready, not going too early, not going too late, just in time to find that stock and get that up air and get right back in the game. Getting a combo started while he's at it to try and even these percents up. But Baskin sends him off stage. There's the reflector, and you see him trying to punish that side B. He's going to keep doing that, angling it to hit that up B there again. He's just so good at punishing Comet's recovery, and that it's just what lets Baskin beat this player.
I feel like that's what Rob players have to do against Fox, like, full stop. Like, it is absolutely necessary to be able to maximize off stage, because if you're not, Fox wins on stage. Like, Rob can set up these gyros, shoot the lasers, do this, that, and the other. But if you are not taking the stocks off stage, Fox can combo you to hell and back.
Ooh, great grab there. I'm surprised he didn't go for the down throw at this high percent. That would have been good. I mean, Comet has those fast hands, is very good at mashing out of those options, but still would have worked. But ultimately, doesn't make much of a difference. The Nair will kill, and Comet is now on his last stock.
Ooh, Rotor Arm's not getting the scoop, but the quick splits will take it. 1 stock apiece here in game 1. Great start to this set.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, these two have played each other many, many times. There are multiple years behind this matchup. They know how each other play.
Yeah, this is that grind set matchup. Oh, okay, 19%.
Yeah, going to ledge, just rolling past, not overcomplicating it. Comet not quite ready. And here we go. That's going to lead to Comet on the platform.
No way, right?
Gets the follow-up. Not yet, for sure.
Okay.
With no rage. Maybe with rage, though, because that move is scary. Rob up air can deal some serious damage. Ooh, barely gets caught by the approaching Nair, excuse me. And the tech tries to get the tech chase, but nothing of it. But
Oh my,
what?
wow!
That hits?
Wow! You know, Rob's got to trim those toenails. My goodness.
That guy is large. That guy is in charge.
What a... I love, like, F Smash is such an underutilized move for Fox, and seeing Comet, you do it so well, and honestly, I feel like that was kind of a Hail Mary, but...
Oh, for sure.
It works. Sometimes it works. I mean, Jane Daniels made it work, and now we got Comet making it work and moves semis at Wisconsin Summit too.
I mean, yeah. Simple as. Simple as, isn't it?
Yeah.
Going into game 2, we got Baskin and Comet, same stage. I mean, potentially different outcome. Immediately different. Comet really speeding this up, taking this and running.
Yeah, this is exactly how the last game started. But like before we knew it, we were still recapping and previewing, and Baskin was at like 100% already. The same thing here.
Oh yeah, it's happened again. It's happened before, and it will continue to happen. Apparently, going for this landing, tries to mix it up, but Comet is always there. The up air will take yet another victim.
Oh, yep, he's parrying. Oh my gosh, and he's just landing just around the gyro.
Oh my gosh, and the side B brought him back on stage past the platform, continuing this. It doesn't stop. Oh my god, it doesn't stop.
Stop this boy.
Combos are a state of mind. You can choose to be continuing the combo if you believe. Comet seeing through the code. He is the one.
He is the Rob. He has the.
And knowing that Baskin was going to go in, he's thinking 3 steps ahead. He's reading ahead in the book. He already knows the ending.
My gosh, the book named Baskin has been written and published by yours truly, Comet.
Yeah, proving that he knows how to deal with this robot, and just Baskin not really able to find his footing at all this game, as Comet hasn't even gone over 100%.
No, it was the first time he was touched in like a full minute.
No, this is like actually insane. Goes on down onto ledge to challenge him, waits for the Tekken, using that jab to check if he neutral get-ups. When Comet does that, you know he's feeling himself, covering multiple tech options because Fox is such a fast character. Oh no! That's so unfortunate. Not catching a single break. Baskin almost has the kill, but the game had other plans. Going out, punishes that side B on the board. But I mean, with barely any time left, potentially, as almost anything from Fox will kill here.
Yeah.
The jump off of ledge, getting called out, and Comet taking another game.
Even a back air from Fox will take a stock.
Even a back air.
Like even the fakest kill move in the game.
Hey, that's a real kill move. I won't stand for back air slander.
No, that move is so fake. That move
What?
is such a, it doesn't like,
Hey, it didn't look fake there.
it was at 150%. It was 150%.
Did it look fake earlier? Have you seen Comet's been hitting his late dash attack back airs today, which is, I always say this, Comet doesn't usually hit those. If Comet's hitting those at a tournament, he's dialed in.
Yeah.
And right now, that dial is cranked up to 10, even past it. It goes to 11.
Maybe to a 12.
It goes to a 12.
Maybe 13.
Who knows?
Can I get a 14?
Show me 15.
Maybe.
But I mean, hey, Baskin currently cranking that dial on his own as well, getting a good starting combo, trying to extend into that top. That top is a hitbox, if you aren't aware. That would have hit him back and let Baskin continue comboing. There we go. So it can be really scary, these situations where Comet is in between Baskin and the gyro, but able to make it away. The gyro disappearing once more. And here we are. Ooh, good up smash. Again, only the first hitbox. I wonder why that keeps happening. I feel like I never see that. That's like one of the more consistent kill moves. There it is, finally working. Third time's the charm.
I've seen that move not connect both hits 5 times today.
Today? Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, it doesn't even matter. It connected once, but Fox up air.
Fox up air.
It's the move of the game. That's the MVP for sure.
I mean, you could, yeah, that up air is so good. And it's got to, I just know every Fox player is like, this is the best villain move in the game.
Oh, yeah. Well, because you can get the first hitbox if you want to extend. It can do it all.
It's either that or dash attack. That's like that's the dopamine move. Like the most dopamine move. Almost.
Not turning around, getting the sour spot. If that was turned around, that would have killed the up air real high early in percent. But we've both seen that move kill at some heinous numbers. The rotor arms will kill, though.
What a robbery. My goodness.
Hey, a robbery? Yuck. Yeah, a little bit too weak, but I mean, not wanting to go for the F smash. It's a little bit slower, not guaranteed there. That was guaranteed percent, not necessarily a kill. Down air, sour spot, goes for the sweet. Never mind, not even going for the second one.
Hold on, what are we doing here?
Oh my gosh, catches the double jump. Great angle from Comet, just opting to go back to stage. Oh no, misses the up air.
Comet,
this could be it, and taking the stock. Oh no, I've seen this so many times before. Comet being at a deficit and then just heating up in the last second. Great air dodge, not going for that recovery that he knew Baskin was looking for. And could this be the start of the end? Tech roll out, saves him. That was almost it. Oh no, that's no double jump. Makes it to the ledge. Get up attack.
Yeah, kind of. Every option is just getting red.
Oh my god, he's different. Oh my god, he's different.
Comet making this comeback. Oh no, in the rotor.
Oh my gosh, dashed in a second too far. If he didn't get hit by that, that was curtains for Baskin for sure. Tries to get the laser to challenge the recovery, but again, back in the corner. He's almost out of gas on this recovery, and the back air.
Fake kill move, I told you.
Fake kill move, there it is. Fraudulent.
And now this is a regrab. Comet has to get back. Now
no, it's not.
Nope. Okay, I was
Has
wrong.
that invincibility and respecting it. This is out of get-up attack range. Tries to catch the double jump, but the air dodge. And Baskin once again has this chance. Great air dodge. Tries to get the hit. Oh, both of these players are scrambling, and the nair will be what it takes to keep Baskin in the game, on the board, 2-1. And now we have to play again. After that tense situation, we have to go right back into it.
Correction, we get to go right back into it.
We get to.
We
It's
get
a gift.
To go right back
Smash
into
Bros is the gift that keeps on giving. And I am so thankful.
We are so thankful.
We are so up.
We are so up. And we get more games. I don't know what's up there.
Lights?
Great ceiling.
Pipes? Ceilings?
Trains, planes, trains, automobiles.
Who knows? All right, Baskin getting this off soon. That's the first time we've seen that combo starter at low percent. Rob forward throw on a fast falling character like Fox extends into so much. We got the dash attack off of it, led all the way to almost 90% now, and not quite a full stock. That you rarely ever see that kill spark happen on that up smash and it not kill. It's a pretty tied or trusty kill move. You know, like it wouldn't lie to you.
No, not usually. It told us a small fib there.
A little bit. Everyone tells a little white lie. From
Yeah, it was like a lie,
style.
but you didn't know it was a lie. It's like, yeah, it's like I thought so. It's like, did you check out? It's like, yeah.
We're in the weeds.
Yeah.
We got to get out. We got to get back to the road. Get back to the mainland as the jump off of ledge again. Comet keeps on calling these out. I don't even know if that was a jump. I think that was up B, and trying to do some of that weird Rob movement. There's some cool tech that you can do with that move. I think he might have messed it up a little bit.
Well, I would consider him a mess up if he lost his
if
stock
you
as a
die,
result. Yeah.
something definitely went wrong. He did. If I had to guess, him losing his stock was not in his plans.
Yeah, like, probably.
Oh, and now he can't even land the late nair, though, almost killing as Fox is at 170.
Any little move is going to be the end of Comet's first stock, but 111 on Baskin's first.
Baskin
second.
keeps on doing these up airs under the ledge, and it's just so facetious. He doesn't have to approach.
It's so fake. Like, he doesn't have to do anything. Like, Comet did exactly what he needed to. Wait for Basket to do an option and then up smash it.
Yeah, going for a tricky option like that when Comet is clearly playing so comfortably. No, it's not it. That could have been it. The forward air misses.
That's
side
it.
B?
Oh, you're done.
Whoa!
You're done.
He didn't even need the gyro in hand.
Rack him up. 8 ball in the middle. We have 1 stock apiece in this game 4. This is far
Baskin
from over.
Fighting for dear life here. I mean, still definitely in it. We've seen him make this comeback. Up tilt into the up air. That brings us to almost 40. And there we go, passing that threshold.
Okay,
Getting the gyro on the board. Tries to bait him going for the gyro to get Comet to chase, but Comet not going to play these games. Oh my gosh, the up air, the rage, scary there. Oh, and the F smash would have done it. It's so ballsy though, and it doesn't ultimately pay off. Fox going deep,
huge.
Drops the gyro, but the recovery goes through it. The hitbox is trading, and now we're back on stage. Anyone's game.
That parry was huge. Gotta go so low in the down air. Rob rises a little faster in the down air, sends Comet way to the bottom.
Yes, and we have yet another game 5.
God bless.
Woo! Can I get an amen?
Amen. Love a game 5.
Love a game 5, especially when it is so tight like these games have been. No one has had really anything too explosive outside of Comet game 2, you know? Comet was on something different, and potentially we could see him back on that timing here in game 5. But I mean, Baskin has been figuring it out, has put the pencil to the paper and done the studying to get back into this game.
He's made his notes, he's scribbled them out, and he's made his adjustments. It is now time to put the adaptations to work.
Yes.
Ooh.
You can make your adjustments all you want, but it really takes execution to make that extra mile and to take you to that victory.
And let it be known, the loser of this one will not be receiving a crocheted whale.
That's true. This is for the podium.
This is
for 4th place. You don't see 4th place in the history books. It's only 1st and 3rd.
First, second, and
third.
third.
Through 3rd.
Yeah. They don't got a medal for 4th place.
I know. There's no wood medal. No
copper medal.
Yeah, no copper medal. And the up smash takes the first stock. Comet gets the lead. This is very important. Baskin having to play from behind now for maybe the rest of this game.
He's been playing behind for the entire set. He was down 2-0, and now he's brought it to a game 5. And now he's going up and up and up with the up airs,
and he's
losing it.
No, leaning back in his chair a little bit. Just, you hate to see that happen in this situation, but holding on to it, tries to get the extension off that gyro. I was talking about that earlier, and it just doesn't work in his favor. Baskin not making it easy on himself this game 5, and Comet gets another lead, another opening, and another 50%. God,
it's all about the rage. It's all about the rage. You don't take stocks at 60 when you're at 64%. You need that little bit of pressure. 80%, that's a little bit more pressure than you'd be comfortable with when you're not taking any stocks. But Comet,
the parry catches that landing aerial, and the up smash, a clean 3-0 to close it out as Baskin is sent home in 4th place. Comet continuing the journey. There's so much more story to be told for this player.
He's bringing it way back. He's bringing it all the way back. And as good of a set as that was, and we will be seeing Comet more sitting. He ain't moving. He's sitting right there. Aaron Baskin, what a run. Just for a moment, we have to look back on his pool. Finished in 3rd place in his pool, taking sets over Juju Man and Derek Dallas. but unfortunately not taking enough games to come out in winner's side, which put him in a round 1 matchup against Ma. And then his second round matchup was Vencho. And winning both of those to even get a shot at Comet in loser semis. And then going down 2-0 and then fighting back.
It was a struggle for Baskin, but not going down without a fight. A beautiful showing, really.
Absolutely.
One of my favorite players doing it right now. Love that guy. Big fan. And it is important to note, I don't think we're getting any more player interviews from this point on. We are dialed in. We are in. I'm fine with it. We are in the ends of these brackets. These players are locked in. They can't think about talking. We can't ask them our silly questions.
Right.
They know one thing and one thing only, and that is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch.
And the funny part about this matchup in particular, this losers semis.
Oh,
Finals.
This is finals.
Yeah, losers finals match. Both of these players have fallen to the sticks of our grand finals winners side, CRB.
Yes. Both of these players wanting their chance at the run back, wanting their chance to redeem themselves. Who will get the opportunity, though? Only time will tell.
I cannot believe he just ran into dash attack to shield.
It worked.
No, it didn't.
It worked. It worked.
He got dog walked, dude. He was like, what am I dash attack? Ah!
Look at that. That works. That works. He's dead.
Sure
that
do.
air
Oh,
dodge.
no.
Whoa. I didn't know that Kazuya could recover from there. Galleon teaching me a lesson myself. Maybe he should be on the mics. Clearly not. He made it to 3rd place, at least at the summit.
Oh, he is very much better on the sticks than
Oh, yeah. No, he's doing something I never could, and I'm not even going to pretend.
No. There are some things that these players can do that are just beyond my comprehension.
Yeah, there's a reason that we're here with the microphones and they're there with the controllers. Tell it to me.
Who's got this up smash? No!
Oh, no. Tries to cover
There
the
we
tech,
go.
but there we go. The landing gets called out, and Comet on the board as well. 2 stocks apiece, running into neutral. Comet just running away from Kazuya, not wanting to get hit by any of these explosive combos.
Dash attacking the shield yet again.
Going just for the double jab, trying to catch Comet, doing some sort of panic option, but not going to press those buttons. Comet, he'd never panic. He would never panic.
Never. And he's so locked in at this moment.
Oh my gosh, weak nair into the strong electric. Almost takes it all the way across the stage. That's the stock, the shine.
Just ever so slightly getting pineappled and not being able to make it back.
Yeah,
now,
just delicate, just a little touch. Oh, you want to go to the ledge? What if you were over here a little bit?
What if
What if you went over there?
What if you did not go to the ledge?
And I mean, it works out. That's a stock, though, for Galleon. Not going down without a fight. Last stock for both players. The stock of glory.
Stock of champions.
Indeed. Who's going to get this first game in the books? You know, this game 1 is important. It sets up all the counter picks of the stages later. It gives you such an advantage to win game 1.
And with Comet getting the first hit, not enough of a combo.
Ooh,
Getting
gets
the grab.
That's 60 off of 1 interaction. Great extension from Galleon, but you're in the corner again. Air dodging to the platform. That's exactly what Comet wanted. And landing too quickly. Up smash will seal the deal.
Who does that?
Who does it like him?
Who is this guy that's up smashing his down airs?
Do we know Comet's reaction time? Has he ever just done a straight up reaction test? Because I would love to see that number.
I would be interested to see who.
Side bracket next
reaction
summit.
test?
Just a reaction time test.
Reaction time test.
Galleon waving at us too. Where did Comet go?
These guys just love.
Where did he go?
These guys just love waving.
He got water.
These dudes
Oh
just
my
love-
gosh, he got water.
These dudes just love waving.
Yeah, I said it earlier. We have windows over here facing directly to the players and all the people behind them. We've got some clowns behind the players just waving at us, distracting us. You know, no respect for the humble commentator.
And game 2, we got KK Slider in the house.
Yes!
This is Saturday night.
KK Slider, if you don't know, KK Slider, this cool dog in the background, only shows up on the nights of weekends. That's how you know it's a party. We're in it. It's past 7 o'clock.
We got the bangers. We got the bangers banging, and we got the players playing at their highest of levels. Where are they? What happened?
Hello?
Huh?
Comet stood up and grabbed water and forgot what he was doing. He forgot the assignment.
I didn't see what happened. I like look up.
SD went too low.
Boo. Hamster.
He did. That's the hamster microwave.
What a
Oh my gosh, but finds that connection there on the up smash. Just Comet could be anywhere on the stage, and he will find a way to make an up smash hit.
unbelievable that he actually managed to
The
get that to
electric
work.
catches the tech out, but not as much of a punish as he wanted. I can't believe that up smash at 0. Like, what are we thinking?
I can't believe that was an option. Like, that was
It wasn't. He got punished for it.
Well,
He got truly punished for it.
Is he getting punished though?
He did.
I mean, he's kind of.
He did it before, but now Galleon is the one getting
Oh,
punished.
you're done. Yeah, get out of here.
You're trying to land. Bad.
No.
Don't do that.
Big wings.
Stay in the air.
Yeah.
Ooh, my gosh, the auto turnaround working wonders. If you're just
Bye-bye.
watching, you might not know. Kazuya, no matter what side of Kazuya you're on, he automatically turns to face you. It's like, so, I mean, Galleon, you'll see him press fast buttons on ledge at that distance just so he can, it picks which side Comet's on for him.
bye-bye.
That's the stock. There you go.
What a
Galleon,
piece.
1-1.
Kazuya, man. He's so strong.
Kazuya.
He's so strong. He's so strong. These guys are so good. Like that was such a wonky start of the match, and like,
Willy Wonky.
Where's Comet? We got Comet's signature right
Oh,
here.
we could sell that.
We could sell
One
it
of
for
the,
so
one of
much
these
money.
signatures is the winner of this tournament. We
Like-
could sell it for fat stacks.
Okay, that's Pack Smash. That's you know what? I ain't got time for this.
I'm holding the Comet one.
What, did Galleon take it?
Did Galleon not take? Galleon's on there for sure. He's there. You'll find it. It's okay. We need to focus on this game. We've
Yeah.
got Gate 3. We're going to the same stage. I don't know why. And the Nair Comet going barely past the ledge and just going straight to the bottom blast zone. He could have recovered, but I don't think he realized he was off stage in
And
time.
He's putting himself at a deficit again. Like, he
I
doesn't
know.
have to be doing this.
We were talking about the reaction time test. Comet not seeming to react at all that time.
No, he just kind of took it. And gotta kind of pick up the aggression when you're down like this, but it's Kazuya. You don't really want to be, like, you don't want to overextend because you will just lose your stock. And Rage Drive is here.
Yeah, he's glowing red. That means your stock could be gone in the blink of an eye. But hey, I blinked and Galleon's stock was gone. Is that how it works now?
It's a little twisty.
A little mix. A little twist and turn. All right,
Crazy.
back in neutral. Galleon just dashing back and forward, trying to make Comet approach. But I mean, Comet still finds his way in and figures out what to do. And that shine, again, it keeps on working. You can't go too low as Kazuya. Your recovery isn't good enough. All right.
But your
Gets-
neutral is.
Amen. Hey, any hit, and that's curtains. Again, last stock situation. And this stage, when there's no platforms, is very, very good for Galleon. You'll see Comet not wanting to approach at all, just playing in the corner. Oh, manages to cross him up, and now the platforms are back. We're going to see Comet more comfortable as we get that dash attack. Our first combo barely starting. Not the full extension, going for the command grab. Finds a different one, and that's 65 on Comet.
Yeah, who needs to chase down? Like, if you just need to chase down Fox once, you can get 65%.
Yeah, gets the grab there, though. Ooh, the rapid jab. Tries to catch the panic option. Not going to be able to do it. Goes to ledge and makes it there safely. Oh, my gosh. Comet's grabbing Galleon all over the stage.
Man, he's doing
And you can't go high. That's doing half of Comet's job for him as the up air lands, almost taking the stock.
Missing the Rage Drive. Rage Drive will make things. Oh, where did you go?
What?
What happened?
I'm in awe.
In an instant, we were reversed.
Blink and you'll miss it.
Bamboozled.
Goodbye.
I've been
Another game for Galleon.
one more.
One more game for Galleon.
I found it.
What? Did he like barely hit the ledge?
I found it.
Is that Galleon?
It says Galleon.
Let's go.
This looks like a simple white piece of paper, but it says
then
Galleon.
CRB right here.
Waiting
Caden
in the wings.
Rohan.
King Rohan.
I said Caden Rohan.
I heard King Rohan.
Dude, I mean, maybe if he wins, he can have that title. That's his. But here we go. Same stage again, Comet. Buddy, what are we doing?
Okay, it wasn't the stage. It was not. It wasn't the stage that was the
That
reason
time it
why.
wasn't. That's fair. But I mean, you've lost twice. And there are better stages for Fox. I know Town can be good, but like this has been working out really well for Galleon. On that top platform, you're so close to the blast zone, that could have just killed. If it was like 10 more %. That's such an early time. And now again, the platforms are gone, and it's Kazuya City, but Comet showing a little shades of Kazuya of his own, getting a full combo, but the grab sends him off stage once again. And here we are. Great parry, not the punish though. The electric not gonna work out just that time. The drag down, oh my gosh, catches him going out. We're on the platform. Yep. Great stuff from Galleon, making it back in onto stage. If he went out, that was it. The landing called out again though. These up airs from Comet are phenomenal.
And let it be known, Galleon's up a game. This is Galleon's set point. Like 3 more stocks. Galleon's in winners in grand finals. Comet has to make something happen.
But Comet's all over him right now. Absolutely everywhere on the map. Galleon is getting hit. Tries to steal the stock and does with the up B. Able to stay in it just a little bit longer. Let's see if he can get a combo going here. That'll be huge, but Comet wants to snuff this stock out immediately.
Oh, nah, the air dodge just a little too short.
Yeah, waited a little too long. Waited because he was scared that Comet was going to go out for that shine. That's taken now 2 stocks off of Galleon.
This is huge. Big opening.
Oh,
Gets
no,
another
catches
one
it in.
tripped.
That's the whole stock.
There you
That's
go.
it. You got put in the blender. You're gone. And
one
again,
stock away from grids.
can Galleon close it out?
Ooh,
that
movement, the electric.
He does it. Oh my gosh, the air dodge though from Comet, able to make it out. Galleon barely mistiming that nair. Could have been it. The platform saving his life again. Comet has gotten 2 leases on life, one after the other. Galleon almost closing it out.
No footstool, no shine.
Here we go, the roll in. Comet wasn't covering that one. Wasn't quite ready.
Incredibly smart stuff here from Galleon and Comet, both at 70%, but one of these characters is much worse off at 70%. Kazuya,
oh no!
One hit, just double jumping Comet. Gotta find a way in. These platforms are not great for Comet in this position.
Oh no,
with
the
the platform
is all
trip
it takes.
to the Sparta kick, sending Galleon to grand finals.
This is Galleon taking the stock and moving on for his chance at redemption against CRB in grand finals. But I mean, let's not forget, Comet, another great showing, getting 3rd place at the summit.
Yeah. And
definitely not what he was looking for, but still an incredible showing.
Oh, what a performance from Galleon, what a performance from Comet, finishing in 3rd place, and we'll be taking home this lovely bronze-crowned crochet whale made by yours truly, Ruby D.
Yes, thank you again so much for these trophies.
It will be given to
They're
Comet
so cute. I can vouch. They're soft.
They're
so
comfy.
I would sleep with this guy. They got the cutest little button eyes.
And they have corresponding crowns. They have crowns. Let's talk about grand finals.
Let's talk about grand finals. We talked to CRB earlier about how he feels about this matchup, and despite winning, still said he hates it. Still said he didn't feel comfortable. And now he has to do it again. Yeah, and now he has to do it again. He potentially has to do it twice.
But benefit, he does get to start up a game, apparently.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I'm giving production the benefit of the doubt. It's okay. Galleon maybe starting up a game, as that could be the whole stock. Tries to get the ledge trump, but CRB manages to grab it just in time to get up and back safely.
Yeah, almost just losing the stock entirely. But Galleon has to do the really very, very hard task of taking 6 games against CRB, a player who is so consistently good and making good adaptations.
Galleon playing so patiently now, waiting in these kill situations to see where these players are DIing, where they're going after they get hit. So he gets these guaranteed kills every single time with these up smashes. It's really, really good, and that's could potentially be the difference maker this game.
Yeah, and these guys like just played. CRB, this is the last person that CRB played against, so this is still fresh in his mind.
Oh, yeah.
Galleon has to like change the game plan just a tad.
Yeah, he's got to warm up. He's got to get back into it.
Honestly, it doesn't really look like it. Being a full stock up, playing super hot, but down tilt back air. We saw it so many times in Winners Finals, and we're going to see it so many more times here in Grands.
Yeah, and I mean, here we are. CRB in the corner once more, manages to fight away from it. And back in the center, and here we go. These nairs, that's big damage. Tries to get the turnaround, but it's not going to work that time. Maybe another chance? No. A third? Nah.
Anything to get the damage, honestly, at this point. And explosive flame, bring it up. Ooh, okay, a little bit of tick damage there.
Yeah, the full extension there to bring Galleon past CRB in percent, netting him the lead.
Yup, and keeping the advantage going, air dodging yet again. Second time we've seen that in the last 2 games.
Yeah, I wonder what that is, or just like why that isn't working out, because we've seen Galleon's recoveries, dare I say, the entire rest of the day, Galleon's recoveries have been looking phenomenal. Only now in these last 2 games have we really seen that be a weak point.
Yeah, and it was really just like the 2 air dodges that just didn't get far enough, but in their last set, CRB was taking advantage of Galleon's air dodges, and that might be fresh in his mind.
The down B not going to do it. That's not that rage drive, which would have taken it. Tries to get the down air and the electric into the up B. Again, waiting to see that CRB is holding away, which lets him get that up B confirmed, lets him get that stock, and lets him get right back in it. One last chance.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, the grab. Here we go, onto the platform, gets the setup, but for CRB rolling away, narrowly escaping death.
Yeah, gotta get rid of this rage drive. Gotta make sure that he does not get back to the stage
The
with the air dodge.
But that down tilt will hit you every single day. It's active for so long. And I mean, in the early days of Ultimate, people talked a lot about that move. Palutena down tilt at ledge, a real hot ticket item.
That move
still
is very, very good.
Exactly. Just because there's been a little bit of power creep and characters have gotten better, Palutena has stayed, dare I say, just as good.
Yeah.
I don't think ever really getting nerfed. I mean, except for really early.
Like kinda, like you just said, like very early, but still remaining very good.
Yeah, has always been able to do it to compete, and I mean CRB proving that as he takes yet another game over Galleon. What's he gonna do? What's it gonna take?
Well, first of all, we gotta bump the KK slider.
Let's go.
And then second of all, you gotta take advantage of this platform.
Oh yeah, and I mean Galleon is going to be playing under this platform, punishing CRB for missing that tech, almost getting the full combo, just missing that final move, that bow on top. Not going to be able to get the kill, and this is where CRB has been thriving. When Galleon misses these kill combos, CRB gets back into the zone, gets into the driver's seat, gets this chance to take a stock, but Galleon snuffing it out, taking the first stock nonetheless.
And now the onus is on to CRB to find a way to take the stock, and it's been those down tilts and those back airs every time. Galleon has been struggling to find a way back with that looming, but a few hits was almost enough.
The down tilt catches the neutral get up, and Galleon still having to fight off stage. There's no double jump here, which CRB is so comfortable playing against, but Galleon lands the back airs right there to snuff him out. Ooh, great coverage. Again, we've been saying CRB really does like fish for those edges and those cancels, and Galleon recognizes it, and that's all it takes to take that entire stock. Like, that's a big lead right now, and it keeps on growing. This is even more. The platform barely missing it. That would have been it.
Yeah, this is not looking great for CRB. Not getting any real openings. The Smash Bros. Platform not giving him anything.
There's the command grab, going to take him almost over 100. Tries to catch him on stage, but wasn't quite ready. And now CRB sending Galleon off stage again. That's the double jump, not going off with the counter. That could have been it. Oh, the electric misreads, a little bit overzealous, a little bit antsy. I've been saying that patience has been the difference maker, and right there, it would have been what it took to close out this game, but now you can't even land.
God, but still a full stock up, and with Rage Drive just makes things so much scarier. Just throwing a 3 down tilts in a row. Just begging him to do something, and he does. Hits him with that up B, going to game 3, 1 apiece.
That's what you get for throwing out those shenanigans. You know, you can't be doing 3 down tilts. Galleon's not going to mess with that. Not even going to, like, entertain it. Just take him out back. Hit him with the electric upbeat. Old Yellard.
Just look at the roses, CRB.
You're so funny. You're so good. Game 3.
More KK Slider.
More KK
Bring
Slider.
it. Give me more.
I can't stop looking at this cool dog.
This cool dog.
He's so cool. He should be here every night. He should be here every day. I love KK Slider.
Yeah, we got to have him
Different
on.
stage, though. Hey, we were on Smashville last time. The stage might look similar, but it's different. Notice those platforms. This is town and city. A good stage for Palutena when the platforms are there. A good stage for Kazuya when they're not.
Dare I say better.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the risk you take when you take Kazuya to this stage.
Yeah, tries to get the extension off the platform, just barely mistimed, and CRB recognizing that, getting the shield out just in time. Ooh, and the air dodge gets called out, almost gets hit by the laser, just jumping along the platforms. Stepping stones for a man like CRB.
Maintaining your jump and then getting hit with the up smash anyway, losing a stock, 54% only on ya. Barely a bandage needed for this first stock.
I know. Galleon has been playing really, really well that last game, and now going into this new one. CRB is just kind of getting outpaced. Here we go. That's going to be the Nair drag down into another electric onto the other platform. The shield comes out, but the F tilt, as we said before, this is Sparta. CRB on his last stock already.
Oh, man. Galleon begging for
Almost
a reset.
gone.
Eddie makes it back anyway. Cool, calm, and collected, but Rage Drive shakes the most unshakable, but no!
Knows Galleon's going to be swinging when he lands and calls it out. The forward smash hitting him with the angel wings. God, and CRB has a mountain to climb, but not one to back down from the task. He is ready to trek Everest just to win a single game.
No, he's gonna have to, because he's got to take 2 stocks on Galleon. Nah,
Not gonna happen. Yeah,
No,
the
no,
mountain
no.
wins.
The mountain wins that time, and Kazuya built like a mountain, got the haircut of a mountain, and he's going to game 4 with a 2-1 lead, looking to take this first set and reset in grand finals.
Yeah.
More KK Slider.
More. I need more.
We need more KK Slider.
Feeling like Kylo Ren.
More.
More.
I need every speaker firing KK Slider.
Now. Okay, switching it up though. Back to Smashville. I wonder why CRB chose this.
I think CRB likes having the middle platform.
Yeah, I mean, it's really comfortable to play under it, but I feel like Kazuya just gets so much more off of it. As we saw that last game, these platform extensions from Galleon, even when he misses them, that's still an extra like 50% that you wouldn't have to be taking on a stage like, say, small Battlefield.
And it's probably at this point to keep another stage open or to adhere to some rule that I'm not aware of, but someone smarter than myself is.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Galleon's banning those stages because they are very good for Palutena. Triplats are definitely off the table. I do imagine Galleon is immediately banning Battlefield. Oh, the Rage Drive. Is that our first one this set? I think
Maybe.
so.
May have.
I think it happened against Comet, but I mean, we didn't see it yet this time, and it shows up once and takes a life. Is that another? Can you recover from that?
Yeah, you
okay,
can.
you're greedy. You're greedy. That's the day one. That's the combo you hit your little brother with who doesn't quite understand all the controls. They don't know to recover. But CRB is well aware, not going to fall for such a juvenile trick.
Yeah, and can you trick the DI?
Ooh, tries to get it, but again, CRB just going to hold that shield up, not entertain any of these options.
Uh-oh, now you're on that platform. Galleon on that middle platform has been getting
Oh
so
no,
much
he ducks
mileage.
down and CRB not ready for it, shrugging at the screen, like not even really knowing what he saw. That Kazuya, he ducks down. He puts his body into it.
He hustled to the other platform, to the other
Great
side of the stage.
stall there from Galleon, using the laser, knowing CRB was going to go off for that counter. Just takes that extra time off stage to make it back safely.
Not going for the down tilt there. Probably
The
really
electric.
could have.
Something we haven't really mentioned yet is that Kazuya Electric forces you out of shield. You can't defend against it. It just does everything. And chasing him down there misses the electric input, though. That would have been the stock. Back throw takes it. And CRB has a chance to prevent the reset.
Galleon's been seeing CRB do all of these teleport cancels and then just decides to stuff one out. You got one, you got another,
Oh, no.
you got an up air.
The up
there
air,
you go.
it keeps going. Now you have to land. Makes it to the platform. Holding shield, waits for the second option and rolls away. And now Galleon has a turn underneath the platform. The jab, you're off stage. This could be it all. CRB, what are you going to do? Just wait a little second longer. It's been the answer for everyone this game. Patience is key. The double jump, Galleon ready for it and gets the reset. The bracket started over.
More games.
More games.
Well, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing more games.
Galleon proving he can do it as CRB and Galleon both in losers now. Only one of them can take this. And I mean, Galleon did it the first time. Or CRB did it the first time. Galleon did it the second. It could be either one.
Only, like, these guys have only lost to each other this entire season.
I know. It's only been them. No one else has been on their tier this entire day.
Wait, who beat CRB in pools?
Oh, did CRB lose in pools?
We don't talk about that.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
You know
For
what?
the narrative.
I had
For the
to.
sake of the narrative.
No, the narrative. No, I messed up the narrative.
It's okay. We have reset the stock. It is 0-0 once more.
We're retconning everything. Final bracket is the only thing that
Oh my
exists.
gosh, Galleon gets the grab through Palutena shield, and now you're on the platform. Now you're thrown back. That's 100%.
Such a good start for Galleon.
But that side V, again, that's a little brother option. CRV is not going to fall for that as you're once again sent off stage and caught jumping. CRV daring Galleon to jump, and Galleon accepted, taking his life for it as we have CRV in the lead, extending it.
In the blender, missed the tech, back air, no,
Oh,
we got electric up smashes.
Exactly. Both of these players have their tried and trues, and for Galleon, it has been this electric up smash, killing time and time again. But CRB taking Galleon to the skies. Now you have to land, and manages to do it. Galleon just narrowly evading.
How you gonna? You gotta land somehow. It's so difficult for Galleon to land. And oh, big opening.
Oh, but nothing off of it. I mean,
Oh, we off stage, and now we got a scuffle.
the invincibility on the shield beating out the electric. That's so lucky for CRB. As the drag down is missed again, Galleon hasn't gotten one of these long combos going as CRB is still under 60.
When
But
we're
even
setting
so,
up for a rage
I
drive.
say it doesn't quite take it, but now the percents have evened up and the down air
Oh
lands.
my
The stock
gosh.
isn't gone though.
What, he lived?
He lived!
Oh my
the
gosh, I'm
jab,
standing up, and then
finally!
the 1-2.
The third time is all it takes. CRB holding on white-knuckled to that stock, but Galleon pries it out of his fingers and takes yet another CRB onto the last stock. Does he have what it takes? He does!
Gets the back air.
1-1. I mean, again, we were saying earlier how much these first games matter, and CRB looking to take it. Does Galleon have what it takes to fight back? I mean, clearly, only time
we
will tell,
go.
though. The Nairs
Back in the blender.
bringing him back in, the turnaround to get the up airs, but the air dodge through. Galleon is back on the ground, looking for the electric, doesn't find it. CRB sending him back
Ooh.
out.
Missing the F to waiting for an option, and now gets a grab again. Electric down air. Do you have an answer, Galleon, with this edge guard? No, flow cancel teleport.
Oh my gosh, almost catching him on stage. He was ready for it, but just a little bit too far away. CRB getting the other chance. The back air goes for another. Catches the double jump. Does he have what it takes to recover? The air dodge? No, the
quite
angle was
far
wrong.
enough. CRB, that was game one.
That was
Game
game one.
one.
There's so much more game to be played.
We have at least 2 more games here. I'm over here. Hi. I'm not. I can't be sitting for this set.
Luke's up. I'm about to be up. We're so up.
We are so up.
We are so up right now.
We are up.
Up, baby. We're so up. I'm up right now.
I can't be sitting down for this.
I know,
this
this is
hype
intense.
set. It's
We're
so
off,
much fun
we're
to
off
watch.
camera. Hey, you all have fun down there. We're going to be watching. I
Yeah.
need to be mobile.
As long
Town
as
and city.
as long as we ain't messing with the wires, I'm doing everything in my
Oh, yeah.
power not to be messing with the wires. I just like.
It's
I just
town
like
and
to
city.
Be standing.
Here we go. Getting these nairs immediately. CRB gets the first percent. Can Galleon keep up? We've seen it happen time and time again. But while these platforms are here, CRB doing everything he can, pedal to the metal, getting all this percent he can while the stage is in his favor.
And Galleon going way up with that up B, finally landing, getting that
Onto the
electric
platform,
reset.
gets the extension. We haven't seen the full extension. Drifting out to beat the up smash. But still, CRB has been passed in percent. He is now in the lead. Tries to find the down smash, and the up smash from Galleon will find its mark.
Just missing with that down smash.
Oh my god, that parry. And the stage is gone. This is Kazuya's playground. Misses the follow-up, though.
Rage drive here, back throw, command grab, CRB got to get back to the stage. Ledge trump, nothing off of it. Rage drive still here, and Galleon a full stock ahead.
I don't know if you noticed, that was run up B. Galleon going for some trickstress options, and CRB every single time Galleon's thrown the curveball, CRB is right there to swing it and bat it home. Almost taking this stock once again from Galleon. Does he have what it takes to take it before Galleon can take his own?
I know the point in being patient and being you can't overextend, but you are against
Oh, that's
Kazuya,
it.
and
That's
you are
it.
losing your second stock.
3
in this.
to 1. We've seen this situation before. CRB has tried to fight it back, but he hasn't been able to succeed yet these 2 games
Hold
against
shield.
Galleon.
Finally able to take just 1 stock with that back air. Just pushing for an opening, unable to do so at all in this second game. CRB able to get the first one and then get the stock,
second one,
get the
third
spins,
one,
get the
4,
spins, another
count 'em,
one with
5,
the up air,
it doesn't
put him up
stop,
in the sky,
6.
one more, a little too
Oh my
high.
god, jumps away, and Galleon's right back there.
No,
the
the
platform saving CRB's life. Flashing before your eyes. You know, you saw death, you saw everything. Every single stock you fought for in this tournament right there could have all been out the window.
No
You never
grab.
know. That's it. Galleon takes game 2 with the electric up B.
Wow.
While the platforms were gone. Well, no one was there.
One apiece. It is time.
What a piece.
One apiece.
One piece.
One piece.
I'm not funny. Don't laugh.
No,
Don't laugh.
you are a pioneer. If you don't know anything about this pretty niche show, I don't know if anyone's heard about One Piece. It's kind of tough.
Wait,
It's
explain
kinda-
it to
it's
me.
It's like low key, really good anime.
You know what's not low key? You know what's high key? You know what's serious? Happening right now? Game 3 of the grand finals reset. KK's still here. God,
Yeah.
I love him.
KK
God, I love him. KK's popping off in the background, too. He's engaged. They keep on trying to pick a different stage, and KK's like, yo, no, I've got to see this.
Dude, yeah, I don't know how KK is putting on a show with them, putting on an even better show in front of him.
I know, right? All these villagers facing the wrong way. The real action is happening behind you as CRB finds another clean 60 and keeps it going.
Get the crowd into it. You hear with every one of these nairs and up airs, the crowd getting into it.
I was saying it earlier, the combo is a state of mind. You choose when it ends. And CRB choosing to keep it going a little bit longer. The side B finds it in the up air. Just not enough. Kazuya, heavy. Again, we have to keep that in mind. He's going to live for these long percents, but 120, just barely not enough.
Not enough rage on there.
CRB keeps on giving, keeps on pushing harder, but time and time again, it's just barely not enough.
My gosh, that explosive flame was so close to hitting, and now electric forcing him off stage. Got to get back to it somehow. You got a lot of rage on this Kazuya. 1 or 2 hits, and it is danger time.
Recognizing the explosive flame on the ledge just in time. Galleon dashing back away from it, but that means CRB gets to make it back on stage safely. You have to recover again. Saving the double jump, and CRB knowing that Galleon was going to be looking for the counter, goes with the neutral air that time. That's the mix. That's the adaptation that CRB needs to make this happen. And again, these Nairs spinning them around.
He's playing ping pong with himself.
Ring
Air
around,
dodge.
ring around the Rosie.
Oh my goodness! With another, the parry, teleport cancel, got the nair.
Oh my gosh! And CRB is still at 60% on his first stock against Kazuya.
Yeah,
This character gets damaged for free, and CRB is barely hurt at all.
He's doing such a good job of double jumping out of these combos at just the perfect time, not really letting Kazuya get any real conversions.
Oh my gosh, but he's dancing around him. Now that he's glowing red, it's so scary to see Galleon moving so comfortably. The up B not quite enough, even with 100% on deck, making that up B just a little bit stronger.
Yeah, Galleon's been really enjoying doing those down airs at the ledge, trying to catch a neutral get up, but CRB not letting it happen that time.
Oh my god, beautiful recovery. That's what I was talking about earlier. Galleon getting sent to the depths with a character like Kazuya with not necessarily the best recovery, but making every tool work for its money, making it back. But is it enough? Up throw, not going to kill, but tries to catch the landing and catch it. He does. You're off stage again.
And this is still important to note that CRB has not lost the stock in this game 3.
And it doesn't seem like he's planning on it. He wants to keep this stock all the way till the end. Even the jab, not going to kill just yet. Galleon looking for the laser, but CRB not going to give it to him. The nair, almost killing Galleon another time.
200%. Finally losing the first stock. And being even in stocks against Kazuya is just so scary. There you go. Back air, back throw, cleaning it up. CRB down, bringing Kazuya down to the last stock. Galleon has to find something.
Oh no, the down air, that's going to leave you vulnerable for a while. And CRB trying to get the extension off of it. There's one nair, and you know what that means. Where there's one nair, there's two, there's three, there's four, there's five. Count them if you can.
Man, you can't even count the amount of times that you hear that. And there's another one to a back air. This is getting a little bit away from Galleon. Unable to get anything.
Nothing is ever truly out of reach for Kazuya. This man can work miracles.
Yeah, especially on that platform. CRB doing a good job of staying at the edges of that middle platform, not really letting Galleon get any of the conversions that he loves to do.
Oh my gosh, the up smash, we saw it work before, but not working that time. The electric will not do it for him. Oh no, if you're Galleon, you need to see that kill there. And trying to get the rage drive, playing really antsy, the back throw coming online for CRB. And you've got to recover once more. That's been the difference maker this entire game. Oh, an up smash, though. That'll take it. There's a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, CRB.
You've got a glowing red Kazuya, and CRB has got to do anything.
But
Get
the glow
rage
is
drive
gone.
Away.
Yeah, and that could have been what it took for Galleon, making it just a little bit harder time and time again. You've got to keep working, and CRB is going to make you work for it. Taking that game, and now CRB needs one more win. One more win for the championship.
One more win for the gold crown whale. One more win for the big envelope of cash. One more win to be the Wisconsin Summit 2 champion. What a song choice. Going to Smashville, I believe. Classic song. You got everyone here. No one has left yet. Everyone is watching.
Oh yeah, everyone
them.
Is in the venue.
If you I don't know if there's still some dudes grinding in the other room, but if they are,
they're missing out.
They are. They really are. Game 4, CRB looking to take Summit 2.
Yeah, and it's his game to win right now. Able to take it out over Galleon in Game 3. The difference was made, but again, here we go. Galleon, that last set, wasn't able to get any full Kazuya combos really that whole game. Spare maybe one or two. We see one off the bat, letting Galleon have the percent lead, but still has to land against Palutena, and CRB is making that very, very difficult.
Oh, yeah, tell me about it. Still incredibly even as we have all of these, both players with 3 stocks each. No, and the air dodge missing.
Oh no, you've got to shake it off if you're Galleon. Stay in the game. You can't let a little mistake like that get you out of your mindset.
Yeah, this is still so incredibly doable, especially for Kazuya. Only have, Palutena at 107%. You're still well within kill range. You just got to
Yeah,
Oh, man,
catching
this
the
is
jump
the
in with
last
the
thing you
nairs.
want.
You're on the platform. You're over 50%, and you haven't taken your stock yet.
CRB has just been doing such a good job of
Ooh,
not
great
letting-
turnaround grab, though. That not going to be enough. This stage, very, very large. Those blast zones much further than anything else. But the jump off of ledge called out by the down air, and Galleon finds a stock. You'd love to see it. The back air really deep out there, but not it.
Down tilt 2 back air will seal the stock. CRB
Could
one
this be
stock
it?
away. This could be it if Galleon does not make an incredible comeback. 2 stocks is not a lot for Kazuya. We have seen the 3 stocks.
And
we
here
have
it
seen
is.
The
Is
combos.
this the start? Is this the beginning?
Nah.
He holds out a little too far. The up smash. I would have loved to have seen him go forward for an up B. And CRB getting a chance in the driver's seat once more and not going to waste it, bringing Galleon up to 47%, up to 58, and even more coming.
The momentum all the way
no.
in CRB's favor, going all the way up for maybe an up air to seal it out.
Tries
Air
to get
dodging
to
down.
landing. The platform escorting Galleon to safety away from CRB. The
All
double
right,
jump caught.
there we
It's
go.
last stock, and the platforms are gone. Galleon has the chance and gets the grab. Could
Down
this
air,
be
get
it?
down smash.
Oh no!
That shield is looking mighty low.
Yeah,
Wave
it
drive
is.
is here.
But that could have been the extension. Does Galleon have what it takes to make another opening to stay right back in it?
No,
He
and
does not.
drops the
And
shield.
The F smash comes out, and CRB is your Wisconsin Smash Summit 2 champion. People are losing it, Luke.
Oh man, look at the smile, the great set, the reset from Galleon, the incredible effort.
And you got to give it up. People getting the chant, saying his name and saying it loud.
All right.
God.
Hey, here he comes.
Here he is. Fancy seeing you again, buddy.
He could have killed me.
He could have.
He was gonna kill you. Sit down, man. Sit down,
Hey,
man.
hey, I got the chance the first time. You've got.
Okay.
Here. We're popping over. You get to be on the. We're switching around. We're shuffling it up. We're high stakes. I don't know if you noticed. We were standing up in here. Beautiful set.
There wasn't a moment I could say seated during that game.
I
During
couldn't
that
either.
Set, that the reset, the first set, like that was the last person that you played before, so like sitting down and watching them play and then see who you were going to see in grand finals. Like watching Galleon play, seeing him beat Comet, like what's that feeling like? You're like, okay, so you're thinking
Fox
probably
got
Comet.
cheesed. It happens.
It really does. It could have been you.
That's like a law of the universe. There's nothing anyone can do about that.
Yeah, it's just like you see the hamster deaths and you're like, well, damn, now it's
my turn.
Now it's
Yeah,
your
that's
turn.
gonna be you.
Die.
It's like Final Destination, the premonition. You see everyone die. You see every single way that Kazuya can kill you put on display, and you're just like, well,
And
gotta
most
go
of them
against that.
happened.
It did. Like Final Destination, the
Does
premonition.
Does it feel better knowing that you had already beaten and taken a set off Galleon, or is it still like just as scary? Or
It's equally terrifying.
Okay.
It doesn't matter how many. I mean, you're like rolling a dice, right? Every single time you play a Kazuya, and I just I'd rather not. But like,
what was the game plan going back and forth between Town and City and Smashville?
So in the first set, he was banning. I don't even remember. He was banning
like triplats.
Kalos. He was
Oh,
banning,
okay.
He was banning
Whoa.
triplats, PS2 and Kalos.
Okay.
Kalos is good for him.
Okay.
I know,
Because
right?
Yeah.
like you center stage, you just explode every single time you get hit.
Okay.
And so the second set, he started banning Battlefield, PS2, and Small.
Oh, okay.
And so there's nothing left. It's
right.
either
Well, you don't go to FDE.
yeah, no, that's terrible. I don't like dealing with Town's FD. Like it almost happened in the last game.
Oh,
where,
yeah.
like I could have just exploded because the platforms disappeared. And so I'd rather not deal with that. And Small or like Hollow is like the perfect height for Kazuya combos, and so that's an auto ban. And so the only thing left is
Smashville.
It's the only option I have. I feel like there are like in other rule sets you have other options. But this one's just like kind of good for Kazuya.
Okay.
Yeah.
It just works out in his favor a little
And
bit.
you were doing a good job of staying on like the edges of the platforms, and all of those conversions where you would usually end with an up smash, and you would see like a stock explode, like you were saying. You were staying just outside of that burst range and like living for a lot longer.
Yeah, I mean, there was definitely a lot of times where I got like the weird like slide off thing too and whatnot, and I was just like lucky, but you know, you're praying on the, you need those things to happen. Like, I mean, every set has like a little bit of luck involved, right?
Yeah.
So like,
Of course.
you need to get a little bit lucky.
Yeah.
But
It's the game we sign up for. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
When it comes to closing out those stocks, one of those big difference makers this set was throwing those Hail Mary smash attacks in there. What was that different? What was your mindset? What was your thoughts going into that?
Okay, the ledge ones are just good. They're
Yeah.
good set play. I mean, Paulo has such like messed up set play with ledge
hit
trump
boxes.
and then doing either up smash or down smash. Because up smash covers neutral get up and jump, and then down smash covers neutral get up and jump, and so it just becomes a
It covers
50-50.
jump?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
I mean, you can
Well,
like
down
maybe jump air dodge sometimes, but like it depends on how early I let it go.
Okay,
it kinda just
word.
is random. But like. And then obviously, like when you're doing that like turnaround up smash, you're baiting a ledge jump, right? So people see you run towards ledge, and they're like, "Fuck, I gotta do something."
And
But
the up smash is just like a jump call out.
Yeah,
Oh,
I jump
yeah.
or neutral get up.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay.
So, and then tomahawk F smash just works when people are like sitting in shield for long enough, or like they want to do like drop shield EWGF or something.
Right.
And so I don't know, tomahawk F smash works a lot more than it feels like it should.
And
but
I mean,
it
putting
does
it on
work.
display, it clearly did work. It netted you that win. I mean,
Yeah,
and there you go.
When you feel your opponent reeling, kind of like in that moment, does the F smash like?
Well,
does the F smash
he-
like call to you a little bit more in that moment?
It was mostly that like the tomahawk down tilts were working a lot, and
Okay.
down tilt and F smash are like the same speed-ish. So I was like,
Right.
whatever.
Okay.
I mean, the punish on down tilt's going to be similar. I was like right next to him anyway, so I was like, I might as well just F smash
It was
instead
like
of down tilt.
kind
you know
of
what I
center
mean?
stage.
Yeah, I was like, either way, I'm getting punished. I might as well kill him if I hit him. But
Right, you got to throw the Hail Marys, and obviously stressful coming in and getting the reset. Like,
it was fast, too.
Yeah.
that
Oh
was
my
like
gosh.
a 8-minute set. or
Wasn't it like
something.
it was game 5 reset, right?
Yeah.
It was game 4.
Was it 4?
Oh,
it was
okay.
4?
Yeah, he 3-1 me.
Well, either way,
We were
it was,
dialed
it
in.
was super,
We were
super
so
fast.
dialed in.
But yeah, like when you come in and you've already beaten him in a set, and then he comes in and then you get reset like that, like
Yeah.
especially against Kazuya, the momentum can shift against you so easily, and having the mental fortitude to like stay in it and say like, yo, this is I gotta stay locked, gotta stay poised, and to just and do it anyway. Like that's hard, and props to you for holding it down and keeping it together and walking away with the gold crowned whale.
Little
and,
buddy.
Yeah,
Oh, he's so pretty, dude.
whale,
Look at him.
whale buddy, and this first place stack of envelope money.
Dude. Ooh.
Oh, the goodie bag. Okay, this
What?
we have not.
we haven't
What is
addressed
this?
this
we
all
haven't
day.
addressed the goodie bag.
We have a sponsor.
We have- this is
we have
from-
a wonderful sponsor
this
for
is
us
from our
today
sponsor at
from
Kind
Kind
Oasis.
Oasis. Yeah.
It's a mug. There's more in the bag, obviously, but there's a mug, there's a shirt, there's some nice little assorted gummies in this nice bag. We have decided that we're going to do a little bit of as a callback to Wisconsin Summit 1. We're going to hold a small RPS tournament, and winner gets the bag.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
tight.
Yeah.
So it's not quite over just yet.
Yeah, it's not gonna
It
be on
keeps
stream like it
going.
was last time. So we gotta get out of here.
We do.
And also, shout out to Kind Oasis. Go to their website. Use code Summit for 30% off of your order. Must be 21 years or older to purchase or order. Please enjoy responsibly. 30% off at the store or in person. Use code Summit. Congratulations to CRB for being the Wisconsin Summit 2 champion.
Got one more thing, just a quick reminder. We do have Sunday Night Fights tomorrow. So if you are in town at all, we would love to have you come out for Smash, Street Fighter, Tekken, whatever you want to do. We'll be here at the same venue, 2222 North Farwell Avenue. We'd love for you to come and hang out.
Yes, check it out.
Thank you, Lizard Man.
Thank you, Wizard Man. Thank you, M4. Thank you to CRB. Thank you to every person that played. Thank you to every person that contributed. Thank you to Dan. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Ariels. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Ray. Thank you to Kind Oasis. Thank you to every single person that voted. Thank you to every single person that supported us. Thank you to every single TO that allowed us to to attach our silly little summit to your event. Shout out to Lion Reeves. Shout out to Whitewater. Shout out to shit, who am I forgetting? I'm so
There's
sorry.
so many.
Every
There's
single
so many
person.
talking points.
There are way too many people for me to thank, and
Yes, there's an endless amount of people who put in so much work into this tournament. It's so hard. Some are obviously going to slip through the cracks, but we know you are here. We know you contributed, and we thank you for making Summit 2 such an incredible tournament.
This silly little idea that I decided give this to Comet. That I decided to put together 2 years ago. I look at Big -1 and I go, what if?
What if we held a summit?
What if we did it? And then we did it. And
that's all it takes.
The support,
and here we are.
The support that you guys gave us year one, even though there were so many flaws, and we are well aware of those flaws, and like the criticisms, we took that to heart, and we wanted to make this year better, and we did. And I don't think this is going to be the last one. I don't want it to be the last one. This is so much fun to make. Everyone had such a good time. I am eternally grateful for everyone involved. I truly mean it. Thank you to every single person that voted. Thank you to every single person that interacted with anything that we've ever done. And thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, there is so much more Smash Bros. To be played. And there's no one I would have rather commentated, enjoyed this Smash Bros. With than my dear, dear buddy Luke.
My bestest friend Willow.
My bestest pal. Everybody, thank you so much for tuning in to Summit 2. I've been Willow.
I've been Mochi. Stay up. Have a good
We're
night.
out.